Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Wednesday, Hump Day, October 22nd, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. And it is White Tea Wednesday. I just want, so Nick doesn't chew me out. Got a white tea.
I was just about to say, what day is it?
Yeah, no, it's a little chilly here today. It's 45 degrees, and that's in Fahrenheit, so that's cool. And I'm in a basement, so yes, I'm going to wear a sweatshirt over my white tee. So please don't yell at me.
No, you're good. You're good. The only problem I have is Miriam, because last week she didn't wear one, and then we said, hey, no problem, it's an exception because you were traveling, and then she was like, hey, I have a white tee with me. Next week I'm gonna wear it.
First of all, my perception of time right now is completely off. Second of all, I have not been able to do laundry. Okay, so I get another pass. pass.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll give you a pass.
Your decision.
We'll give you a pass today. When you're on a continent you do not live on, I think you can get a pass for that one. But anyway, guys, so we have got some pretty decent movement overnight. We had some gold falling off. We got a lot to talk about here, guys. And to help me talk about it as we do every day, let's send it around the horn and talk to the inventor of YT Wednesday, the man himself, Swiss Nick. Nick, good morning.
Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Good morning, Miriam. We did have some decent movement in the overnight session. However, I was Jim Cramer this morning. Like literally, I entered the trade and immediately it would reverse and hit my stop loss twice. So I'll break that down in a second. Wasn't the funnest morning. So let's hope the New York session gets better, guys. I hope you're all doing well. Hope you all had a great day yesterday. Let us know in the chat how you're doing. And before we start the show, let's actually introduce our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, huckle walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification, hating, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take, loving, rap, battle, kill, no official business, princes, biggest casino, gambler, rabbit, roll, traveler, curly, trader, matcha, mommy, morning, Miriam. I couldn't do it in one way.
Good morning, guys. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Wednesday evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Happy Wednesday, and I'm glad you guys are all here. It's going to be a fun day. It's hump day, of course. Naturally, it's always going to be fun on days like this, but we're going to make it a good day anyways. Whether we take trades, whether we don't take trades, it's going to be a good day. So we're going to go over the charts. We're going to go over Nick's Jim Cramer trade also as well. So we're going to go over that. But yeah, before we get into it, guys, let's do the market wake up.
All right. Good morning. Let's go. Let's go over NQ first. Drew, if you can pull up my chart, and then we move from there. You can already see this. This is Jim Cramer madness here on screen. Took a short, got stopped out. Took a long, got stopped out. Nice. Always the best feeling. I'll break it down after, but let's first look at what NQ actually did here on the 15-minute chart. I mean, right now we're in a big consolidation zone, right? Pretty much since Monday evening, right? Since then, we've just been in this range with technically range high being previous day high at 25,368 and previous day low 25,200. So I really would like to see us grab liquidity on either side and then move in the other direction, honestly. If we move higher, I would love to see a sweep of previous day low, as said at 25,203. Our open for the day, let me actually zoom in here a little bit. Open for the day was at 25,283-ish level. Immediately made a move to the downside, established Asia lows at 25,214, and then pretty much had a strong pump from there. Especially if you look at this, like this 11:45 p.m. candle. Like 11:45 p.m. was insane. If we take out the range tool here really quick, 11:45 up to what was that, 12 a.m. We made 87 points in Oh, you know what? It's actually a half an hour. I thought it was more. It looked like it was more. It wasn't that insane, to be honest. But two nice green candles, then a little bit of consolidation. Established Asia high at 25,337, and since then have been moving back down. We did take out Asia lows, established London lows at 25,206, but as said, we have not taken out previous day low, which I really dislike. Honestly, I still think there's a draw of liquidity here, and that we are gonna tap into that first. If we do that and we move to the upside, then we obviously have previous day mid, which is the 50% mark of the daily candle yesterday, to push through. And then after that, Asia high and New York high, as well as the previous day Asia high. And then pretty soon all-time highs again, like 25,392, 395-ish. That is where the current all-time high is. If we move to the downside and we will break through previous day low, then we have previous week high at 25,180. And then after that, pretty much just this Asia high from Monday the 20th, which could be an interesting level. I'm actually going to mark that on my chart as well. But yeah, anything lower than that, I'm not really interested for now. I will see once price actually would come down there. But chat, what do you think? We just put up a poll. Make sure to vote in that poll really quick. Are you bullish for today? Are you bearish? Or do you still question what futures are? Now, Miriam, what do you see on ES?
Gosh, the way I am just itching for this market to plummet to the downside. Yeah, I want these shorts to come in so bad. And I'm almost feeling like that might happen. The reason being is because we have been stuck in this damn range for a couple days now. So if we look at my charts here, this is the 1 hour of the NASDAQ, 1 hour of ES. This oh my God, I can't talk. I can talk, it's okay. The supply area here that we've had ever since that move that we got on October 10th, that move that we got to the downside is still intact right now. This is a 4-hour zone that we just keep rejecting here. We are not able to cross over the 390s, essentially is what I'm looking at. Yesterday, we had a really nice move to the downside after Netflix reported earnings, did not do very good on their earnings. So we did make a nice move to the downside. However, we are still holding. So I do not like the chop that we're in right now. I want to see either a breakout, obviously to the upside or the downside. This whole range that we've just been sitting in, call it between like 25,350 down to 25,200. So it's a 150 point range that we pretty much established yesterday, but we continue to chop around in currently. So I am not interested in taking a trade in this zone. I do want to see, like I said, a breakout to the upside for new all-time highs. Ideally would like a break to the downside if we can continue that. But right now we are just chopping in this area. So we could continue to consolidate until we get that breakout. So I would prefer if we can come down to 191 on the NASDAQ, break that. I think we can target this 4-hour demand zone sitting at 25,100, 25,111. And then we might get a little bit of a reaction there and start bouncing to the upside there. But again, I would really just like to see us break out of this 150 point range. Not to say that there aren't any trades to take, but yesterday was a tricky day. Yesterday was probably a tricky day to trade. So, you know, it's just one of those where whenever we get such a, you know, market goes through ebbs and flows, right? Moves through areas of imbalance to balance, right? So right now we are in an area of balance, meaning that we are just, you know, consolidating. So I would like to see us break out of that range. Same thing on ES here. ES's previous day high is sitting at 67.90. And that's just kind of been the key area of resistance. Call it like 67.90 to 67.88, 2-point range there. And then to the downside, I would really like for us to break below the 67.59, ideally 67.57. I think breaking down below that, I think we can target the 730s, maybe even the 740s before that. But that's what I want. I want to see that. Right now, obviously we're on a 1-hour chart here, but if you zoom out to a 4-hour, you know, this to me would look like a potential double top putting in here on the charts. Now that's ideal for me, right? Because we have a lot more room to the downside than we do to the upside. We don't have any data as far as these all-time highs goes. Anything beyond that, we don't have anything currently. So would I like to see a flush? Absolutely. Not going to say that that's going to happen because the market can always do whatever the hell the market wants to do. So we just have to wait and see. Ideally, I would like to see the first 15 minutes develop. and then kind of go from there. But that's pretty much what I have so far. Like I said, this could be forming a double top. We are still in a supply area on the overall bigger picture of the charts. So if we start seeing this break of 67.59 and on ES, and then to call it 25,200 on NASDAQ, then I would start maybe looking ideally into, a continuation of that the rest of this week. But for now, we just gotta wait. So Matt, what do you got?
Yeah, so guys, we're going to start by talking about gold. Gold has been a fun little trader over the past, even less than 24 hours. So had a pretty strong push down during Tuesday's session, starting really in the overnight session, starting about 2 a.m. local time here, selling off almost 200 full points there. We rallied a little bit in the evening session and then basically plunged right back down. We do have this candle right after the extended hours open, the electronic session open last night. And let's see, what did we get down to? About 40. We're going to call it 40.20. It didn't quite get all the way down there, but we'll call it that. And now we're knocking right back on the door of that. So for me, the opening hour of gold. Now, again, gold trades, the volume is, of course, spikes during the New York session, but gold and oil trade pretty consistent volume overnight, whereas the American indexes, the NQ, ES can be a little in and out depending on news, tariffs, etc. So for me, gold, I am looking for a test of 4,000 in gold. We're just too damn close to it, in my opinion, to not at least knock on the door and see if anyone's home. So we'll take that's what I'm going to be watching for today, especially as we move into the New York Open. If we give up the 30 area, I find it hard to believe sometime. Maybe not right away. Maybe we need to oscillate a little bit, bounce around a little bit, but I find it hard to believe we're not going to at least go knock on the door of 4,000. As far as oil got a nice little rally in the overnight session, guys. So we're back up here. I know there was some news about the U.S. potentially buying several million barrels to restock the strategic petroleum reserve. So that might have had an effect on prices, popping them back up. However, a very strong multi-wick rejection of this 58.40 level. So I would look for a move down to kind of retest the 57.50 to 57.60 area as today progresses. And as far as the Russell, the elephant trunk, as we call it around here, we broke off of 2,500 and we're forming a little bit of a short-term double bottom here at 24.75. So you know what? It's time to, when you get this many drawings in your chart, guys, do yourself a favor and just reset them every now and then, and we can go ahead and put in a line of support. Again, guys, this was sort of previous resistance in here. One of the tenets of technical analysis, previous resistance becomes support, vice versa. So we are looking to bounce off this level, but again, got a nice little pennant flag pattern forming here on the Russell. So we'll see if we can break out. If we break out above here, I think we retest 2,500. If we break down below, I think 24.50 could be on deck. So I do think there's plenty of opportunities in these various instruments today, and we'll have to keep an eye on them as the day progresses.
Nice. By the way, guys, very, very important for those of you who haven't seen it in Discord, Brett posted a message about 20 minutes ago saying that Tradeify is adding your profits back to your accounts if you had any profits on Monday from 3 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern time, right? When you were impacted by the Project X outage, or the AWS outage in this case. But you have to open a ticket and it has to manually be added, and the profits will be added to today. So if you open up a ticket and you request your profits to be added from Monday, then it will be added for today. So make sure that if you have consistency rules, like make sure you calculate that, and maybe if you already basically by doing that meet your profit target for the day, that you don't trade anything else. So check Discord for the details on that, but your green day from Monday will be added back to your account, okay?
And also, guys, I would direct you to, because I'm sure people still have some questions. I would direct you to Brett's Twitter account, and also the statements that our leadership, Vinny and Brett, have made on Discord regarding the Project X situation, kind of the timeline, the frustrations, and stuff like that. Because I'm sure we're still going to get some questions, but honestly, I don't think we can phrase it any better than they did. So if you have, if you kind of want to know a little bit more 10,000-foot view of what happened and everything, I encourage you to check those out.
Yeah, and it's pretty cool. You see in the chat, Ryan, Living Like Chess, says that puts him a payout. Just getting that green day back from Monday. So
Nice.
make sure to open up that ticket, Ryan, and everybody else who was impacted, and you're going to get your profits back.
Yeah, AJ, I appreciate the comment. Yeah, I can tell you this with absolute certainty, guys, and without sharing anything I'm not allowed to share. The team here has been just as frustrated with the situation, if not more so than you guys, and that's not to diminish the frustration of our customers and our users. It's high, and you have every right to be frustrated. So don't think we're downplaying that at all. But yeah, I mean, the conversations behind the scenes pretty much in this happen is how do we do right by the traders? And that, again, guys, sometimes we have to work through some things for that, and they got to figure out what can be done, what can't be done, but that I can tell you with absolute certainty, that was the discussion that was going on behind the scenes. Just a matter of implementing it in the timeline. So for those of you that showed some patience with all that, certainly appreciate you. And those that showed frustration, you guys had every right to. So don't, just make sure if you had anything affected, you get into the Discord and talk to somebody to see whether you should open a support ticket or not. But our A+ support team has been working their ass off for several days. I assume when this is all settled, Brett's just gonna fly him to Cancun for a week or two to just unwind because they're dealing with a lot.
Well deserved.
And especially to everyone who has shown patience and respect with our support team behind the scenes. I've heard a lot of stories about people being patient and so we really appreciate that, guys. That shows that. I mean, it's a great company because you guys make it that way, and we appreciate you guys in the chat, and we appreciate you guys sticking with us. And hey. We're on our way to we're already making a dent in our conquest to 100K, guys.
Hey, yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, we're moving. I want to know too, is anyone joining? Who in the chat is joining the Grand Cup? I want to know. Type a 1 in the chat if you're signed up, you are ready to go, because that's launching in a couple weeks now. So I want to know in the chat. All right, Nick, we get it.
I'm there.
Whoever this Nick Metzger guy is, we have spam rules.
Ban him, Matt.
Ban him. Give you a timeout. I don't even think he's a mod too. I can't.
Ban him out. Come on. Do it. Nice. Lots of signups. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Looking forward to competing.
Leah, you sure you got it? Wait, I'll make it clear. 1 sec.
I should have asked. All right, Nick. All right.
At this point, Nick, you just need to actually go physically stand in the corner for 5 minutes.
All right. See you later.
That one corner. Yeah, that one right there. Yeah.
Okay, can we get a screenshot of this, please? Somebody screenshot this. On the one hand, it's funny, and on the other hand, who here has seen the Blair Witch Project?
Oh my God, love that movie.
Yeah, that gave me a little flashback right there.
Yeah. That was a scary movie for
never even heard of it.
And I will tell you this, I was in high school when that movie first came out, and it was one of the first examples of a really nice guerrilla marketing campaign, because the internet was just kind of becoming a thing, where it was accessible to everybody, and they were doing some promotions on various sites, and I don't even remember these, but nobody had heard of these 3 actors, these video makers that they found to do this thing, and they're we went in the theater thinking it was real, because we went opening night, and the way they advertised it and the stuff, the actors, they isolated them for 3 weeks before the movie. They told them you were not allowed to be out in public, you were not allowed to talk to anyone but your closest family, because nobody knows you, and we want people to think this is real. And it was 2 weeks before we could definitively say, yeah, it's just a movie, but it was really, really well done.
Yeah, crazy. I was pretty young when that came out, and I was terrified, but
yeah, groundbreaking movie that led to one of the worst sequels of all time, but we're not going to talk about that.
I didn't even know they had a sequel.
Are always
they
worse,
had a sequel, yeah.
Sequels are always worse than the original.
I don't know. The Empire Strikes Back would like a word, Nick.
Go back to your wall, Nick.
All right.
Your corner.
Is that a real plant or a fake plant back there?
That is a real plant.
Okay.
Isn't that a money tree? That's a money tree. Why are you caressing it like that?
It's just showing you it's real. Well,
because
you could do that with a plastic plant as well.
Oh man.
Good times. Good times.
I love to see it. I probably should have asked who's team TTV. That's probably what I should have asked, but you know what?
Yeah, let's
Those
get
who
ones
aren't
in the
are
chat. Who's on Team TTV? Nick, we know you are. You don't need to put anything in there.
No?
me. Me.
Damn it. With copy pasting, it's not as easy as with the one.
Let's go. I love it. Is there still time to sign up? I think there is.
By the way, guys, there's a poll now. Team TTV or the enemy?
Yeah, there you go.
But by the way, guys, make sure you smash that like button because today we're going to give away some more growth accounts. So smash the like button. First like goal to do the first giveaway is 323. 323 to do the first giveaway. Team TTV or the enemy? Oh, 63% are Team TV. Hell yeah.
That's right, Gabby. There are winners and then there are others. I love it.
Oh, you know, if Team TV wins this thing, you know we're going to be insufferable on this stream for like a whole month afterward.
Julianne says, I'm Team Lumi, but it could be poached, I suppose. So, okay, what does it take to poach you, Julianne? Let us know.
Keep in mind, you can't trade gold in this competition. It's CME products only. So Lumi's a great trader, but like she's basically battling this with one arm behind her back.
True. She caught I think she caught almost 100 points in the last 2 trading sessions on gold.
Yeah, Colby. No, he is. We're going to be beefing with Joey during the during the tournament. We'll be friends afterwards, but yeah. During the tournament, we're beefing with him. Yeah, Drew is NIL legal.
David, it's not that gold is banned. It's just that it's only CME products.
Yeah.
And gold is not part of that.
Fudge.
All right, guys. So we are about 28 minutes here from the New York Open. We've had a great week of movement. Most of it has been tradable. I know, again, a lot of us have been frustrated by some of the tech issues from the last few days. But I think everything's ready to go. Let's get back to it today. Trade House, the tournament starts on November 2nd.
Mm-hmm.
And if you go to tradeify.co, it should be right on the homepage. A click through to the rules and all that. If you were a Tradeify customer already, if you have an active account, it's free to join. If you don't, it's $35. So either way, and guys, even for $35, remember, you make it to the live stage, 80% of the profits you make in the live stage, win or lose the competition, is yours. So this is the cheapest path to a live account I've ever seen in this industry. Yeah. So there's no reason to not at least give it a go, especially if you already have an account, guys. It's literally free. What's the worst thing that happens? You get a couple resets the first week. You bomb out the first week. Oh, well, right? It didn't cost you anything except a little bit of time. Yeah. There's no reason to not join up.
Because if I win a giveaway account today, then still can I join the tournament? Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I believe you just have to have an active account, guys.
Yeah, could be eval or funded, doesn't matter. As long as you have an active Tradeify account.
Okay, I want to address this real crispy. I only needed $46 for my next payout. I decided to do a quick little after I was trading, knock it out. Now I need $460. $46. Chris, what are you doing anything other than 2 micros? Really, 1 micro. At that point. Just 1 micro, go 1-to-1, $50 stop loss, $50 profit target, and right there, and just let it go. And so what's happened? What's the worst thing that happens? Now you're $100, right? So that's I've talked about that on the show, and you're not the only one that I've heard that from. And I always say, if you close a trade, maybe, and this has happened to all of us. Maybe you're close to a payout, and you're like, oh man, I'm like $30 short. Well, let me just grab a couple of minis and scalp it. And no, don't do that. Just grab a micro, see if it gets there, right? Yeah. So I'm sorry to hear that, and I hope you get there. Really do.
You'll get there.
That's how I blew a couple evals once that were $20 away from passing.
Yeah.
$20?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
The ambassador code JC, it's TV. So just type in TV, and there should be a pull-down menu, I believe, there as well after you join. So guys, if you joined early and you didn't join a team, you can go into your account, and there's a little pull-down menu with all the available teams. So, but you only need one. That's Tradeify TV.
Tradeify After Talk. Oh no, sorry.
I like that question Trades and Rides asked for you, Matt. He goes, Matt, you mentioned markets are tradable, but I see it's too volatile the last couple of days. We had a couple of bad ones today as well. How do you handle these days?
Yeah, well, I mean, when I say tradable, it's like, we get solid reversal patterns. I actually talked about the bounce off Bebop yesterday. I missed a trade on it, right? I was looking at something. It was an NQ, beautiful bounce off Bebop, just completely missed it. So that's going to happen. But when the patterns, so when there's key reversal patterns or continuation patterns at key areas on the chart, at VWAP, at ±1 standard deviation, or just like the rounding numbers, right? 25,000, there was reversal patterns or rejection, stuff like that. That to me, that's sort of a 10,000 foot view of what's tradable. One of the issues we had in between the last two FOMC meetings, when we kind of hit that 8-week period where we, there wasn't a lot of movement, but then the movement we got, like you guys would see, like at the open, we just dropped 200 points and then consolidate for a half hour and then maybe do a little pop up and then nothing. So again, there was no signals that those moves were coming, and that happens, right? That's always going to happen in trading. But we want those key candlestick patterns. As me as a candlestick trader, I want those patterns to happen at key areas. I know Nick, has gotten very much into the fractal model, and that's part of that as well, right? Nick, is not only the candlestick patterns themselves, but that they're occurring at certain points on the chart that are meaningful. Correct?
Yep.
Okay.
100%.
So yeah, so guys, it's where are the patterns occurring? If we get a reversal pattern with no warning at 25,327, there's not a lot I can do with that unless it's at VWAP or Bebop, right? So yeah, it's not just it's movement, and it's movement that is happening with some sort of signal, and the signal is happening at tradable areas on the chart, key areas on the chart. So I hope that answers your question.
Trade House, we use different time frames. I trade the 3-minute and 5-minute and compare them to 30-minute and 1 hour. I think Matt mostly trades 5-minute charts, right? That's what you execute on?
Usually, usually looking for trends on the 1 hour and executions on the 5-minute.
And Miriam does everything. She is the time frame.
Yeah, I love my 1-minute chart. 1 minute is where I look at my trades. I execute on the 1 minute.
1 minute chart, you fucking crackhead.
Well, there are people using 15-second charts, Matt.
Hey, exactly.
Yeah, those people, I hope they don't have epilepsy. That's all I'm saying, because the way those charts move and flash around, holy cow.
15 seconds. I did try that for a little bit, and I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'll stick to
That's insane.
1 minute.
That is insane. By the way, guys, 323 likes is what we need. Smash the like button. We're close. We're very close. Going to do a 50K growth account giveaway once we hit that. So smash the like button if you haven't already. Gotta give away a smash it. You're still in Venice, Miriam?
I am Venezia. Yeah, so still in Venice, still here for the rest of the week. It's been raining like crazy. I didn't know in Venice that they have these, I don't even know what they're called. They basically put up these like walkable, basically these, I don't know what to call them. Almost like bridges to walk on, because the water, when it rains here, it can literally flood. So so it's been raining. Like yesterday, it rained quite a bit. I think we have a severe rainstorm coming tonight. So that's going to be interesting. But Venice it has so much character. I mean, it was literally built on these like tree trunks basically, and a bunch of stone. And so that's how Venice became what it is. And so you'll notice a lot of areas, the doors are slanted because of just the structural components of it. Over time, areas have been just pushed down because of the water. So it's really cool. It's really fascinating. But yeah, so much character to it. I absolutely love it here. Don't love the smoke. don't love the cigarette smoke in my face every 5 seconds, but
that would drive me insane.
Yeah. I was telling my husband, I was like, I would consider maybe, being here longer if it wasn't for this thick cigarette smoke. Like it's literally, you can't escape it. But yeah, it's beautiful here. Has lots of character. So hopefully I don't get flooded in tomorrow.
Yeah, it's interesting because like I grew up in this country, like where it was still like there was not smoking and non-smoking in restaurants, like it made a difference, right? And I just everywhere. I remember my first plane ride when I was little, people smoking on the plane, right? And like so you grew up and yet now I cannot stand the smell. Just absolutely, it's nauseating.
Well, the thing I'm not trying to advocate for. I'm not a smoker. I don't take nicotine or anything, but like. I mean, at that point, I'm like, what's the difference between vaping and like physically smoking a cigarette? Like you would think if people they just need their nicotine fix, then do that. Take a Zyn. Like, I'm like, why resort to smoking? Anyways, this is not a dare campaign. But,
by the way, Miriam, Marco Morganti in the chat is saying it's called a passerella.
A passerella.
Passerella.
What is that?
That's the little bridges.
Oh, the little, yeah, okay. Passerella. And I love the Italian language. It's so fun. The cadence of it.
Guys, we're close to reaching the amount of likes that we need for a giveaway. Very close.
Love me a Zyn. I didn't actually know what those were until like a couple months ago. I thought it was gum. I was like, what's this brand of gum that people are chewing? And I just realized now it's nicotine. Here we are, living under a rock.
We hit the like goal, guys.
Hey, let's go.
Hey, let's do a 50K growth account giveaway. If you want to take part in this giveaway and you want the chance to win a 50K growth account, then simply you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and I will give you a keyword in a second. This keyword you have to type in the chat, but only type it once, because if you type it more than once, you will automatically be disqualified, okay? Do not spam, only type it once. Now pay close attention, because Matt loves it so much. The keyword is 15-second chart, 15-second chart, okay? 15-second chart, no space in between. Good luck, everybody else.
Just for that, you should have to trade on 15-second charts today.
You should. You know what? Today, Nick is trading.
You think you're lagging now. Just wait.
All right. Want me to trade 15-second charts? I do it, okay?
No, yesterday, Nick took a short on gold on 1 micro. Didn't you make like $800 on that?
Yes. But that was thanks to the chat. I mean, Chat Buffett was in full play. They said short, I shorted, and we took 80 points. But
what
actually,
what higher time frame does your fractal thing default to when you go on 15-second charts?
I was just about to check that out, honestly.
I'm very curious on that.
So 15 seconds goes to 5 minutes, interestingly enough.
All right.
So actually, this looks great. This is currently printing a setup. Actually,
that's some true crackhead trading.
I mean, look, to scalp like 10 points on a 15-second chart, like, why not?
Do it, Nick.
Do it.
I'll do it.
Do it now.
I'll do it.
Do it on the same eval.
No, I'm gonna use a funded.
Oh, that's great.
Okay, no, probably not. I'm gonna use an eval.
Good times.
Good times.
Yes. Good times.
Yeah, I need to log in here after into my eval, and then I'm gonna trade the 15-second charts on that today. fractal model, 15-second charts. Oh yeah.
Using Nick as a guinea pig for everything.
Oh, I'm down.
I don't know. We got him trade that 15-second chart, so we've already had him in the corner. Let's see what else we can do today.
Well, what else can we do?
Hey.
Oh man.
I wonder. I don't even know what account balance I'm at with this eval. So let me check.
Well, you're gonna learn today, Nick.
Let me check. TradingView has not been entitled to access your account. Oh no, I need to activate it again. 1 sec. Uno secondo.
Uno secondo.
Sì, signora.
Well, Marion, we're just glad to see your internet's working today.
Yep, me too. Had a lot of issues yesterday.
Good solid flow of information today. Can always appreciate that.
Just gonna leave it on that.
Oh boy.
Fuck you, Matt.
Oh, Matthew.
Oh man, the stories we're gonna have someday.
All right, I'm logged in now. So account balance on that 50K, 150K growth eval is 151,577. So we're 1.5K up. We need 7.5K more, and we're gonna do it on a 15-second chart because Matt and Miriam told me.
I wonder what tomorrow will be.
Well, 15K.
Oh man.
I'm just gonna do it with like 2 minis and go.
Tomorrow will be that you have to trade on the weekly chart.
I'll just do two minis and I go for 10 points each trade.
Oh, that's good. Hey, that could add up.
Yeah.
In both directions.
Yeah. Let's see.
Good times.
Great house, you believe in it, in me? Thanks.
Aw, we believe in you too.
Only NQ only. NQ only 15-second chart scalping. Let's do it.
Oh, man.
Hermetic trades. Yeah, I know. We talked about it, right? Now we made a decision collectively with the chat what we're going to do during London. Because the London 0 to Hero challenge account is not doing too well, guys. We have $150 in drawdown left.
Board it, baby.
No, that's what everybody said. And I said, no, we're going to scale down to like 3 to 5 micros and we're going to take it out of drawdown. Still the plan.
Wait, you're 150 in drawdown?
No, like $150 away from blowing it.
Oh, hey, I've been $130 away from blowing it and then ended up taking it to a payout. So if I can do it, you can do it.
See, absolutely possible. You full ported it most likely.
I absolutely did. Yeah. Yep. I was like, well,
I'm gonna do that.
either bust or we're winning. So.
Let's see. I'm really interested to see if that works. Fractal model on a 15-second chart. It sounds so stupid, honestly, but
I mean, isn't that model theoretically supposed to work regardless of the time frame?
yeah.
I know it may be more.
I've never
reliable
traded the 15.
on
Why don't we
longer
go
term.
down to the 1 second chart? I mean,
Is there a 1 second chart?
there is a 1 second chart, yeah.
Yikes.
But I'll be responsible. I'll go.
I
Do
would
it.
put another fan on your computer.
I have what?
I would
Sorry?
put another fan on your computer, take the heat off that GPU.
Yeah. Oh man. 1 tick chart.
1 tick chart.
Boy, we didn't even make it an hour for this stream to go completely off the rails today. I was just saying, this 8 hours, we're pretty disciplined. Nope, not today.
No, sorry.
Discipline? I don't know her.
Wait, who is she?
We got 15-second charts. We got full porting evals. We got, yeah.
Maybe I should travel overseas more often because this is the best trading I've ever had.
Yeah, true. You've been crushing it overseas.
Maybe that is a thing. I told you a few people that have told me.
You did before you traveled even. So.
What'd you say?
You said it even before you.
Oh man, I'm like, maybe there's something in the Italian water. This makes you a better trader.
Maybe.
Bring some back with me. You know what, Matt? I don't want to. No. All right. It was great knowing you guys. I'm gonna have internet issues again. I bet here.
I hope not.
Okay.
All right.
Focus. I'm okay.
Definitely.
Hey, we should pick a winner. I completely forgot. We should pick a winner for the 15-second chart giveaway.
We got a giveaway.
So Drew, if you can pull up the randomizer, let's give away a 50K growth account. Everybody who's still typing 15-second chart, you can stop. Not going to do anything anymore. Drew is going to pull a random winner through our bot. There we go. All right, Charlie. Charlie with a lowercase c. You just won a 50K growth account. Make sure you type something in the chat really quick so we see you're there.
Miriam, this is a professional stream. Quit fucking around over there.
Yeah, if my co-host wouldn't make me just freaking lose it right now, that'd be great.
Yeah, come on, Nick. Jeez.
Hey, I'm just doing giveaways. Charlie with the lowercase c says, let's go. Nice. The only thing you got to do, Charlie, is add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and we're then going to reach out to you and send you your account within the next 7 days.
All right.
Hell yeah. Nice.
Want to see you take that to a payout.
Yes, as usual.
Monday.
If you don't take it to payout, you have to pay for the account. No, I'm kidding.
Dang.
Of course not, but we definitely want to see you take it to payout.
You either have to take it to payout or buy Nick a new pack of white tees, and they ain't cheap.
I like that.
You use the Cuts one, don't you?
Yes.
That's a good brand.
They're great. They're great. So here's the strategy. Here's what I'm gonna do when I trade the 15-second chart. I'm gonna trade the fractal model on the 15-second chart. I will have an 11-point stop loss and an 11-point target. And then let's see. Hey, Brett is in the chat.
Giving fashion advice. Which built. I did hear they're good too.
Brett.
I did hear they're good.
I guess I showed my age there. I went to my brokerage account and I was looking for BYLT, the ticker.
Cut t-shirts are unmatched, man. Unmatched. Haven't seen better ones yet. Antonio says, Brett in the chat. Now we get 10 lightning funded 150K accounts.
Yeah, no, that would have been me. Yeah, I didn't actually pull it up. I was waiting, but I was thinking it was like, oh, Brett's in the chat giving us some stock tips.
Classy. That's how you know. That's how you know he's a trader.
That's how you know I got my start in stocks.
Yeah,
not futures.
True. Actually, having Brett here is a good reminder, guys. For those of you who just joined in, do check out Brett's Discord message that he sent about an hour ago regarding the Project X updates. If you were green on Monday between 3 a.m. and 5 p.m. And you got affected by the AWS outage, we will add your profits back to your account, but it will be added to today's trading day. And only if you open a ticket. So make sure to get all the details about that. Check out Discord in the major announcements channel. Yeah, Brett, you did forget to give the signal yesterday. You did.
Man.
We're at 450 likes. You say 500 and you're going to give us the signal? All right. Yeah, we need 500 likes fast. Brett is going to
drop the nuggets in here. Okay,
Brett, give us the signals. What did I miss? Damn.
Nothing. You didn't miss anything.
It's just, I'm trying to keep it together here. It's not going well.
Apparently not.
Yeah.
Hey, we're at 471, Brett. We're getting there. Get ready for the signal. 477.
He's like, shit, what's the signal?
It's frantically scanning right now.
He's just gonna casually pull out a freaking $500,000 Duolingo signal out of his arm. That's what's gonna happen.
Man. What's the move, Brett?
No, he's gonna go find a low float small cap and front run.
Yeah.
Gonna pull a Sykes on us.
He's literally scanning right now.
Oh, that's good.
Hey, there's that 5-minute pre-market open.
Pre-market open.
Mhm.
Pre-open?
Pre-market open volume.
Pre-market
BYND? Yeah, hold on just a second. I'll get that one up.
BYND.
Beyond Meat?
Yeah, they went pretty crazy yesterday, right?
Did they?
Mm-hmm. Up like 68%.
Hey!
Yeah, there's a
Crazy.
got an hourly chart of him here.
Yeah, that's nuts. Wow. They had earnings? No.
I thought they were going bankrupt.
Yeah, I saw.
yeah.
It's funny. Like, yes, 2 days ago I saw an article talking about how shit the stock price is, and now it's just surging like crazy.
Yeah, because it was it was all the way up here. I remember I used to trade
Walmart
down
deal.
there.
It looks like
Wow,
a meme
that's-
coin, honestly. Like somebody
That's-
rock pulled a meme coin.
Yeah.
I'll say that's bold of Walmart to make a deal thinking their customers are concerned about health food, but you know, it's what it is.
That's actually nuts. It used to be $130. That is
crazy.
crazy.
I remember that when that was running up
Yeah.
because, and I remember looking into it going, and it was crazy for a while. I remember looking into it going, oh, okay, this is a nice, for those that don't eat meat, this is a nice alternative. So I'm assuming it's cheaper than beef, right? Nope. Oh, I'm assuming it produces less carbon than nope. So, I mean, the only market it appeals to is vegetarians who honestly aren't that concerned about the environment. That's a small niche group.
Yeah.
So,
Oh man. I remember I used to trade that. It was $200, over $200.
Brett, we're 4 likes away from your signal.
No, Patrick, I'm just saying, I don't know who it's for. I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I'm just like, who it's that it should be cheaper and cost less carbon to produce. No, it's worse on both fronts. So like, what's the incentive?
I remember Tilray. Oh my god.
Yeah, Tilray.
Crazy.
I did. AQXP was another one way back in the day. I caught a huge run on that one.
Holy crap.
Wait, we got 500 likes, Brett. What's the signal?
What's the move?
What's the move? What's the play?
$300 to like $1.47. It's crazy. Oh man. Fun times.
Good times. Yes, sir. Good times. Yeah, Brett. Shit, is that it? SHIT? Hold on, let me type that in.
That's the ticker.
That is an invalid symbol. I'm sorry, Brett.
That's only.
How does nobody have that symbol? That's it. We're starting a company, guys. I don't know what we're selling, what we're gonna do, but our ticker name is gonna be shit.
The only thing I know, Matt, is if you had a ticker that was shit, for sure there will be people buying and selling, and that would be a battle.
It would be. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
All right. And we're back.
All right, less than about a minute here left until the New York opening session. Have done absolutely nothing. We're doing absolutely nothing. We're literally right in the middle of the range that we talked about in the pre-market here. So let's see what we do. I would really like a rejection of 25,290. Call it like 25,300, and then a drop back down. But I think I'm gonna wait. For the first 15 minutes here. Are you on your 15-second chart? You got it up and loaded?
Hell yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Oh, man.
You tell me I have to trade the 15 second, I'll do it.
Challenge accepted, he said.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, we are 30 seconds before the New York Open, which means it is time for us to lock in, check your orders. There's Brett with his pick, RTY longs. Okay, there we go. All right, so check your orders, make sure everything is clear. Know your daily loss limits, know your profit targets. Make sure you're ready to go, guys. It is time to lock in. Ding ding, motherfuckers. Let's go to work.
Yeah. Okay. So RTY longs at 2483, up at 75. What Brad says.
Let's take a look at RTY here.
Oh God, the 15-second chart is hectic. What the hell? Oh.
Can you open 15 seconds on TradingView?
Yeah.
Wait, let me see. How do I do this? I don't even know if I want to.
That's insane. Oh my God, it looks like the market is falling into pieces right now.
Oh yeah, well, market is getting a nice little pullback here. So let's see. I'm looking at a possible hold of 25,203 here on the NAS. I don't have my book maps up. Let's see what we got. Well, we didn't quite make it up to that 290 area, so they might flush it through here, but I would wait for a retest for entering.
Right back down to London lows. Not there yet. London low is at 206.50. And then we have previous day low at 203.50.
RTY getting a nice pumpy pump.
Yeah, Brett. Brett gave us a play without an entry. Damn.
He said order set. Nice. Let's see. Let's see what Bookmaps is showing. Bookmaps is showing some buyers sitting at 25,200 and then buyers sitting at 25,185. So we could come down there and hold. We'll see.
What is that weird bubbly sound?
Oh, you guys can hear that? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, is somebody either peeing or smoking a bong right now? Like I just hear bubbles.
That's literally my Bookmap bubbles that you're listening to. Here, I'll turn it down. I didn't realize that was so loud.
What's really going on in Italy? Damn.
I don't
Bubbles
even
or
want to go
bubbling?
there.
Mm-hmm.
We're not going to go there. All right. Let's see if we can come down to this 203 area here on NQ.
I wonder how easy it is to scalp on a 15-second chart on TradingView, because once you get filled, the market is almost at your target or stop loss. If you go for 10 points. Everybody thought it was a bomb.
It did kind of sound like it. That's not in the Tradeify merch store, unfortunately.
It's just Terrence in the background.
Just say Terrence is really enjoying Italy.
Yeah. Getting a break of this 200 level. Let's see. 198. Let's see if 200 here.
Yeah, right through previous day low. Now the question is, sweeping higher or just push lower to previous week high?
Breaking 88 here. Let's see. Continuing lower. All right. Let's see if we hold. Just nice clean break here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Gene, really? Never used it in TradingView. How do you do that? Let me chat GPT that. Or you're faster and you tell me.
Oh, these sellers look like they might want to come in here, but I'm watching this level here. Not it. ES right at its pre-market low. Let's see if we hold.
Yeah, previous week high still holding. But now.
All right, I'm gonna try along here. I tried along at 182. I'm in 3 minis.
Ooh, okay. Funded account or eval?
This is evals. Evals.
Eval with an S?
Yes.
So how many?
5.
Oh, okay.
But I might stop out because I don't want to see. I want to see them hold it here. ES is right at pre-market low. So I want to see if they can hold it here, pre-market low. My stop's going to be low of day, so it's only 10 points. Okay, stop is 10 points, but trying to see if ES will kind of hold this for NASDAQ here. Doesn't look like they want to. Let's see. See what we get. I'm only risking 10 points on this, so nothing crazy.
But with like 100 minis.
What'd you say?
But with like 100 minis.
No, it's only 3. It's only 3, Nick. Nothing too crazy. We actually do have some buyers sitting at 162, so this could take my stop, possibly. But I do want to see if they can bounce it here. My bookmaps is lagging. It is lagging. I don't like that. I do not like that.
You do not fucking like that, yeah?
All right, let's see. They need to get this back up above 200. If they don't, not a good look. Not a good look. So let's see.
Previous day low is acting as a little top there.
Yeah. I want to see this clear 200, and then I will quickly move to break even.
Hey, Matt is back.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Hey.
Had to let in our landscapers.
No worries.
Yep, Aruna.
Let me see if I can share this here, because sometimes it gives me issues. All right. Can you guys, I'm going to switch over here real quick. So sorry.
I see a third of bookmap.
All right. That is not what you're supposed to see. Can you see this?
Yeah, like a quarter of it.
Oh, okay. Well, that works. How about
Hey,
this?
there we go.
All right. There we go. All right. I'm going to take one off here. All right. I took a piece off right at 203. I'm going to move this rest to break even. Yeah. I want to see 230. That's what I want to see. So this is on an eval, 5 evals. All right, we're getting the buying pressure coming in here. I'm going to take some off at 230. Right there. I took some off at 225. 225. All right, perfect. Moving my stop to 202. All right, I want to see them really push it here.
I also just entered along on that 15-second charty.
Nice. 15-second charty. Nice.
Yeah, it's called the 15-second charty, actually.
All right, my stop's at 202. I'm actually going to move it to 209.75. Where is my thing? All my charts are like so off right now. Okay. Now we just let it ride.
Okay, scalping on TradingView is not the move. I need to do that on Tradeify. I'll pull up Tradeify instead. The way it lags, the ew. Tuxedo, will I be trading gold today? Yeah, if I see setups, for sure. For sure.
All right, I want to see 255. 255.
Right, I'm out.
And then, nice. Good job, Nick.
Plus 400. First 15-second scalp. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing.
That's great. All right, getting the buying pressure coming in here. I want to see 255 and I'll start really trailing tightly here. Nice.
Makes me want to do it more now. That's a problem.
Should I just hold this? Maybe I'll just hold it.
I guess. Just trail it.
Yeah, I'm moving my stop to 228. Get stopped out, that's fine. I do see some sellers sitting at 250 and 262. If we clear 250, I will probably start trailing. And then my next target will be probably 261. But let's see if we can even clear 250 because right now those sellers are sitting there. Or they can stop me out, that's fine too. Huh? Hold it, you rats. All right, I'm out. 22.35 on those evals. I should have probably kept my stop sitting right below this 9 EMA, but all good. We'll take it. All right, so just traded. These were 5 eval accounts that I traded. So this could keep going. I would, I think that support's really sitting at 220, 223 area. I really should have moved it down a little bit more, but right now we could blast through 250s next. And then we do have those sellers sitting at 262.75. So if anyone's in a long or took this long, I think it still looks good. Yeah, because we do have, this is exactly where we opened. So I would expect some continuation.
Right at beep bop.
Beep bop.
Right at beep bop. All right, let me move this over. Nice hold. Very nice hold. So what I was basically looking at on this trade, guys, this is the reason why I took this. I was watching a couple things. So I was watching, let me actually move to the 15 minutes so you guys can see. I was watching ES. I really probably should have taken this trade on ES because you guys can see ES came all the way down to its pre-market low. I saw those buyers sitting at 200. I also saw those buyers sitting at 185. So what I was looking for was a reaction of 185, which obviously we got lower than that. But once we started kind of pulling back up and ES was not breaking its pre-market low, for me, that was more of a signal to go long than go short. So like I said, I had a 10-point stop on this. The risk to reward on this was pretty great. Risking 10 points, I think I got about 60 points out of this, 50 or 60 points out of this. So 6 to 1 trade on that, or I don't know if I did the math right, but my point being is that I was looking at that pre-market low holding on ES. I would have probably rather have taken that trade on ES, but I did like how NASDAQ was holding. Once we got back above 200, I was comfortable in this trade and holding it and just trailing it from there. So like I said, my ultimate target would have essentially been where we're coming into right now. But if we start clearing this 260, then I can see us, making new highs for the day. This is a really strong wick, buying wick that we just put in on the 15 minutes. So we'll see what we got. Nice, the wall, good job. How is it trading on the 15-second, Nick?
I'm actually setting up Tradeify's bracket order, so I can do it on Tradeify. Because on TradingView, it's not the move, I tell you.
TradingView is not the move.
Mm-hmm. But hey, we're up $418, so.
Nice. Ooh, getting some selling coming in here. All right. Opening range low has been developed here as well. Interesting. Wait, what?
Wow, look at that surge down.
Yeah, selling pressure coming in here, guys. On book maps. Let's see if they hold. I think if they hold 240, I think we're still fine for these longs. Yeah, they're just trying to manipulate here. But now look what we have, right? We have this nice wick to fill to the downside. So usually on lower time frames, it's a little less probable. I like the higher time frame wicks, but in terms of, the area that we're looking for right now is going to be like 235, 240. If we continue lower than that, then I think we do come back down to pre-market low. Otherwise, we make new highs for the day. Selling pressure is coming in though on book maps. I do hear it. Those little like bubbles that you guys hear in the background. That's exactly what that is. Can you hear that still?
No, we can't hear it anymore.
Oh, okay.
It was funny when it was on though.
Yeah. Usually when I first turn on book maps, it's like, it's just going nuts. But yeah, right now it's slowed down a little bit. Some people hate that noise. Some people they can't stand it. I kind of think it's fun.
It would annoy me over time. I guess it's fun.
Yeah, I could see it being annoying over time for sure.
Wait, didn't you say you're gonna wait for the first 15 minutes?
I did. Yeah. I did.
Well. I thought I was like, oh shit, is it already 15 minutes? And I was like, oh.
And then I saw the setup and I was like, ooh, this looks good. It's very rare. It's actually very rare for me to take a trade.
It was a nice one.
Yeah, it's very rare. I mean, you guys don't see me take trades often and before the first 15 minutes. It's very rare. But seeing this one, I was like, ooh, I'm gonna take it.
Oh, so tempting.
I don't know why that was funny, but when sellers come in, it makes a coughing sound. Why was that funny? That was hilarious.
That's funny.
Setup waits for no time frame. Yeah. Ooh, all right, so we're rejecting beep pop, and now we might come down and fill this wick. So if we start breaking this 35 level, call it like 227. I think 227 is really that level that we would need to break. But I think if we do, and buyers cannot hold that area, then I think we do come down. But so far, bulls are, this wick that we got here on the 15-minute is strong. ES feeling a little bit weaker, which is interesting because ES is the reason why I took this long in the first place. But this right now is telling me that ES needs to get back above 67.77. 67.77, yeah. And then break 67.80 and then go from there. NASDAQ feeling much stronger right now. Yeah, TD Garage. Venice is nice. It is definitely the best time to go. I mean, there's, aside from the weather, it's raining all the time. It's been raining at least, but I'm no, I grew up in rainy weather. I grew up in the Pacific Northwest, so rain does not scare me, but it was a little crazy when it was starting to flood yesterday. I was like, oh, all right. This is just normal. Normal tourism stuff. Less smells. I want to know, is anyone in a trade right now? Has anyone taken anything yet? Kind of an interesting price action that we're getting, other than what we just got, this trade that I just exited from. I'm not really seeing much. If I were to look at another trade, I would want to wait for us to break 271. Call it like 280. Ideally, I'd look for that, and then 292. And then head to 310. That would be like my range. Abu Adam is gold long. Okay, long gold.
Gold longs do look nice right now, but we're right at previous day low. So
still holding the long. Nice. All right. Yeah, like I said, longs still look good as long as we don't break this 230, 235. I think they look good. I'm glad I didn't take it on ES. Nice. Now we're getting some buying coming in. Let's see if we can break this 271. Because these buying wicks are clean. Really are clean. Buying pressure stepping in here on book maps.
NVIDIA volume highs. I think that's pulling us.
Yeah, I don't see anything. I don't see any significant sellers until 25,300. So I think if this goes, it'll go.
also Google is up 2%. Google is up 2%, yeah.
Nice. Nice push here on NASDAQ. 287. Clear that, and you have a shot at 300. Very nice shot at 300. Clearing the opening range high currently right now on NASDAQ.
It's so funny, since I only looked at the 15-second chart so far, I feel like the entire trading day has passed already because I saw so many candles.
Yeah.
Like every 15 seconds a new candle is absolutely nuts. Hey Jojo, you just passed the growth account you won the other day? Hell yeah, nice. Well done.
Nice.
Well done. Mayonnaise unicorn. Like your name.
Mayonnaise unicorn. Why the 15-second trade? Just because we're trying to be degens today.
Because Mary and Matt told me to trade the 15-second chart.
No reason.
I'm only doing it on 150k eval though. Keep in mind. I will trade my normal strategy and my funded. I'm not a dummy sometimes.
Not a dummy. Nas is really trying to clear this 87 level here. Let's see. Those buyers moved to 216. 216.75.
Leah, with that message where you said, Gene, congrats on #1, you just won #1 back.
Here we go, getting a buying pressure coming in here. Very nice. There's the clear of 287. Now I think we have a good shot at 300. As long as they don't reject it here.
Definitely a nice push.
Very nice. Very nice. ES still not able to clear its opening range high though. Still feeling a little weak here. No, I don't love that for ES. What are you seeing, Matt?
Oh, I'm just watching the NQ. Might be scalping around a little bit.
Matthew.
He's doing his own thing.
That's why he's so quiet.
Well, it's the first day I'm able to trade those growths I loaded. I've got 2 at their profit target. I'm working on the other 3, or 2 at their the consistency. What is that for these, Nick?
Actually, I gave Miriam the wrong number yesterday. I realized.
Son of a bitch.
It is 2,100.
Okay, I just have it set to liquidate at 2,000 in profit. That just saves me math.
We should see your screen, Matt. I want to see you scalp. Come on, man.
You know what? We will have to do that at some point. Except I worry about my obscene position sizing. We won't talk about that right now.
Well, you can't just be scalping in the background. We got to see your trades, Matt.
Well, I can do it as long as I'm not claiming the profit on the ticker.
Do it.
Am I just going to trade in the background and say, "Oh, guys, I just hit 50K"? You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna put anybody out there like that. Chris, any trades that I can alert before, with enough time to get people in, I will do that. And I'm looking at a couple of things, a little more sort of intraday swing stuff, but this is highly technical scalping right now.
Oh my god! Nice, Canuts. Took that low. Nice sweep past a growth account. Okay, taking my first payout on Lightning. Hey, let's go. Congratulations.
Very nice.
Really like the pattern we're seeing on CL on the 1 hour. The problem is we're coming into an area of consolidation on the chart, so a little hesitant there.
Getting a little bit of a rejection here at the 87 area, which is not what I would have liked to see if I was in this trade. Let's see if they hold here. 250. They break 250 and continue down. I think they might try to move this down to 227.
Has Brett's RTY entry been hit? Oh yeah, it would have been hit. He said, right? Would it? Did he say? What did he say? 2487, I think. 87 with stop at 73. Something like that.
I don't know. I don't recall. Jeez, now.
Yeah, Marcos, the 15K was only the first payment. You got 7 more to go. Sorry, dude. And yes, the strategy's guaranteed 100% winning rate and 17-to-1 risk reward. I'm just making a joke. This is not financial advice. Please don't actually do that. Well, now it's 8 WN because you want to be a smart ass. Marcos is like, wait, just a second. I gotta mortgage my house. I'll be right back.
Oh no.
It goes without saying, guys, but I do feel the need to occasionally say it's like, what you do with your own personal money and how you manage, that's your business, but don't go heavy into like credit cards on evals and stuff, guys.
Oh no.
Like spend $100 that you're going to get pay. Okay, that's whatever, but don't. I know people that have gone tens of thousands of dollars deep into credit cards on evals and activate. Just be careful, guys. Again, it's the opportunity to make more money than just about anything is there in trading, but you can't go deep into debt when you first start. That'll be not good.
Very not good.
Yes.
Very not good, yeah.
Because when you get that deep in, then you have to redeem yourself.
Yeah, that makes sense, Matt.
Yeah, it does.
Uh-oh.
right back in here to beat Bop.
Now
Boy, I mean, we've gotten some strong upward and downward momentum since the open and the NQ, but boy, we are just humping beat Bop right now.
Yeah.
You guys in the chat are crazy. Ozempic says, loans from friends, guys. You can always make new ones.
Ozempic, you're always wild with your comments.
He is wild. Always.
Oh, that's good. Almost looks like a head and shoulders pattern forming on the 1 minute here. So just be mindful. We might even come down to this 235 level, come back up, make a lower high, and then possibly make the move back down. But well, holding beat Bop. I don't like ES. ES is not cute.
It's yucky.
Yeah, it hasn't even hit its opening range high yet. Nas looks like it wants to take it. And ES is just like, I'm not ready.
Should I start scalping ES on a 15-second chart as well, or what?
Yeah, do it.
Nah, only NQ. Only NQ for that.
WN sold his wife and kids. How much do you need again, Matt?
Well, I mean, if your kids misbehave a lot, it's a net positive anyway. So I don't.
Oh no. Buying pressure picking up here. Keep having to switch back and forth between my charts, but yeah, more buying pressure on ES actually, surprisingly. Which doesn't really make sense, but oh my god.
Ooh, a little bit of chop there in a 5 minute. Choppy, choppy.
Yeah, very choppy right now. ES looks a lot more of a shortable indice to me than the NAS. NAS right now, I mean, they're both doing their own thing. NAS right now is holding some key levels, looks more bullish, looks very bullish. ES does not to me. I think as long as ES stays below 67.76, still not looking good to me. What are you seeing, Nick?
Right now, I'm actually not seeing anything because on the 5 minute, I need a sweep of the high or the low of the previous 5 minute candle. So I can then wait on a change in state of delivery on the 15-second chart and then trade it. But right now, like whenever 5 minute candles are inside candles, I can't do anything.
Ooh, selling pressure's picking up. I don't know. I feel like they might try to. What the heck? What the hecky? Ooh, yeah. They're looking like they want to scam some people right now. You're long. Be careful. I would not consider a long unless we get a candle open above 272 right now. We are rejecting opening range high. Holding Bebop though, 254. I think if we get down below 250, see ya.
Patrick, I'm trading 15-second charts today. That's why I'm trading differently. Don't even listen to what I'm saying.
He's embracing his inner degen.
Don't like that rejection on NASDAQ. Yeah, I don't like this price action right now at all. They keep flip-flopping. ES now looks like it wants to go. NASDAQ looks like it wants to reject.
You make up your damn minds.
Yeah. Maybe they should get a room because right now they're just humping Bebop.
Well, it's Wednesday. It's hump day, so.
Well, it's Wednesday.
Yeah, Patrick, that's the exact right expression there. I understand.
I do feel like the NQ wants to flush down to -1 standard dev down there.
Yeah, I don't like that rejection. That does not make me want to go long. If anything, I'd want to short it right now.
I'm putting a sell stop in at 248 here, guys. There we go. Oh gosh, just popped hard through my sell stop there. All right. I'm playing this. This is an eval. So I'm gonna play this down to 224.
Let's go.
Stop is gonna be 65.
We have sellers sitting at 280. Those sellers again. Buyers sitting at 225. Yeah, that was. Did you get any slippage on that?
Just about one handle.
Okay. So not like 20 handles like last time.
No.
That was.
Don't give me flashbacks on that one.
Oh my god. I don't think you were here for that, Nick.
Yeah, I watched the replay though.
Oh my gosh, that was crazy.
After Matt told me.
Yeah, I think if you get the candle hold below 250, it'll be a nice move to at least 237, and then 225 just has those buyers sitting there. But getting the flush, I think you can get down to 200. Oh my god.
Dis-moi juste ce que tu veux, parce que moi, je ne serais jamais te venir la première, j'aurais trop peur que tu crois que c'est un jeu.
25.8, what do you usually look for in book maps? So I look for areas of liquidity. Liquidity in book maps is visualized in like thick red or thick dark orange colors, I guess. And so the thicker or darker that color is, the more liquidity there is there. So on NASDAQ, I look for orders bigger than 50, 60. I like to look for more than 80 for me is significant. But sometimes you'll see orders like 600, 900, which to me tells me maybe there's some manipulation happening there. So that for me is, just kind of what I look at. So earlier when I said there's buyers sitting at this level, for me, I was seeing more than 60 orders sitting there. So typically when we come into an area of liquidity, we can kind of break that level, especially on NASDAQ. We'll tend to see a breakage of that level and then a really nice bounce out of it. So you can use, it's nice to use book maps as a way of confirming certain levels, which is what I use it for. So that's kind of what I see. But right now, yeah, like I said, those sellers right now I see sitting at 280 and then 300. They kind of pressed back in at 280 once they could not get the clear out of 290. And then 300 would have been that next target, but right now still kind of struggling. You have your stop set at where? 65?
It's 65 up there, yeah.
Okay.
Matt, if this 5-minute candle closes bullish, I'm gonna fade you.
Okay.
But only for 10 points. We can both make money. Don't worry.
Don't worry.
Don't worry.
Hope you get this, Matt.
It's eval against eval, so it doesn't matter.
And I'm out.
Got a buy order come in here. Those rats.
So stopped out there, guys.
Yeah, this price action is kind of tricky right now. ES still holding the 6770 level. That's another level that I'm looking at on ES. The 64 area has been a key area on ES since Monday. So that's also another reason why I took that long there, because that level has been really, really key. So if we, as long as we stay above that, I'm not saying like go, continue to go long. I don't really even like ES right now, but unless we break 6764, then I think you can stay relatively long on ES. But once we break that and hold, I think we start looking for shorts there.
30 seconds till this 5-minute candle closes, and I'm gonna take it long if it's bullish.
Sorry, Lukey. You really want to know what I had for lunch? I
He
had
always
a
wants to know.
vegetable panini and
Vegetable
some saltine
panini.
crackers and bone broth. Nothing exciting. I woke up kind of late today, so didn't really have time to eat.
I didn't get a bullish candle close. That was more like a doji thingy.
I don't like this price action. They could still dump this here, especially I don't like it. Selling pressure picking up here now. Lack of follow through, what I'm seeing right now. They're really trying to hold this level.
That's really holding. It is holding.
I'm gonna say right now, I don't like any trades where we're sitting. I mean, right now, a lot of choppiness. So I would almost wait for 227. If we can see 227 on our NASDAQ. ES might even come back down to the 67, 64 level. Looking pretty weak here on ES.
Well, Schrödinger, the market can and will do anything and everything.
What's SPX doing? Yeah, SPX is doing a whole lot of nothing.
Anime, I'm actually trading the fractal model on the 15-second chart. That's what I'm doing right now.
How's
It's
that going?
15 seconds, 5 minutes.
I don't like it.
Abo, good. How are you? Fractal model on a fractal chart. Kinda.
All right, getting some selling coming in here. Let's see if they can break this 225. Otherwise, they hold it and do a whole lot of nothing. Like I said, there are buyers sitting at the 225, 220 level. Call it like all the way down to 217. So at any point, they could buy this back up. Yeah. Not a fan. The only thing I would say is, in terms of being short biased right now, the fact that they rejected opening range high, could not make that move above 290, and then continued to make lower highs. It does look more like a short. However, I don't like an entry anywhere here. So until we break 225, maybe even come back retest. Right now, it's just chop.
Sorry, guys, I'm having to mute a little bit. I've got a chainsaw just outside my window right now.
Nice. That's what we love.
Not a Halloween decoration, having a tree taken down. We do have a street over from us. We have a house of those people that take Halloween way
Oh yeah, I love that.
seriously. I mean, don't get me wrong. We got a few decorations, a few things out there. No, it's a small front yard. It's kind of an oddly shaped lot. It's a nice house, but it's a very small front yard, and they've got it like fenced in, and it's a graveyard, and there's like so many things hanging over. It's like, I just want to say, okay, if you dialed it back about 30%, be kind of cool and maybe a little scary. It's ridiculous. So.
Actually, yesterday I ordered like a Roman emperor Halloween costume because my girlfriend and I are gonna play in a Halloween paddle tennis tournament. Let's not get into what paddle tennis is, but Roman emperor it is this year.
Oh, that's fun.
You're the Roman emperor. What is she?
The Roman empress. How do you call that? I don't know.
You should make her the empress and you're the concubine.
Her name actually means Little Roman.
Guys, I am trying to
how tall
short
is she?
here. I got in at 221. All right, there we go.
Well,
Jesus.
not tall enough, Matt. That's why the name is fitting.
Okay, well, there you go.
200 here. I'm putting my stop at break even because I don't like that they're holding 200 here.
What was your entry?
221. I took that break once we got back up to 226 and then rejected again. I took that short. Right now they're holding. See, they're holding 200. That level is still a key level, guys.
You get out?
Not yet. I'm going to hold on to this a little bit more. See, I'll see what they're doing here. They could still reject 220. So I'm just waiting.
Where's your stop right now?
My stop's going to be sitting at 229.
Now we hear the chainsaw.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I left that.
Now you're good. It's not really distracting.
Let's see what they do here.
DJ says, my wife is going as Cleopatra and I'm going as Caesar dressing.
That's funny.
That is funny.
Yeah, I don't like this. Not really a fan.
So my parents actually won a Halloween costume contest, a big one. One year. This was probably, oh God, I was in my 20s. I think this was about 20 years ago. So do you want to know what they went as?
Uh-oh, what did they go as?
What?
A priest and a pregnant nun.
Hey! Oh my God.
So hold on. My dad was the pregnant nun.
I'm dead.
Okay, that's funny. That's funny.
Yes.
All
And
right,
they
this
went
is
to
my trade,
they
guys.
went
I
to
had
a Halloween party where there was an actual priest who thought it was hilarious.
Oh my God, that's fucking hilarious. All right, so I could lose about $700 on this trade. I'm just gonna see what they do at 235. Right now, that is my rejection point. So if they continue to hold this area, which it looks like they might try to, then I will be out of this trade.
Strong push up on NQ now.
See if they reject here. It's kind of what I'm waiting on. I had my literally like right when this candle closed, I did not get that fill, which is unfortunate at 196, but all right, I just got stopped out of that. So down, well, not down, but down to 1365 on this trade, but they could, this is the level that I'm looking for. They could reject it here. They could reject it here, which is really gonna suck, but it's okay.
Trig says, wife and I are a pickle and a female deer.
Pickle and a female deer, I don't get it.
Weird Halloween costumes, guys. The hell?
I don't get that one.
Cincinnati Kid, everybody shorting in their sim accounts is not going to move the market.
Yeah, no,
And even if we all, every single person in this chat and us right now, put our whole net worth into a live trade and then took that and multiplied it by a factor of 10, we still wouldn't move the markets.
Yeah, you would. If everybody does that at the exact same time, we would move the market.
Okay, like a few handles, and then the arbitrage would kick right back in.
Maybe.
I don't know what I'm having for lunch today.
So Luki is building a spreadsheet here with our food data. Guys, I'm entering along if I get this 5-minute candle closure. We got the 15-second change in state of delivery. God, this is so ridiculous to say, but that's how it is, okay?
That's funny.
Right into beep up though. I don't like that.
Right at the beat bot.
Let's see.
Still like it for a short.
Oh, are we gonna fade each other or what?
Maybe.
Now on trade of 8 though, so I can execute the bracket order easy. 10 seconds, guys. All right, I'm long.
I like it for a short here.
Yeah. I'm almost out. And I'm out. 10, 11 point stop, 11 point target. That's what we're doing.
That's how it's working.
That was like a 2 second trade.
That was is that even count because it was so short?
It
Oh
was
my
very
God.
short.
Freaking. Let me try this again. I don't trust these buyers here. Yeah, I'm shorting this again, guys. Trying it here. This will be my last trade today. I mean, not today, but it'll be my last trade this session if I don't get this.
I trade, don't worry. I'm just messing around right now. I'll be back. I gotta let my inner degen out, you know. Tomorrow, London session, we're back with our normal A+ setups.
My target's going to be 196 on this trade. See if we can break this down here. Stop is going to be 46.75. If they don't break this 215 level, then I don't like it so much. I want to see the break here. You rats. Ah. Yeah, see? They're not breaking it. That's what I don't like. Where is it? I want to see 215 break with volume.
Yeah, there's your break.
Just because I took a loss on that last one, I'm going to take one off here at 210. So I'm in 2 minis left, moving my stop to 39. So taking a 10-point loss on the rest of these. But I do want 196. I want to see if we can get 196 here. Give it to me, rats. Break 200.
You rat bastards.
Come on. Come on, just a little bit more. My stop to break even. There we go. All right, moving my stop to 215. Back up on the day. I want to see 250. I want to see this 190 level break. If we can't break 190, then I'll probably close this position. I want to see 179 next. All right, there we go. 206 is my new stop. There we go. Let's see. 175 and 162 would be that next. But if they can't break this level, then my stop is protected here. Yeah, see, they're not looking to break it. Let's see. Break it, you rats. You rat bastards.
Rat bastards.
Come on. God.
How many times a day do you just like, come on, seriously?
Like, what are we doing? Break it.
Dump it.
Dump it. I want to see 190. 190 needs to break here. I'm on a 150K eval here. 150K eval, guys. I'm in 1 mini left. So if they try to run this back up above 200, my stop's at 206. And
Oh,
they're
man.
playing with my stop.
It's
They are
nibbling.
playing. Oh, you rats. You rats. Look at them edging me like that. All right, there it is.
And there you go.
Oh, shit. Did I go long? Fuck. All right. Sorry. All right. Rookie mistake. Don't do that. Don't do what I did. I forgot I had 2 orders sitting there. So it closed me out of my short, but then went long on the others. So got out of that quick. Probably lost like 70 bucks on that. And now it's going to probably go. So this is the hard part about trading, is like setting your stop correctly. So this has been something I've been doing often, and I'll admit it's like, you know, it's been frustrating because a lot of times my stops will be pretty much right at where I think the rejection point's going to be, and there it is. So for me, you know, a stop at 210 would have probably been more appropriate, just because when you see a candle like this, they could reverse it about halfway of the previous candle. So for me, this would have been like around 209, 210, but I had my stop sitting at 206. So, you know, it is what it is. But this was essentially the move that I was looking for. I was looking to take profit at 280. Really, I was looking to take profit at 168. So they could take it down there right now. Oh my God. It is what it is.
It's just like an uncontrolled dump right now. I mean, it's just like spewing.
It's
shorts.
just like, oh, you want us to stop you out and then we'll just run all the way past where you would have taken profit at? That's awesome. Yeah, that's great. All right, well, there's a move. And where do they go from now? Let's see. Let's look at the charts. They have broken this opening range low. Oh, you guys can't even see that. They have broken this opening range low. So what I'd be looking for, any retests of this area, 172, 173 level, I would look for possible retest, rejection, and then continue lower. I would expect maybe at this point, 113, 111. Very unfortunate that I got stopped out of that trade, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, it is. Right, Gabby? Rude. Rude. Yes, very clean break of opening range low. Couldn't even retest its 9 EMA right now, breaking previous day low, which is sitting at 67.59. So I think we do, this looks like it might want to get down to the 100s here on NASDAQ. Oh, the pain. That is max pain.
Oh, shit. What happened here? What the hell?
Let's see if they hold this level here at 113.
I literally top ticked the start of the short move, but I went long. I'm Jim Cramer today, guys. I tell you.
It's okay.
Someday, well, you know what they say. Some days you're Jim Cramer, and some days you're somebody who actually knows what the fuck they're talking about.
I'll be looking for a possible long around 25,100. 25,087 is going to be that level if we do get down here. We might even pop it up sooner than that. Let's see.
So yeah, right into New York lows. Yesterday's New York lows. Actually, no, not true. Not yesterday's. My bad. Monday's New York lows.
Or you can pop it up right now. That's fine. And didn't even get to this demand zone. That's cool. Love that. Oh, that's sickening.
It's ballsy too long here. What do you look at for confirmation to take a long here?
Well, I'm looking at those buyers sitting on book maps currently at 25,100. There's significant buyers sitting there. I also have a demand zone on NASDAQ, but seeing how they're pushing it right now, I'm gonna have to wait a little bit. They might try to clear those orders here sitting at 25,100. Let's see. There it is. There's that clear. But they could get it. A nice hold here. Let's see. Just waiting. Buyers also sitting at this 87 level. Yeah, these sellers are kind of coming in hot.
Coming in hot, yeah. We should set a new like goal for another giveaway, guys. We're currently sitting at 578 likes. Let's get the stream to 679. So everybody who has not liked the stream yet, make sure you like the stream right now. Get us to 679 likes and we're going to do another giveaway.
Another one.
Another one.
We're going to do bulls. ES has a level at 746. Let's see.
Tesla's tanking. Let me pull up Tesla.
Tesla is tanking.
Tesla's down 2.2%.
Damn. For what?
For fun.
Just because.
Because why not?
Damn. What a flush.
Yeah, gold had a nice rejection off beep up there.
All right, I'm long. Sorry.
No problem.
I'm long 106.50. Moving my stop to break even very quickly here. I do not want to see a dead cat bounce, which is maybe what they might try to do. I do like the demand zone hold that we got on NASDAQ. I do have my stop sitting literally right at break even. So 5. I might get stopped out here. Oh, those rats. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Hold it. Oh my gosh, that was so close. Okay, let's see if they hold it here. I'm gonna try to move my, so you guys can see this really quickly.
Yeah.
All right, so I took that long there. I already took profit off because I do not want to see them break this. So my stop is sitting at 108, pretty much where I got in, 106.50. I want to see a move back up to 140, and then I will take my profit off there. Again, this is a demand zone I was looking at. I was looking for the break at 100 and then a breakdown from 188. I did see some buyers step in, so I did take that, but they might stop me out here. They might do it. They're just playing with me.
Pump it up. It's a risk-free trade, so.
It is. I just want to see them clear this level. So not looking like they want to, but we'll see. See what we get. We need to clear 125. 125 might be a dead cat bounce. This might be one of those like really quick. Yep, I'm out. Not it. Got a little quick little scalpy there, but not quite it. They could still try. They could still try, but
The thing is, if this goes further down, next level is weekly open at 25,065, and then pretty much previous month high at 25,027.
they're looking like they might want to hold it here. Let's see, ES could have some more room down. I think ES has a little bit more room down. NASDAQ coming into like 073 and holding. I'll consider this again. But right now, I tried it. I saw book maps. I saw the buyer step in. I went long. Was hoping for more of a push up, but didn't quite get it.
Gold is asleep today, though. After yesterday's big move.
Do they do it here? Maybe. Those rats. Those rats. This is what I was looking for, guys. This is what I was looking for. The problem is, if I didn't take the profit, if I didn't set my stop, I would have gotten stopped out at the lows. And then here we go. 125. They break 125. They continue further. They're going to go to 140. Yep. This is what I was looking for. It's okay.
It's okay.
I'm more sad about the short that I stopped out. All good. All good.
It happens.
You try some, you lose some, you win some.
Speaking of winning, we're about to do a giveaway once you guys hit 679 likes. We're 50 likes away, guys. 53 likes. Give us those likies. We're going to give you the giveaway account.
I do like this. If the 5 minute closes above 25,112, I really like this for a long. Again, demand area, ES, like this is a nice tweezer bottom setting up here on the 5 minutes. So if this holds, it could be a nice long all the way up to 172. We'll see though. I want to see 40 clear. Ideally 38, 40, because they could still reject it. They could still reject it at like 145, 142 on NAS. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like it. Oh, my back.
Mariam Namdi Zero is asking, what concept does Mariam trade? What would you call your concept or your strategy?
I trade a couple different things. So I trade, I like to look at supply demand. Supply demand is like one of my main things. I like breaks and retests. So breaks of certain levels and then retests of those levels to either go long or short. I've been really into like reversal patterns. I guess reversals could essentially be a form of supply and demand too, because I mean, essentially this is what I was looking for, a reversal of this move down that we got. I like opening range breakouts as well. This was the level that I was looking for when I was in that short. I was looking for us to break this level and I would have held on to my position. If I was still in the short, I probably would have trailed my stop closer to like 150 and then just let this run, because essentially right now we are technically entering a demand zone on NASDAQ. This is a 4-hour demand zone. So because it is a bigger, so let's see, 25,112. Yeah, it's about 60 points of a demand zone. So for me, I like to see what we do at the midpoint, because it is kind of a thicker demand zone, and then base my trade off that. I look at a lot of confluence on book maps on ES. In fact, the trade that I took long on Nasdaq in the morning is because ES was holding a key level. So yeah, I hope that helped answer it.
Nice.
Ironically though, like I really do like when I see demand zones or price coming into demand zones or supply zones, I really like to see a lot of volume come into those areas. For me, that could be significant in a possible reversal. Now we are getting some nice, we did get some nice volume that came in to this demand zone, but right now, like I said, I want to see what we do maybe at 075, even around here. This is the level 25086. We could hold here. ES, like I said, has a little bit more room to like 744, but this could be a nice reversal setting up here. This is essentially what I was looking for. But I don't trust it until we can break above 140. Call it like 135, 140 area. Because right now they could still be consolidating it, and if bears win this, they're going to flush it probably down to 25,000. I map out my supply and demand based off price action. So I look for areas on the chart where we see imbalance followed by balance, or I guess balance followed by imbalance. So that's how I see that. For example, if I zoom out to the 4-hour, I start with a top down as well. This is where I got this 4-hour demand. So right here we had an area of imbalance, or I'm sorry, an area of balance followed by an area of imbalance, and I used the prior candles balance to formulate my demand zones. For supplies, same sort of thing. You guys can see this is where that supply zone came from on Nasdaq. We had a nice area of balance followed by imbalance, nice move to the downside. So this is my supply zone here. This basically tells me that there might be sellers still sitting here. And as you guys can see, clearly we were not able to make a new high or break out of this area. So because it is a bigger zone, if it's a smaller zone, so for example, on ES, like if I have a 10-point supply zone or demand zone, I'll go ahead and take my entry most likely right at the entry of that zone, because 10-point for me on ES or 9-point stop on ES where I'm targeting like 20-30 points is a really good risk to reward for me. So right now Nasdaq is coming into midway of this demand zone. So this is what I kind of like to observe. I like to see, all right, are they going to hold the midway point of this? Otherwise, for me, I'm not really interested in going long unless I see some sort of change in price action. But that's why I like to do a top-down analysis, because the higher the supply and demand for me typically means the stronger the zone. So, and not all supply and demand works, guys. Not all strategies are 100%. So that's another thing, is like you got to be a little bit more agile with your strategy sometimes and just kind of observe and see what the price is doing. Yeah, order block basically. Yeah. Absolutely, no problem. Thanks, Travis. How are we doing, chat? How is everyone else doing today? Kind of an interesting day. Not a horrible day. I didn't like the price action that we got kind of in the middle of the morning, but so far the break of the opening range was really clean. ES's was actually, I would have preferred ES's over Nasdaq's, not just because we are getting more of a flush, but because we did get a lot more. We weren't even able to get to the opening range high. So ES definitely still has more room to the downside, whereas I think Nasdaq might try to hold. Trading super green, I love it.
TD Garage, I like that mindset. Preparing for the Grand Cup. Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Let's get those monies. Gold is approaching London lows, by the way, guys.
Every time you say London lows, I think of like that nursery rhyme.
What nursery rhyme?
Oh my gosh, what is it? I don't know. Now I'm like blanking out. That one nursery rhyme that I can't remember.
Oh, that one. Yeah, look, here's how it goes.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, London Bridge is falling down. Thank you.
London Bridge.
Which is horrible. Like, what a crazy nursery rhyme.
And it doesn't even rhyme. What the hell?
And it doesn't even rhyme. Lame.
That is kind of lame, yeah.
Stupid.
Pranit, no, you don't have to select a team, but if you want to join a team, you can join Team Tradeify TV by putting in ambassador code TV. Of course, Mr. T, you're preparing a cup of tea.
Gosh, they are just rejecting every pullback here. Yeah. Bye. See ya.
It just keeps dumping.
25.050 next level, and then 25.037. This is what I see. Nice. ES also coming into an area 740, and then next level down I really don't see until 731. That's what I mean by ES looks weaker to me. I'm not a mom, but I'm a mommy.
Matcha mommy.
I haven't had a single matcha here in Italy.
You
okay.
didn't?
No, the only thing I've been having is cappuccinos before 11 a.m. And after that, it's macchiatos or espresso.
Macchiato.
So that's the Italian way, you know. You can't have a cappuccino after 11 a.m. They'll think you're crazy.
Latte macchiato, cappuccino. Mamma mia.
Per favore. I feel so Italian after someone comes to me and I'm just like, ciao, buongiorno.
Ciao, buongiorno.
Grazie.
Pizza Hawaii.
And then after that, nothing. I just
Pizza
like,
Hawaii.
I always get that look. Yeah, my dumbass ordered because usually I'll order coffee after dinner. Like that's just usually what I do anyway. And we had dinner the other day. I was like, yeah, can I get a cappuccino? And he looks at me and he's like, sure. I was like, and then later I found out, I'm like, you're not supposed to do that. So I fucked up. No, everyone here says grazia. It's grazia. I don't hear a single time.
It's an E at the end.
It is, that's what I thought. And then everywhere it's like grazia. It's like,
it's just like you don't really say, you go like, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Grazia.
It's subtle. Oops. I know, Sanjeev, I'm married. Sorry.
What happened?
Barking up the wrong tree here.
What happened?
Yeah, cappuccino's only in the morning in Italy. Wait, TD Garage, are you from Italy? Are you Italian? Hey, buongiorno.
Buongiorno, pizza Hawaii. How you like?
Yeah, macchiatos the rest of the day. I like a macchiato. I don't mind it. Espresso, maybe with a little sugar, I'm good. All right, let's see if they're trying to make this run back up here. Can you clear 2 hundo? Feels like every reverse.
Hundo.
Huh?
Hundo.
Yeah, clear 2 hundo.
Okay, all right.
Duh. Come on, Matt.
Yeah.
Get with it. Oh, did I say 200? I meant 100. My bad. What they are trying to do here?
We still haven't hit our like goal, guys. Come on, 664. We need 679. Not that hard. If everybody smashes that like button really quick, 16 more of you, and we're there. Like, boop.
Boop.
It's gonna be like beep pop, and we're there.
Beep pop. Maybe they'll do it here. Are you guys gonna do it? There it might go. Oh yes.
There we go.
Bad bastards.
3 more likes. We're gonna do a giveaway. 3 more likes. Come on. Come on. Do it. Do it now.
Do it now.
Do it.
Wait, Colin, what the hell? You're 14 and you're already trading since you're 10? What? That's crazy. You got a big time advantage there. All right, 688 likes now, chat. So let's do the giveaway. If you want to get the chance to win a 50k growth account, then you simply have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you guys a keyword, you just type that keyword into the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, our bot will automatically flag you and ban you from that giveaway. And since we're doing so many giveaways, and since we're hitting so many like goals, and since we're hitting so many subscriber goals, the keyword is another one. One word, no space. Another one.
You just cut out there for a minute.
I cut out.
Oh, you were sounding like a little robot.
Another one. I came to Earth to give you this keyword, guys. Another one is the keyword. Type it in the chat, but only once. Thanks.
Oh gosh.
Well, now that I won't be able to sleep tonight.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to try one more trade here. Went long at 119. Stop's going to be, 101. Nice. Nice push here. All right. Getting a nice push here. I'm going to move my stop to break even in just a bit here. Once if we can clear 140, that'd be awesome.
This is going to turn into a nice fractal model setup as well if we have a 30-minute candle closure higher than 125.
My
So
stop
if you
is now
enter
at
long,
106.
Miriam, if you enter longs, I might join you here in like 7.5 minutes.
Oh gosh. Can you guys see this?
See what?
I just changed my charts.
Oh, yeah, we can see it. We can see your trade.
All right, my stop is 106. I'm going to move to break even if and when we get to this 140. It's going to be my first target.
Just a little bit more, market makers.
I know, you rats. Let's see, what do we got here? Can't really see book.
Goodness,
here.
Akizi, it's 15 minutes across 5 accounts. She's in 3 minutes per account.
Yep. Oh, you rats. Almost.
Ooh, that was close. That was very close.
You know what? I don't like this. I'm going to move to break even because I don't like how they just rejected that level. Yeah, see, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'm out. I don't like that rejection. They could still hold it. They could still hold it. I know, they could still hold it. I just don't like, the 140 level was literally my take profit. And so for me, I would have liked to push through it and then a continuation. And now they could hold it. I understand, they could hold it, but I was not willing to take that risk. I would almost rather them push it back down to like 110 and then get another entry here. So we'll see.
So another one.
I took a lot of trades today.
You did? How many did you take?
You were quite active.
140 is where the 9 EMA is sitting. I should have probably had my stop sitting at, yeah, see. I want to see them clear 140 now.
It's an active day for you, Miriam.
It is.
I feel like the trades are just. I feel like the trades are just exploding out of you.
Yeah, Matt. Are they
Matt,
exploding out?
Matt, I think the chat is confused because you're negative, but you're green. Are you green or red?
I'm green. I'm down. Or I'm sorry, I'm red. I'm down 2,700 in my eval
He's
account.
confused himself.
Yeah. Yeah, it confused me too. So
All right, Yamil, because you said por favor, señor. That's why I'm gonna do it. So Drew, if you're ready, let's pick a winner for the 50K growth account. Run the bot.
Do it.
All right, the winner is Melissa Wiggins.
Hey.
Congrats, Melissa. Melissa Wiggins just won a 50K growth account. Make sure to type something in the chat really quick so I can see you there and you claim your price.
I can see it there.
And you claim your price. That was totally Mary.
Yeah, that's right. Ooh, this rejection actually would be one of my setups here. Rejecting at 135, 140. That's why I got out of this trade. I did not want to be in this trade because this right here is a 9 EMA. This is also the candle, the I guess previous swing on this chart. So I would have wanted to see a break of 142 with volume, which is why I got out of this trade because we did not get that move. And right now this is also an area of possible rejection. So do we get it? Maybe. I just wasn't willing to risk that.
Melissa, you really don't want your account, huh?
Dang, Melissa. There it is. That's the pop that I was looking for.
Miriam, I mean, because she said, hello, Nick.
Hello, Nick.
at least you put your name on there. She personalized it. We'll allow it.
That's true. She already added her email address to the YouTube channel description as well. So you're good to go,
She's
Melissa.
a fucking pro. And
She's
she
a
knows how to do
fucking
it.
boss.
She's on it. She's
All
on
right,
it.
this is turning into a nice fractal model setup, guys. This is an actual A+ setup, not 15-second chart bullshit.
Careful with the opening range low. So this is also 50% of the retracement that we got. Opening range low is actually sitting really nicely in that zone. So I would be very cautious of that being an area of rejection if we do come into 173.
Still need the 30-minute candle close. Once we got that,
I might consider going short there. I've taken like 50 trades today.
you're fading me? Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're not in this yet, so go short now.
No,
While you still can.
I would want to push into 174. The only thing is I don't like my stop. My stop would have to be about 20 points, which I don't like.
David, what am I looking at? I mean, tap into weekly open, 30-minute candle swept previous 30-minute candle low, tapped into weekly open, is now about to close within the previous candle's range, and that clearly with the bullish intent there. Also, we do have a change in state of delivery because on the 3-minute we closed through the 105.75 level. So we got everything. We got the rest IP for great longs here. We just need a pullback for an entry. That's the last piece missing. Once we got that, we have everything.
We've got it all.
Yeah, but for real, this is A+. A+ setup coming.
Watch those sellers sitting at 167.
I don't give a shit about that seller. A+
Because
setup.
that
is
seller
A+
can-
setup.
Do it, Nick. Take it.
Tell that seller what they can do with themselves.
Not yet, though. Not yet. 30-minute candle needs to close first. And then we need a retracement. And then we can talk about going long.
Ah, okay.
Let's not rush it.
Oh, all right. You heard the man. Do not rush it.
Do not rush it. Yes. Oof. I almost got shot there.
Oh Lord.
You did well though, Nick. You redeemed
Yes,
yourself
you
there.
did.
That was.
Oh my god, that was close.
That was very close, Nick. Do we reject here?
Ozempic says, don't rush the, Mary.
Don't rush it.
Just don't rush the. All right, so we have the 30-minute candle close. This is an ideal, very, very nice A+ setup for longs. However, I need the pullback first. Pull back into the fair value gap at like 145. React to that, and we're golden, guys.
Dis-moi que tu m'aimes. Dis-moi juste que tu m'aimes parce que moi, je ne serai jamais te venir la première. J'aurais trop peur que tu crois que c'est un jeu. Sauve-moi.
Let's see if they reject it here.
We need a little bit of a pullback. Give me the pullback. Looks like I'm not getting a pullback. Okay.
Like, fuck your pullback.
Sure looks like it right now. Damn.
That's a nice setup you got there. It'd be a shame if they just ran without giving you an entry.
Yeah.
Come on, rub it in my face. So close, yet so far. Jessica, yeah, Drew, can you go to my screen really quick? Maybe I get laggy though. I hope not. I hope not. There we go. Okay, so as said, like the 30-minute candle, right, swept the previous 30-minute candles low and closed within its range. We also tapped into weekly open, which is a significant level. Pushed hard out of it, had a change in state of delivery once we closed through here, this red line, at 25.105.50. Now the only thing that we would need, is a pullback into an area of interest, in this case, this fair value gap, and then a push out of it. Then we can take a long, set the stop below this low, and target 2 to 1. That's the plan.
Still like a short.
Go short then. I mean, if you go for like 20, 30 points, easily doable. I'm waiting for that too.
You're waiting for a short?
No, but I'm waiting for a pullback. So short that pullback. Anna, I can pull it up for you 1 second. I use Spaceman BTC key level. I use VWAP. I use FVG/IFVG. TTFM Pro Plus, that's a paid indicator. That's the only paid one. And ICT kill zones. That's it.
All right, I'm gonna try it with 1 mini here. $172.50 short. Only 1 mini, so I'm taking a risk on 30 points on this. My stop is 202.75. Only reason I'm looking at this too is because we have, well, I might want to keep my stop at 210.
What is your reason for the short, or like your confirmation?
So I like that we are rejecting this 190. This 190 was kind of a key area from earlier. Now, the only reason I'm taking 1 mini on this is because my stop has to be higher. My stop has to be technically 209, probably like 210, right where beep up is sitting, and ES is coming right into its level right now. So if we start to see a rejection in this level, this is kind of where I'm looking at us probably, reversing here. But, holding opening range right now is probably not a good sign for shorts. But if we do start to break this 172, which is literally my entry, then I think we might come down to about like 148. Let's see. 200 also has some sellers sitting, so which is why my stop is sitting at 202. So we'll see what we get. But I'm only in one. I'm only risking probably like $500 on this. Let's see.
Wait, didn't you say 30 points is your stop loss?
72, 82, 92, 202, 30 points, yeah.
Okay.
What is that, 600?
600, yeah.
600. This is kind of like the key area that I want to see what they're going to do here. Like I said, 200 has some sellers, so my stop is just sitting right above 200. And I want to see them bring it back down below 172. They could hold it here. So if they start holding like,
target?
Huh?
What's your final target for this?
It would be 148, 142 area.
Oh yes, please. That would be perfect. And then, and then you eject
Yeah,
it for
bring it
me.
down
And
there. That'd be great.
that would be great. We can both bank.
Nice. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Right now, I'm down about $120 on this trade. $100.
Where are you trying to get your entry there, Nick?
Well, we have a new fair value gap, so around 161 to 57, or if we push through that, 45 to 39. That would be ideal. Then Miriam could bank first, and then we could go long.
Looking a little bullish right now, holding the opening range, but ES still hasn't broken out of peep up, and then this 190 level is still a level of resistance.
Let's see, maybe we get an entry on VWAP instead. Let's see. On VWAP, on ES. I'm trading VWAP. I'm trading VWAP today.
Peep up.
I meant ES. Peep up.
Uh-oh. What did I do?
What are you doing?
Sorry, guys. Let's see. This is kind of the key area right here that I'm looking for. All right, all right, all right.
Nice. Very nice.
Let's see. Only in 1 mini, guys. 1 mini on this. So they could hold it here. I don't want to see them hold it here, which they might because it's a 9 EMA. Let's be a little bit deeper, about 10 points or so. That'd be great. This is where they would hold it though. Literally right here. Yep. Those rat bastards.
That's the first fair value gap right there. So if I get a strong reaction candle, I will enter longs.
And I'll probably exit sooner because I don't want to see this pop up. So actually, I'm going to move my stop to right here. So I'm only risking 20 points. So
I have a limit.
trade.
I have a limit order at 81, just in case we react heavy here, so I don't get missed. But I would prefer a stronger reaction right now.
Do like that. Let's see. About 20 points in this trade. Yeah, I'm gonna move my stop to 86 now. This is the area I don't want them to bounce it at. And considering we had this nice downwards candle, we came back to about halfway. Now I expect a little bit of a move down. So let's see. Oh, okay. Just edge my freaking entry there.
Yeah, a little bit further in that fair value gap, starting at 46.50, and we will be potentially getting along. 81, 181, Jessica.
That's just mean. They keep like, let's see, 46. Break it, you rats. Take it. They're like,
How?
All right, I'm out.
What are they doing?
What was that?
What are they doing?
No, they were like edging my take profit. So I'm out of that trade, guys. Got out for about 30 points.
Just wanted you to do the sound again, you know.
Ah. Yeah, it is super annoying watching them like flail your freaking take profit. This could flush further, guys. This has, honestly, now that I'm looking at this, has room down to 134, possibly even 116. So let's see. All right, I think I'm done.
You think?
I got, oh my God, I took like, how many trades did I take today? All of them were green. I mean, there were some break-even ones, but nice day today.
Well done, well done.
Yeah. I don't even know how many freaking orders I put in here, but.
Still waiting for a clean reaction here.
I think this has room possibly down to 32. If it hold, I would expect maybe a reaction there at 32. And then if we don't, we get a flush, I would expect 112.
Yeah, it's not looking like it wants to give us the longs. So we're looking for
80, let's go. Clean.
That's why we don't blindly enter, chat. That's why we wait for confirmation. I would have liked for this to become a long setup, but that's invalidated now. That's gone. I took off my entry, my limit order up there.
What do you have going on, Matt? Actually, I got a lot going on. Thanks for asking. Yeah, so we just got we guys finishing up this landscaping, a little bit pulling some stuff out. Got to decide what I got to do for the spring. I got to try to squeeze in feeding the gremlins here, and feeding myself, cutting the grass and everything before I hop on back on the stream with Nick in the afternoon. Yeah, Blues lost last night. But defensively they played pretty good. Oh, you meant trading? Okay, no, not a lot going on right. You can't ask open-ended questions in this chat. You should know that by now.
I mean, we're still above equilibrium. As long as we hold that, we might still get our longs. Maybe this is the reaction candle here. Maybe this one is it. Nice. Okay, so if this closes bullish in a minute, I'm gonna take a long on the 3 minute.
Mr. T, I don't know if that's a compliment or I don't know what that comment is supposed to mean, but I've definitely blown accounts. I've blown many accounts, and it's not luck. There's no luck on my side. It's just, yeah, I've broken rules. I've gone on till I've chased losses. I've done all of that. I've also done the good things. So it's every trader goes through the same things. I mean, there's seasons to all of this, right? We talk about this all the time. Just because I had a really good day today doesn't mean I couldn't have a really bad day tomorrow. You know, and there are certain habits that traders will still go through. I mean, I've been trading for about 6 years now, and there are some days where I'm like, damn, this is rough. I had a really, really bad August, and that was probably my worst month in a really long time. And so, you know, it's just one of those things where you have to understand as traders, like you could be in this for decades, you could be in this for a couple months, and you know, you could go through the same things, right? And so it's just, it doesn't mean that just because I had a good day today that I could have a really great day tomorrow or so on. But there are seasons, right? So you just have to understand that, like, just because you see one of us making really good gains doesn't mean that we're lucky, right? Like luck, there's nothing about being lucky in this game. It's either you follow your plan or you don't.
Didn't get the bullish candle close, guys, so still not in this. Still waiting. A smart decision, Ryan, to lock out your account that you're eligible for a payout on.
That is it. Yeah. Yeah, and going back to what Mariam was just saying, guys, all three of us here have gotten payouts from firms, and all three of us here have blown multiple accounts. So I've yet to meet somebody who can get to a payout on their first eval. So pretty much everybody's going to blow an account from here to there, and they okay. Like I said, guys, if you blow a few evals when you're first getting started, all right. I know that sucks and feels like the money's gone, but you know, it's part of trading. It's when you get into 10, 15, 20 in a row where you're not even getting to funded, let alone getting to a payout, that it's time to reassess your trading. But, you know, yeah, we're always going to, you know, have ups and downs and have some accounts and all that. But yeah, it's all about managing risk, right? Early, we can talk about strategies. We can talk about everything else. It's all about managing risk. So.
True that. That's exactly why we wait for confirmations, guys. One other example here. Still not in that long.
They're still flushing this. I mean, rejection of this opening range right now currently stands. I think if they can hold 113, 112, there's still a possibility of them running this back up. However, considering, you know, the price action right now, if they flush this below 100, I think they'll make a new low for the day.
Yeah, as soon as we close through equilibrium here, 113.50, get a 3-minute candle closure through that, and this is invalidated completely. If we get a tap into,
are you still hitting the 15-second?
No. I'm getting my normal strat.
You're like,
that was for the first hour. First hour of 15-second madness. I took 2 trades, one winner, one loser. Ended up down $17. So there you have it.
Nice.
Chokas76, can we see you? I mean, we can see your comment in the chat, but we can't really see you.
Sam, you have the 113 level 2. Why do I say that level? So this level is actually the entry for the for my oh my god, demand zone that I had originally. So 113 was that area. Once we broke out of it, we broke back up to the upside and then came back, retested that area on this candle right here. So right now I would expect possibly a hold of this level if we do come down. Otherwise breaking it, and I think we might see a new low. ES looks like it's holding up a little bit better. But even ES, that same level would probably be around like, where is it? 750, 751. Yeah.
Could be chop as well.
Yeah. Possibly,
yeah. Damn, that previous week high retest. That was a nice hold. 179.50.
How's the chat doing? Gotta check in again. How we doing, chat?
Did you see the Grand Cup poll, Miriam? Like
Did I see
700 people. 700 people have voted. 65% out of 700 are Team TTV. Hell yeah!
Let's go. The enemy is the other option. That's great. We won't let you down, team.
Mm-mm.
And if we do, Nick has to wear a bald cap.
Wait, what? First, you have to wear your ball cap, Mary.
We'll wear it at the same time together. And then we'll all look like Matt.
Oh, look, Matt is back. He already has his ball cap on.
You should all be so lucky to look like me.
I would be very lucky to look like you.
Oh, man. Ooh, selling pressure picking up. Yep. New lows incoming.
The long setup is invalidated by now. We're looking for shorts.
Yeah, Schrodinger. He has to wear a black diving suit.
No,
good.
I can't do that, man. Can't do that.
Good.
That's brutal.
The only line in the sand I see right now is this 95, 93 level here on. We literally just tapped into it. Or I'm sorry, 86. This is where I have my little line here. Otherwise, break that, and I think we make new lows for the day.
You know, Kepa, that was actually a rejected name for this show: The Bald, the Beautiful, and Miriam.
The Bald, the Beautiful, and that one girl that just trades all the time.
The low-key degen.
Yeah.
Hidden degen.
Oh yeah, they're gonna make.
I just picture degen in the background going, "Good, more contracts, good,
Excellent." Oh man. All right, NASDAQ, new lows. Let's just get it over with. Just break 25,050. Just do it.
Do it, dump it." So, guys, in just a couple of minutes, we are going to take a brief break before Miriam and I come back with the market pulse and review everything that's gone on so far. Don't forget, Lunch and Learn with Amos comes on after we're done, and then you get some Lumi, and then Rebecca is off for a bit. So at 1 or 2:30 Eastern time, I will be joining DGen for the afternoon rush hour. So,
Nice.
Ooh,
sure
what a trading duo there.
Yeah, it's going to be. Yeah, there you go. So,
And new lows have been hit. There we go. RIP my shorts. Oh my god.
I think it's time to sign off here.
Oh, no.
all right.
Damn it.
All right, guys.
Sunflower.
So, I hope they've got that break queued up because I think we're about to need it.
Tough.
Oh, that joke, that just unintentionally worked on so many levels.
Yep.
All right, so Nick, you're going to be departing us, and you'll be back for the London stream at the butt crack of dawn here in the US of A. But any closing words for our audience?
Hey, I mean, look, just be patient. At the end of the day, that's literally what makes the difference between being profitable and not being profitable. And today it's the perfect example. Like I was calling this long, right? But I didn't enter it just blindly. I waited for confirmation. I almost got my confirmation, but I didn't get it quite. So I waited, and now the setup is invalidated. So just waiting and being patient and waiting for that confirmation made me not take that long, and therefore I didn't lose money. And I'd rather not lose money than take another trade just to take another trade. So be patient, and it's all gonna happen. Like there will be another setup. Don't you worry.
Don't you worry.
All right, guys. All right, so we're going to take a brief 5-minute break. Then Miriam and I will be back to break down the market action so far on the Market Pulse. We'll see you in just a minute.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
All right, guys, welcome back to Tradeify TV. We are back here looking over the NASDAQ. So we did make this nice little break here at the, really nice move that we got here at 25,057. We made a new low for the day, tried to crack down below 25,000, couldn't quite make it below that. And now we are trying to bounce back into this area. So we'll see what we get here. We'll see what we get. Right now, the next level of resistance that I see here is going to be that 25,077 level. I did take another short here, so I am a little bit more up on the day. I did take my take profit at 25,008. And so now we are just holding. So let's see what we get. I would expect some sort of rejection here at 25,070. I know I said I was going to be done, but I couldn't resist myself. So here we are bouncing at 25,000, and we'll see what we get. On ES here, we did come down almost to this 67.31. This was the level that I was mentioning to you guys that we could possibly get a bounce out of. Right now, ES looks like it might try to make the move back up to 67.47. And this could be maybe another bounce zone. Maybe we just needed to grab some buyers, some fresh new buyers, and start moving back up. But that resistance is going to be sitting at 67.50, 67.48. I think NASDAQ still has a little bit potential more room to the downside here at 25,076, finding resistance there. And then maybe we continue lower. But that 25,000 will continue to be a level of support for us. So that's what I got on ES and NASDAQ. What are we looking at for gold and RTY and all the rest of those?
Yeah. I'm going to stick with an index to start with here. So over here on the RTY, and I'm going back to the hourly charts that I looked at before the market started. RTY has a confirmed and full breakdown of this pennant pattern, flag pattern, whatever the hell you want to call it. But it is a strong break here. So for me, that puts 50 on deck, which we've already tapped. Unless we can get back above this area at 2470, I'm going to remain bearish in the RTY all the way down to about the 430 to 425 level. It's just really kind of following the indexes right now. And with gold being down today with the indexes, it's really just sort of following the leader, as it were. Oil, not much to report on oil, guys. There's really not. Basically, we've just sort of been jumping around the 58.40 level to the 58.80 level with a small peak above and below. And gold continues to show weakness. 4,000, guys. Again, this is one of those areas where I think we're going to get momentum to 4,000 here, whether it's during the New York session or maybe early on in the electronic trading hours into the Asian Open. I would expect us to at least test 4,000. It would be, of course, anything's possible in the markets. This thing could go from here and rocket back to new all-time highs. But to get this close to a key level we really haven't been at in 12 days or so, I think the inertia, the momentum is going to take us down to that level. So that's basically what we're looking at as far as those are concerned. Gold did have a nice intraday move right off beat bop here. So actually, it's something, Miriam, I'm paying attention to. I've not looked at gold much on a lower time frame chart, and especially in relation to VWAP / beatbop. So I'm going to be curious to see if this will be something I pay attention to. I see Mitzi Melker just passed her 100K eval. That's a golf clap. Golf clap.
Let's go.
Congratulations. Well done. If that's your first eval pass, first or 10th, we're very, very happy for you. And and congratulations. And et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Very nice. Yeah, very nice hold of this 25,000 level. I do expect it to hold, and we'll see. We'll see if we can continue getting, it's interesting because this 25,000 level, we've been talking about this level for, I want to say months now. At one point we're obviously below that. We're like, oh, we might hit 25,000. And sure enough, we hit it very, very soon right after that. And now we are, we're sitting right above it, but we are now testing that area again. We continue to see a reaction at this 25,000, which just goes to show you guys, like, these levels are, these nice round numbers are definitely going to be levels to be watching. But you can see too, the sort of reaction we get there. So I'd be curious to see, like, if we do break this level, how do we come back and react into it? Do we come back and get a nice retest? Do we continue to flush below that? Do we get traction below it? Because right now on Bookmaps, I'm even seeing a very, very thick wall of buyers sitting there, about 100 plus orders sitting at that 25,000. So very nice round number, psychological number. Realistically, buyers are going to be sitting there, but you can see we always tend to get a reaction there. But it's funny because I feel like we've been talking about this 25,000 level for so long. We just continue to tap right into it. So it's it's going to be a key level. We'd be curious to see how we do because we have a lot of day left. We have a lot of day left. So are we putting in the lows for the day? I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So I see Mitzi followed up. It is her first eval pass. That's awesome. It's a great feeling. That's a great feeling. Now, no matter listen, get your funded account to a payout. That's what we want for you. But if your first funded account, you don't get there, don't get frustrated. Okay. You've now proven you can do it. So this is a very important milestone, but it's still just one milestone. So take the day. First of all, lock out your account if you're guaranteed pass, so you don't accidentally get into anything and not pass. But pat yourself on the back. Have an extra glass of wine tonight if you're of age to drink wherever you're at, and then get back to work. Right, that's what we do. But and if you get that to pay out, man, that would be outstanding. But just know sometimes people need to go through a funded account or two to get to a payout. But sometimes people do really well right out of the gate. So we're really happy for you. I saw DeAndre is asking about pay. Guys, I always hesitate to speak on rules or things like that because I don't want to give you wrong information and you accidentally go over or do so. So please refer to the FAQ section on the website at tradeify.co.
Absolutely.
You can also ask that in the Discord, and either the AI bot or one of the mods will respond to you, and they know because they deal with questions like that quite a bit. So, like I said, I don't want to misspeak, and I don't. Well, Matt said this, and they'll tell you, well, Matt doesn't know what the fuck he's talking
Just blame
about.
Matt for everything.
Yeah, which would not be the first time I've been told that. So.
It doesn't
Not
go
the
right.
first time today, actually. So we're good.
That's right. Oh man.
Yeah, no problem, DeAndre. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Oh, that's a good question, Ghost. Can we? Let me ask on that. Can we use TradingView for the cup? Because I know we're locked into either Tradeify or I would assume you could, but I don't want to speak on that without knowing that. It's a good question, though.
Yeah, that is a good question. Let me ask it in the chat.
I will say, Miriam, I'm still not the biggest fan of Tradeify, but as I've been playing around with it a little bit, I think I actually prefer it for actual trading, like order entry, than TradingView. I still think TradingView is the GOAT as far as charting, but I'm warming up to Tradeify as far as order entry. It's just a little easier to see your active P&L. It's a little easier to slide your orders around on the board than a TradingView. And to be fair, I had not done a ton of actual trading on TradingView, even as much as I use it for charting. I just, especially when I was, back in my teaching era and doing webinars and stuff, TradingView is just so clean to use on that. The drawing tools there are fantastic. So from an education standpoint, and it's a very good platform for beginners to use. And there's a lot of custom stuff on there as well. If you got a coding background, you can get in there and code some things up. I've had ChatGPT help me code a couple of things in there. So it's, Yeah, if it's only Tradeify, that's all right. Again, guys, like for example, when I was passing those evals, and I told you I don't mind trading on Project X. I'm not a huge fan of the whole platform in general. I just think their risk management tools are great, and their on-chart trading is great. But as far as I wasn't necessarily looking at that for charts. You should really have one platform that's your charting platform. If you happen to be able to trade through it, great. So much the better. But
yeah, it's funny because when I used to trade, I used to use Thinkorswim, and this was during trading options. I believe at the time I wasn't even able to trade futures because you had to have a certain capital to trade it, and so when I was trading options on there, it was like the goated platform to use. And then I discovered obviously TradingView I was using for charting as well, but I saw obviously good trade on it. I will say on Tradeify, I do appreciate the ease of getting in and out of trades. That's something that obviously I still use right now. And, that's the only thing, but you really can't beat the charting capabilities. And, even on Tradeify, I don't use any of the charting on there. I don't use any of that. I almost refuse to use it because it's just, you can't really do much with it. But Tradeify, they have the ability to, you can add your own scripts, pretty much add anything on there. So it's really nice. It's really nice. And I noticed there's differences in Thinkorswim's charts versus Tradeify's charts or TradingView's charts. So just very slight differences in price. Some of the levels are a little off, but I do prefer TradingView for all my charting.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, and it's like I said, guys, find a platform that you really like, and that's your charting platform. And again, if you happen to be able to trade through there, so much the better. Okay, but if you're a day trader, you guys have heard many times I've said don't rush out and buy a bunch of new equipment or anything like that. A mid-tier, honestly, a $500-600 laptop and a $90 second 1080 screen is enough to get started. Now you're eventually going to want a little more than that. But really 2 to 3 screens is fine. So you're going to have multiple screens. So you can have your order entry on one and get really familiar with the platform, guys. If we're traders, if as traders we're carpenters, your tool belt, your toolbox is your platform. You should know how to use almost every tool in there. Listen, I don't have a coding background. Like I said, I use ChatGPT to help me with some of that stuff that I do, and I don't have a bunch of custom stuff that I wrote on there, but I still know how to at least put something on the chart or look for something or move something around or change this or change that. I would really recommend have something. And if it's something like TradingView that you at least for the premium, you got to pay for a little bit, that's okay. That's worth the investment. Just find something you really like. If you have a deep programmer background, all my buddies that are programmers love Sierra Chart because of how customizable it is. It's just a really tough learning curve. I still use it, most days, but it took me a good 2 to 3 months of playing around with it before I got really, really comfortable. So
I'm almost nervous to even get into Sierra Charts. That was something that I really wanted to try out, just for like using footprints and all of that. But even that, I hear you can still use on TradingView. I just don't know.
Yeah, I think that the technology is catching up across the board. Sierra Chart was basically the leader in a lot of that kind of stuff and customizability. I'm not sure if that's a word, but we'll go with it.
Yeah.
As recently as like 2 or 3 years ago, and now everybody else is really, quite honestly, starting to catch up. Doesn't mean they're not still the best for that, but they're just, the gap is not as large.
Yeah, yeah. Guys, I did just get word here as well that you will be able to use TradingView for the Grand Cup to place your trades. So that is something that if you do use TradingView, you can use it for the Grand Cup.
Dream Team, again, I would direct you to our Discord for that question. I'm not entirely sure.
Nice little run up here from the 25,000 level. We are starting to get a push up. Let's see if we can clear this 2590, 25,100 level. If we start to clear that, I think we might even make a move back up, possibly to opening range low. We'll see. We are also coming into the lunch hour here. So, typically we start seeing a little bit of a slower move during this time. It's not always, but it's typical that we start slowing down a little bit. So we'll see.
Absolutely. And don't forget, this is our first week, guys, of our 8-hour stream. So a little bit before the top of the hour here, Miriam and I are going to gonna rotate off here, and Amos will be joining for the Lunch and Learn segment. After Amos, you're going to get some Lumi, and after Lumi, it's normally Degen, Nick, and Rebecca on. I watched. Nick was by himself yesterday, but I watched the two of them on Monday. That's going to be a fun pairing. I'm really looking forward to that. Those two already have some fun and great chemistry. But for the next couple of days, at least, I will be joining Nick on that time slot. So I'm looking forward to jumping in and going back and forth with him a little bit.
Did just get word here that we might actually be having Coach Tank on instead of Amos. So just going to confirm that in a bit here, but we'll let you guys know. Man, it's been a minute.
Either way, you're going to get some knowledge.
Oh, yeah. You're going to learn today. So, Matt, any plans for the rest of the evening? Wow, I almost said the rest of the evening because. Well,
it is evening there. I've literally been watching the sun go down behind you there. That's a nice little background you got there. It was so. I for many years I ran my own market rap show called Beyond the Bell, and I had a fun blast. I did it for myself. I did it for a couple different companies. I basically did it on and off till last fall for about 5 years. And, normally I have my normal background. In the last place, I actually had a kind of a nicer background. I was getting one put in here before the flood, and I'll clean it up a little bit in the next couple of months or two. But one time I did it on the road from my family my parents rent usually for about a month or so a villa in Hilton Head Island in South Carolina, which is just amazingly gorgeous if you ever get to go. And so we had it was like a little breakfast nook in the one that they were staying at. Because usually I go down for a week or two. My sister and her husband go down for a week or two. Sometimes we can overlap. Sometimes we can't. But I took over that little breakfast nook for the streaming that I was doing at the time. And so behind me, there was like 2 gigantic picture windows that looked out on like palm trees and a golf course. And it was like the perfect background. Wow. Like I was serious, like, can I buy this place? I mean, it was that impressive. And then I saw how much it was. So yeah, it's
just kidding.
Yeah, just kidding. I made good money, but not that good. At least not yet. But yeah, that's so you got a Venetian backdrop there. A
little Venetian courtyard. Yeah. Luckily, the neighbors decided not to hang their drawers all over behind me. So
is there a fountain in the courtyard there?
What's that?
Is there a fountain?
No, but there are like little chairs and, just like.
Oh, I just see in my head, I picture just a fountain back there just bubbling.
No, I know. That's what I was, that would definitely, put everything together. But yeah, it's not as private as you'd think it would be. But, it is what it is. It's quaint, it fits the vibe of the Venetian character, I think. So. I think it's beautiful here. I think it's beautiful here. Minus the smoke.
It's so not LI.
It's very not LI. I mean, you can't. I don't know anywhere else in the world where you can get a latte or a cappuccino for less than €2.
But can you go hiking and get a taco?
I don't know. I don't think they believe in tacos here. Like taco, what is it? We went on a walking tour and the lady was like, "Yeah, don't ask for tapas. We don't take kindly to that." Like noted.
Which sucks because there's a nice little tapas place on the hill here in St. Louis that we go to. So yeah, it's.
I think they were like, we call it chiquiti or whatever. I forget what it's called. I'm gonna butcher that. Chiquiti.
Bingo, ask Miriam, are you in Italy? Actually, she's not. She's in Lincoln, Nebraska right now. So,
I'm in Fargo, North Dakota.
Fargo there, eh?
Yay, Fargo.
I mean, that's practically in Canada there, eh?
Maybe just a little over the hill, I don't know what accent that was, but we'll go
that
with
was,
it.
yeah, I don't know, but somebody was probably offended by it, so.
Cigarette smoke, market maker Mario.
Yeah.
That kind of smoke.
That's a no-brainer for me. That's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like immediately just I'm super sensitive to that kind of stuff too. But I was telling my husband, like, nothing will be worse than going to the Cairo airport. If you guys have ever been to Egypt, you walk into the airport and it's just goosh, like a cloud.
You don't even need to buy a pack. You just breathe in and out, huh?
What?
You don't even need to buy a pack. Just breathe in
exactly.
and out.
You get the secondhand smoke right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so nothing will be as bad as that. But oh, what's up, Lumi? Oh man, what a nice bounce! Nice bounce here of 25,000. Anyone in a trade? Did anyone take? I guess did anyone take this bounce at all? Curious to know.
Well, you can tell it's about time for us to roll off because somebody's upstairs yelling for their food.
Feed the cat.
Yeah.
Is it Atlas?
It is Atlas. It's always Atlas.
It's always Atlas.
It's always Atlas.
Damn it, Atlas. Oh, man. Oh, nice. We got some people that took that bounce. Very nice.
Excellent.
Still
Good
long.
job,
And then
guys.
Q,
Good
84 points. 84 points. That's awesome. ES long at 67.37. Dang. You guys are killing it today. Okay.
Yeah, chat's doing well. Chat's doing well.
67.37. I think you have room to 59. At least 57. I would say 57. I would have moved my stop to 50, probably. That's where I would move my stop.
Yeah,
on
absolutely.
ES.
All right, guys. So again, so we have confirmed Tank will be doing a masterclass here, which may be a regular Wednesday thing. We look forward to that. So he will be coming on in just about 7 minutes. And again, after that, Lumi will be on for her afternoon segment. So we'll see what's going on in the gold markets there, and then little DGen and I will carry up the rear here and take us all the way to the New York close. So Miriam, well, actually, no, we'll let you. We got to let you do your outro. Because you haven't been able to do it for a little while. So I'll just say, guys, just be careful today. It's good movement, but it is a little herky-jerky, and it's big movement. We got a 5-minute ATR of 43 on the NQ, which means we're dealing with some range, and we're dealing with a little volatility. Good movement, though. Right now, we're rejecting the negative standard one off a beat bop here, so we'll see. Although if we push up about 20 points, that'll break that convincingly on the upside. But outside of that, guys, we are over the hump now, at least for the morning segment here. And yeah, so tomorrow we'll be back as we always are, and we'll just keep on keeping on as we do. So, Miriam, take us home.
Keep on keeping on. We gotta keep our heads up high. Okay, that's all you get for karaoke. No, don't give me that look, Matt. Don't give me that look. Unless you're frozen, I can't tell. Anyways, guys,
There's times I wish I was. Times I wish I was. That's.
I'm sure.
Oh no, I'm having internet issues. He says as he pulls the cable out of the wall.
I'm never going to hear the end of that. All right, guys, we love you so much. We appreciate you, every single one of you, for tuning in, whether you are new, whether you are an OG. Thank you so much for supporting us and continuing to support us. And of course, per usual, please like and subscribe to this channel. Make sure that you share it with a friend. Make sure, speaking of friends, make sure you show some love to someone today. Make sure you show some gratitude. Sometimes we need to humble ourselves and touch some grass and just, you know, give someone a little hug. So make sure you tell someone you love them today, because you don't know who might need it, right? So we love you guys. We'll see you all bright and early tomorrow. Stay tuned. Do not go anywhere, because we are going to be having Coach Tank do his masterclass. So we love you guys. We'll see you bright and early tomorrow. Go be great. We'll see you then.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university, and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited, and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Perfect. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're well. Coach Tank here, live from not so sunny London. Hope you've had a lovely morning so far, and good afternoon wherever you are in the world. Could be morning, could be evening. Of course, we've got traders globally here at Tradeify. So today's lunch and learn hour is going to be hijacked by the Tradeify Masterclass Series, which is run by myself, Coach Tank, aka Asanka Rutunga. So, as always, if you have any questions, please pop them in the chat. I'll have the chat running on one screen here, and so hopefully the presentation will be running bottom screen. But if there's something I miss, I do apologize. Always catch me up via email, or if you need to Trading Coach Tank on Instagram, you can drop me a message there. I'm always at your disposal. So today's session, we've only got an hour. There's going to be a little Q&A towards the end. But generally, if you do have questions throughout the session, by all means, pop them in the chat, and I'll do my best to have a look. Okay, I'll do my best to answer it, and hopefully, if it's relevant to everybody. If I find that you might ask a question, for instance, that is quite specific to yourself and not particularly useful for the whole group, then I'll just ask you, if you don't mind, to pop it into a personal, private message on Instagram or something like that. Right, so everybody, hope you're well. Let's get cracking, shall we? Welcome to Tradeify's Masterclass Series, where we cover generally psychology, technical aspects of trading, risk management, and of course, macroeconomics. Nick's not even here, and I'm getting white t-shirt chat. Thought I'd get away with it today because Nick's probably in the gym somewhere, but yeah, apologies. It's not going to happen, I don't think. Nevertheless, let's crack on, shall we? So, generally today's session, hit rate. Okay, it's going to be a technical session. I usually try to run the sessions around things that I've experienced with the live traders on our program. So our live trader program is growing and growing. We've got a lot more live traders in there, and we've got a lot more live trader retention, and they are growing and scaling up their accounts, which is nice. However, there often tends to be a lot of common questions and common issues that arise when we see a switch from sims and evals directly to live. And one of the things that I've seen probably most often, and therefore I thought it might as well be worth touching on with all of you guys, would be the concept of hit rate versus risk reward ratio. Now, for some of you, I'm sure you understand this, and it's going to be relatively simple, but for a lot of people, it's something that's not really taken into consideration too often. But it is something that's rather relevant if you want to try and work on your sustainability in terms of not trees. We're not talking about environment. When I talk about sustained trading, I mean trading in a manner that you enjoy, that is in line with your skill set, and therefore you can do over a long period of time. Because here at Tradeify, especially in the live program, we're not trying to get you to make a load of money by the end of the month and lose it the following month. The idea is whatever you're doing, we're going to do it in a manner that's sustainable, and therefore you can actually make a career out of your trading journey and we're looking at 8 to 10 years realistically. Those are the foundations we're trying to set with our live traders. So sustainable trading is important. And all that means is that you're doing it in line with your character, your risk adversity, your time constraints, and you get the results that you're targeting. Okay, that's really, really important. So hit rate versus risk reward ratio. What are they exactly? These are just what we're going to be covering in this session. Like I said, if you have questions, by all means, pop them in the chat. Okay, and I'll be happy to try and cover as much as I can. Relationships, okay, the relationship between risk reward ratio, hit rates, and there's a little S there, so potentially something else we'll see as we progress on. And of course, the application is always important when we discuss any kind of topic, whether it be technical or otherwise. Macro, understanding psychology. One of the biggest questions is, okay, how do I actually use it and utilize it? How does it help me trade? And an end result of obviously trading profitably. So of course, application will be taken into consideration. And we've only got an hour here, so generally these sessions were sort of designed for maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours. So it's relatively condensed. If we have time, we'll get involved. Well. No rate cuts for the rest of the year. What's that? Is that fresh in? Can't be fresh in, is it? Let's see. Right, let's get involved. Okay, so hit rate. Some of you may know this, like I said, some of you may not, but I'm going to be talking to those of you that have essentially not particularly spent much time yourselves in terms of understanding your hit rates, your risk reward ratios. Those of you that have, apologies if this is something that you're quite understanding of. So hit rate, number of profitable trades expressed as percentage of total trades. Very, very simple. Okay, very, very simple. And usually it's a measure of performance. Okay, a hit rate is a measure of performance. Really, really simple. You have situations predominantly, I'd say, with sales. Okay, so how many calls you make, of those calls, how many of those you convert to sales. Okay, that's a very, very clear black and white measure of your performance. In sports games, how many you play to win. So again, it's a very common one. But for us trading, this is going to be our concern. Okay, what does the hit rate mean within the trading environment? I think that's quite important that we consider this. There is a very simple formula. Okay, don't be afraid of a formula. Very, very simple formula. And within the trading world, it simply means the number of profitable trades as a percentage of all your trades. Okay, so that's all it means. Now, every time we look at statistics, okay, and I'm a strong believer in statistics. I think they're rather relevant. My background being theoretical physics, of course, I like numbers and stats. But statistics don't always tell the whole story. Okay, so it's quite important that you don't just use stats, but also understand what the stats mean. And if you can, holistically tie them in with an individual. That's what we do with our one-to-one sessions. But this is the reason why. Okay, so generally within the trading environment, your hit rate simply focuses on your profit over trades. Okay, so basically, if you made a profit, it's counted as a win. Okay, now for me, the way I trade and the way I calculate things, if I didn't cover my initial risk, if I risked £1,000 and took a profit of £100, that doesn't count as a win, okay, because it will mess my statistics up. So for me, a win is something that at least covered my initial risk, okay, but classically in trading, it is simply a win. Hi, Marva. Okay, so in this instance, this is why it can be a little bit misleading. So if we have an example here of, you take one trade, you make $150, then you make $50, then you make $150. In your fourth trade, you lose $500. In your fifth trade, you make $50. Technically, guys, that's a hit rate of 80%. Okay, however, your P&L is minus $100. So this is an interesting example where the hit rate really isn't exhibiting your performance as you would expect it to. Okay, as it would potentially in the sales calls to conversion, for instance. Okay, so please be aware of that. So you can edit it how you wish. Like I said, for me, a winner would be something that had covered my initial risk. Okay, so if you were risking $500 in all these trades, technically you should be looking at that and thinking, I didn't have an 80% hit rate for that day. Okay, so please be aware of that. It can be misleading. Now, risk to reward ratio. It's quite important, of course. As you can see, it's quite simply a ratio between what you're risking compared to what you're looking to target. Okay, measured in points or dollars, it's up to you. Okay, risk to reward ratio actually has no units. Okay, because the units cancel each other. So generally what you want to do when you're taking a trade, really, really important, this is your process. Okay, first identify your entry. For me, if I could get a t-shirt made, a trading t-shirt, it would say EST, entry, stops, targets. Okay, because that's essentially your process. You should be analyzing a chart, identifying where you want to enter said chart. That will be your E, of course. You then should identify the ideal stop loss. Now, this should be a level at which you'd want to exit the trade for a loss, of course. But it should be determined based on generally a technical, okay, some sort of level whereby you believe your reasoning to have failed now and the market should potentially go the other way, or your idea is no longer valid. Okay, that's how you choose a stop loss. And then you add to it a monetary value. Okay, I've seen too many traders recently placing stop losses based on the amount of dollars. Now, like I said, you really, really need to, ladies and gents, identify your level and then choose your size, okay, to satisfy your initial risk. That's the idea. Have an ideal risk per trade, place a stop loss where it belongs, and then alter your size in order to accommodate for said initial risk. Cool. And then your target. Okay, why target last? It's quite important, ladies and gents, that you don't place an awful stop loss. You need to place a stop loss that is relevant, that is measured, it's technical. Now, if you were to start by identifying a target, what people often do is just throw any odd stop loss in just to satisfy or make a trade. Okay, now I've seen this thousands of times before, that a stop loss was placed just to satisfy a risk to reward ratio of greater than 1 because you wanted to target this target. Now, it's not ideal because, like I said, your risk is key. Okay, everything we've seen from our live traders, and I've worked with over 1,500 traders in my life over the past decade. Generally, what you'll find is that the breakdown of a system in terms of over risking or deviating from a strategy, this tends to be on the back of an emotional impulse, but the emotional impulse is generally caused by over risking. Okay, if you don't over risk, if you don't get fearful of being stopped out, if you don't have an awful day at the end of the day because you lost too much money, then you will trade objectively. Okay, and ideally what we want to do is trade as objectively as possible, as robotically as possible, minimize our emotions, and generally our emotions are linked to money, and the money is of course your risk. So if you over risk, you're not going to trade objectively within the trade, or indeed the following trades. Okay, so please understand that. I used to scalp a lot and would lose control during losing days. Close to halfway passing evals. I tried to move in the other way and still screwed up. Now I'm screwed up. Now I'm screwed up on any trades. I'm not sure what you mean by screwed up on any trades, Robert. But yeah, guys, I think the most important thing is, understanding your risk. Yeah, of course, passing evals I tried to move. ORB. It's still screwed up. I'm not too sure what that means, Robert. But generally what we're going to try and do, guys, EST, okay, entry, stops, and targets. And of course, the distance from your entry to your stop loss, okay, the change in ES should always be less or equal to the distance from your entry to your target, i.e. you should never be risking more than you're willing to gain. Okay, please understand that, ladies and gents. It's just not going to work if you are risking $1,000 to make $200 because you're gonna take 200, you're gonna take 200, you're gonna take 200, you'll take 200 again, and then you're gonna take a maximum loss of 1,000 and wipe all that out. So please understand worst case, the worst trade you can take has to be a 1-to-1. Okay, risk 1,000 to make 1,000. Okay, that's the idea. Please, if you feel like I don't know what I'm doing, fine, Roberts. Like I said, message me. Okay, Trading Coach Tank on Instagram. Message me. Message the guys if you need to. Please don't risk real money. That's one thing that's great about props, is that you can learn, with reduced risk. Here in the UK, the majority of retail traders trade their own funds. So when they are trading or learning to trade with live money, it's actually their own savings. So what I would say is try not to risk real money, paper trade. Okay, it's really, really good tool to hone your skills in. I always look at it like a practice pitch. Okay, practice on a demo account on paper trading. Of course, the emotion's different. So the moment you move into real life funds, the emotion is different. Therefore, your application slightly changes. But the idea is you want to work up to it. So start with, perfecting a process on a demo account, and then apply that with real money. Emotion changes, application changes, but that's the idea. I'm liking what you say about setting stop loss at a level, then use that to find your risk amount. Yeah, absolutely, Robert. That's the idea. Okay, so you have how we would work professionally here. I traded institutionally, and how we'd work was I'd have an amount of money, and of that I'd have a risk allocation for the day. That'll be a DLL, for instance. I'll have a risk allocation per trade. So let's say my risk per trade was £20,000. Then I'd identify where I wanted to enter the market. I'd identify where my stop loss was, where it should go, and then I'd adjust my size to reflect that negative £20,000. Okay, that's the idea. So this is the sort of method you should be applying. Do you recommend trailing your stops when in profit when we talk about targets? Yeah, it depends, Praise. Okay, some people like to trail their stops aggressively. Some people like to trail their stops based on technical levels, or behind two candlesticks, or behind a new swing. If you're going long, behind a new swing high, so a higher high or a higher low. Sorry. It depends on your target also, or the duration of your trade. Now, I tend to have rather conservative targets, which means that I don't necessarily need to trail a stop aggressively, because generally the market will stop me out or go to my target. So it does depend. Okay, unfortunately, it's not something I can say yes, do it or don't do it. You must really look at the system holistically, entirely, and then determine whether it should be done. You shouldn't always just move something to break even. Also, again, use your statistics. Okay, I had this chat with somebody, live trader, on Monday, I think. Yeah, Monday. We were talking about the idea of, if a market moves to 50% of your target, can you trail your stop to break even? I said, well, get the stats on if you go 50% to target, how often does it come back to break even and then go to your initial target, compared to how often does it go to break even and then go to your initial stop? Get the stats. Guys, you'd be daft not to let statistics help you with your decision making. Okay, statistics are objective. I did say at the start of this that they must also be applied or conjoined with you as a person, your performance. So I've had this self-debate. Yeah, so you've got to sort of get your strategy out in the open, David, and understand, because it works for certain people, but if you're a little bit lost for, as I said, should I do it? The answer is going to be based on a statistic. Okay, you also want to tie in the human factor, so how it makes you feel. I know a lot of people like to take profit along the way because it just helps them with anxiety and the fact that they've actually banked some money. But you shouldn't essentially cut off your nose to spite your face. So you must also be statistically led. And if anybody, all the clients I've worked with, all the traders that I work with currently, if they say, "Oh, Coach Tank, I've decided to do this," my answer would be why. And I would expect some statistics on the back of that. Well, I backtested this. You've got great backtesting sessions with Amas. I backtested this. I also have run this for every trade I've taken, and I've noticed that every time I do this and this, then this happens 30% of the time. This happens 80% of the time. Therefore, I'm making this adjustment. Yeah, I think that tends to be a good idea. How to trade this morning? Shorter, yes. We've all target. how would you have managed that, being that there were multiple points of offset trade and reload it on the way? Yeah, it's a tricky one, that, Papa. So unfortunately, I have to see it visibly, okay, because I tend to not arbitrarily move stop losses. They're moved based on a technical if I'm going to do it. So I'm afraid I can't quite get into that right now because I'll have to look at the actual chart. Sorry. Are consistency rules there to protect the prop firm or the trader? It's to stop you swinging for the fence, really. So I think both would benefit, okay? But for sure, long term, the trader would benefit, okay? I'm not going to lie, I think both would benefit, but for sure, the trader would benefit. Because if you try and do everything in one go, it's not going to work. Okay, this is the idea. It's kind of like, as far as I'm concerned, it's kind of like wanting to improve your bench press or improve, your chest capacity, and just doing one ridiculous session once a week. That's not going to help you. Okay, you need to do maybe 4 sessions, 3 sessions a week, something like that. So it's the same thing with trading. Little and often and consistent trading is going to get you much further. And also not just further, it's going to, like I said, get you to sustainable trading. Okay, do it in a way that you can do it for the next 8 to 10 years. Okay, this is the idea. Where's the best place to do backtesting? So I use the charts personally. Okay, there's lots of different softwares out there. I think Amas does a backtesting session, guys. So please jump on that. I think we're looking to develop our own software here at Tradeify that can help you with backtesting. Yeah, absolutely. How would you evaluate risk reward ratio if you scale out, i.e., let's say you have 3 targets above? Yeah, so your initial, Tim, good question, has to be your initial risk reward ratio has to be assuming everything goes to target 1, the initial target. Okay, if you're going to do it in a manner where you're going to take little bits out, then you're going to have to look at them at 3 different positions. Okay, there will be 3 different positions. Explain how a buffer works. I'm not sure what you mean by a buffer in that instance. Buffer could mean a few things, I'm afraid. Right, let me get back on. So, e.g., okay, let's do an example. Apologies, guys, I'm going to have to get through this as well. Okay, so you buy NQ. Okay, you can clearly see there 25. So 128. Your stop loss. Of course, if we're going long, stop loss is going to be below at 106. Target's going to be above at 242. Here's the formula for risk reward ratio. Very, very simple again. Okay, so the distance from entry to your target divided by the distance from entry to your stop loss. So in this instance, entry to targets 114. Oh gosh, sorry, 114, and you can see there 22. The risk, and therefore risk reward ratio of 5.18. Okay, it's very, very simple. Hopefully that everybody's with me here. This is just definitions, by the way, team. Okay, so bear with me if it's a little bit simple, but they're just definitions. They are still important. Get them right. Cool, the relationship. Okay, this is where it gets kind of interesting. Okay, now generally, you do not need to win most of your trades to be profitable. You do not need to win most of them to be profitable. I'm sure everybody's aware of this. You can, of course, offset it with high hit rates. High risk reward ratio. Okay, I've sat next to traders that have traded maybe 80 to 90 times a day, and they lose most of those trades. Okay, they lose most of their trades. So they'll trade maybe, let's say, 80 times a day, and they'll lose 60 trades. Okay, maybe even 65 trades, but still be profitable. Of course, it's offset with a high risk reward ratio. Remember that. Okay, so that's why you have to take into consideration both of them, the relationship between your hit rate and your risk reward ratio. That determines whether you're profitable or not. Okay, and there is a very, very simple curve. Like I said, I come from a scientific background. We like charts, okay, visuals. They're rather important. I like numbers too, but I certainly prefer visuals. So here we go. Very, very simple break-even line. Take a second, have a look at that, digest it, please. So hopefully you can see that there's quite clearly a profitable side and a non-profitable side. Okay, it's simple as that. So here we'll find the complete even. So 50-50 hit rates, win a trade, lose a trade. If your risk reward ratio is 1-to-1, okay, so win 1,000, lose 1,000, win 1,000, lose 1,000. That is obviously where you just stay flat. Now, if you just go top side of that, so 50% hit rate at 2-to-1s, you're profitable. If you were somebody that had a 20% hit rate, you're profitable top side 4-to-1s. Okay, so basically, if you did minimum trade 5-to-1, okay, minimum trade 5-to-1, you can have a 20% hit rate and still be profitable. Okay, please remember that. So you've got to try and take all this into account, ladies and gents, when you're creating your strategy. Because what do you think is the main difference between, I'd say, being profitable up here? Yeah, so I don't know, 15% hit rate, but you're taking minimum 8-to-1, so you're making money. What do you think is the main difference up there compared to maybe here, a 60% hit rate with 1-to-1s? What do you think the main difference is? Now, in terms of your inconsistency, but also, how do you think you'd feel? The main difference is psychology also, okay, in terms of the application side. So in terms of the application side, the main difference is psychology, because I've tried it. I've done what my colleagues have done or do, to the extent I took every single trade that they, that in line with their system, but I lost one. Lost one. Lost one. And you're making money. However, for me and my psychology and my character and what's important to me, it was a very, very difficult way to trade. Okay, because psychologically, I didn't particularly like losing more often than I won. For some people, they don't care. Okay, all they care about is the bottom line at the end of the day, end of the week, end of the month. For me, I prefer to be correct more often than I'm wrong with regards to my setups. So I do prioritize a higher hit rate. Okay, so please be aware of this. And this is why also we don't really preach to adopt strategies, because you can adopt a strategy that does work for somebody else, fair enough. However, it might work for them and they might be able to apply it day in, day out because it's completely in tune with their character, their psychology, their risk adversity, their preferences. Now, if you do not also align to those, just because it's a profitable system does not mean that you're going to be able to apply it as perfectly. And that's where the majority of our traders are failing. They know what to do, but they are struggling to apply it. And they're struggling to apply it because it's not particularly in line with how they want to do things or can do things. Okay, if I went to, there was a time when, the craze was not eating carbs. I'm sure everybody's aware of that. Okay, not eating carbs. I tried it. I lasted 4 days without eating carbs, and then I relapsed with 2 large pizzas. It wasn't sustainable for me personally. For some people, they love it. Okay, they've gone like 10 years without eating carbs. For me, I lasted 4 days. It wasn't sustainable. I relapsed with 2 large pizzas. I'd think of a different method. Okay, and it's similar to your trading. You should be thinking of a method to trade that is in line, in kin with your skill set, with your preferences, with your risk adversity, with your time constraints. There's many things you need to take into consideration, and only then can you trade with longevity. And that's what we're trying to get to here, by the way. We're not looking to do a quick fix. We're looking to do a proper sustained fix. So there's your line. Okay, there's your relationship between risk reward ratio and hit rate. And those, as I mentioned, rather important. So this is the interesting factor. Okay, this is where it gets quite interesting. Risk reward ratio versus hit rate versus something else. What do you think? Can there be something else that's linked? Can there be something else that's linked? I think you know the way in which I'm asking the question. Of course there can be. Okay, so let's see. Of course there can be. That's my little image of Brett, by the way, don't tell him. So 3 setups, okay, 3 trades. Three clear trades here. Okay, this was there was almost an opportunity similar to this in gold of late, but three very similar trades. Okay, they all yield different risk-reward ratios. I'm sure we can see that. They all probably have different hit rates. I think probably all agree on that. Which setup do you think over a period of time would have a, thank you. I was trying to find a new one for today. Unfortunately, gold did sell off a lovely resistance, but it didn't have a trend line as pretty as this. So I was going to use the most recent sell-off from gold from the highs. Resistance perfect. Everything was perfect for a gold sell-off, by the way, ladies and gents. 9-week bull market. 9-week bull market. Hadn't happened maybe 4 times in 50 years. Perfectly in tune with the fundamental of what was happening with Gaza, handing over of exchanging of hostages. You know, so gold for a short was completely is completely in line. Yeah, I believe so, Julie. I think she's going to be coming on after this session, so in half an hour. Yeah, am I already getting booed off the stage? I believe she'll be on in half an hour, Julie. Do not worry. So, of course, C, higher hit rate. Yeah, thank you, Boundless. C, higher hit rate. A, higher risk-reward ratio. So, set up at A, entry A. Okay, bounce off a resistance. Very, very simple. This was actually how a lot of my friends were trading that were trading 80, 90 times a day. They were identifying levels in the market, and as soon as a market failed at a level, bam, they're in. Okay, super tight stop loss, very good risk-reward ratios. Often they got stopped out, but when it went to target, it was a decent target. Okay, so if you're going to do that, you have to take every opportunity. Okay, you have to take all the trades, but in this instance, there's an option B. Okay, what is your option B? Sorry. So, option B, bounce off a resistance and the break of a bull trend line. Okay, so we've got an uptrend line here. We can see it there, bullish trend line. At B, we bounced off said resistance as well as breaking this this trend line. Okay, so double confirmation, brilliant. And then entry C, and as fully aware, we bounced off the resistance. Okay, so that is part of entry C, by the way. Okay, we did have a lovely resistance level, which we failed at once, twice, 3 times. You can see that there. That was the initial bit of confirmation. We also broke this bullish trend line, of course. We also breached this support level. Okay, so 3 reasons at entry C. Quick question about your friend's approach. How would they size on this entry considering their stop is tight? Would their size be small and then scale in as... no, so actually for them, they'd just take A, okay, and they'd be all in at A. When I say all in, if you had 100,000, if you had $1,000 risk per day, they know they're going to be taking a lot of trades. They know they're going to be losing a lot of trades, so they'll tend to go relatively small, so they don't get taken out for the day. Okay, that's the idea. But no, they won't factor in. They'll just all get in at A. This gold peak was my first futures session. I got rolled. So this isn't gold, by the way. This is a different market. But yeah, gold, all the fundamentals will suggest in reversal though, Jay. So be aware of everything, okay? That's why I think it's important to also be aware of the fundamentals. So they are all linked, okay? So this was something that I did want to talk about today. The fact that they are all linked. So this is what we're going to have a quick look at, okay? This is what we're going to have a quick look at, if you don't mind, here. Now, there's a little bit of, we're going to work together on this one, okay? So hopefully we can get this done. Boundless, I think you've seen this before. I did this in a really, really early masterclass, but it's something that just kept coming up often and often again. So Boundless, if you know the answer, at least try and wait for others to maybe answer it and then jump in, please. I'd appreciate that. So, price versus confirmation. Okay, this is just trying to understand relationships between aspects of trading, guys, and you have to take them all into consideration. This is my point. Thank you. You have to take them all into consideration, okay? Because if you're just focusing on one thing rather than all of them entirely, you're going to struggle. So, price versus confirmation. Who thinks that they can tell me what the straight line? If I ask for a straight line relating, showing the relationship of these two, what do you think it might look like? I've put a little compass on the right-hand side to make things easier for your answering. Now, when I say price, I mean the best possible price, okay? So the earliest price. So if you're going to go short, the earliest price would be high. If you're going to go long, the earliest price would have been low down, of course. So the best possible price versus an amount of confirmation. What do we think? What do we think? If you want to get in at the best price, if you wanted to get in at the best price, do you think you'll have extra confirmation or reduced confirmation? And if you want loads of confirmation, do you think you're going to get in at a good price or a slightly worse price? How do you think? If I just wanted to draw a straight line here, ladies and gents, how would I draw that line? Can anybody help me? Use the compass. Can anybody answer the question? That's the question. What do we think? No. Less confirmation for a good price, best price, low confirmation. Okay, so if we want the best price, low confirmation, so for sure it's going to be up here. But all I said was use this little compass to help you. It's going to be diagonal, it's going to be straight. What's the idea? Southwest to northeast. So Julian has offered this. Do we agree or disagree with it's not Julian, is it? It's Julianne. Apologies, Julianne. What do you think? This was Julianne's option. What do we think? Agree, disagree? If you disagree, please offer an alternative. Julian, is that Julianne Chicho? Is it Chicho? Gonna go out on a limb and say Chicho. Team, are we happy with this? So what we did say was the higher the price, are you going to get increased confirmation or reduced confirmation? So now northwest to, yes, Seco. Yeah, thank you, Boundless. Okay, so guys, please be aware this is quite relevant. Okay, so for sure, this is the correct method. This is the correct one. Okay, so if not low price, so better price. So if you want the best price, if you want to get in at the best price, and the best price, the earliest price, like I said, if you're going to go long, it's the lowest. If you're going to go short, it's the highest. So if you want to get in at the best price, you're going to have to sacrifice confirmation. Okay, if you want to get in at the best price, you sacrifice confirmation. And if you want the most confirmed entry, then you're going to sacrifice price. Okay, this is the relationship here on a straight line. If you want the best confirmation, you've got to sacrifice price. And if you want the earliest entry, you're going to sacrifice confirmation. Remember, this was the example. Where are we? Here. This was the example, remember. A, best price, earliest entry. Hopefully we can all see that. A, earliest entry, best price, but reduced confirmation. C, best confirmation, but the worst price in terms of entry. Yeah, so if you want extra confirmation, ladies and gents, you have to give up pips. It's a very simple equation. If you want extra confirmation, you have to give up points, therefore profit. If you want the earliest entry with the potential maximized profit, you're going to sacrifice confirmation, which means it may not even happen in the first place. Okay, hopefully everyone's with me there. Cool. Now, the relationships that I want to add on to this, like we said, risk to reward ratio. Can anybody write the arrow for risk to reward ratio? Can anybody explain to me risk to reward ratio? What do we think? What do we think? Risk to reward ratio. Where do you get the highest risk to reward ratio? At the best price or the worst price? So vertex is going northwest to southeast. So that's the same as that, or you're suggesting down. So we're going to use an arrow. Okay, so it's going to be an arrow. We're going to stick it in green. And what this means with this arrow is the head of the arrow means more, greater. Okay, so it's going to be more. The head of the arrow is going to be more. So Tim, you're suggesting risk to reward ratio looks something like this. Is that right? Is that what you're suggesting, Tim? Risk to reward ratio looks like that. So basically, if you want the best price, the earliest entry, you're going to have a higher risk to reward ratio. Yeah, think entry A on my example. So it has to go up, doesn't it? Correct. Yeah, and in terms of confirmation, usually if you're going to look for more confirmation, you're going to sacrifice risk to reward ratio, like my entry C. Okay, so absolutely, I agree. I agree, Tim, that risk to reward ratio may look something like this. Yep, risk to reward ratio. Can I turn that green? Sure, I can. Here. Now, what about hit rate then? What about hit rate? What arrow do we use for hit rate? Hit rate means how many times it's going to be correct, basically. Yeah, how many times it's going to hit your target. Remember, as an average, as a percentage. So, what do you think about hit rate? Anybody? Do we think we're going to have a higher hit rate the more confirmation we have, or the less confirmation we have? Do you think we get a better hit rate the more confirmation, or the less confirmation? This is peppermint tea, by the way. It's not just realized in the light it looks like just a glass of whiskey, or something even more awful, actually. It's just peppermint tea. Southeast facing. More confirmation, higher hit rate, absolutely. So, well, Tim hit the nail on the head there. Lovely, yeah. It's good in the evening. It is evening here, by the way. I'm not sure if anyone's aware that it is actually 6:15 in the evening here in London. So the sun is well and truly gone. Yeah, so here we go, something like this. Okay, so if I pop that in yellow, add my text, hit rate. Guys, if you're not understanding this, please ask me. Okay, this is your time to, you can message me if you want. I'm going to put a lot of this content on Instagram, Trading Coach Tank, if you want to follow me at Trading Coach Tank. But the idea is that's a Johnny Walker tea, possibly. But yeah, this is the idea. It's a hit rate. Okay, so generally, the higher the confirmation, the better the hit rate. Okay, the more conservative the price, closer to the 1-to-1 essentially, because that's our minimum trade we can take. Remember that. Yeah, 1-to-1 is the minimum trade that we can take. So if I put here in writing down there, that is going to be your example of a 1-to-1 trade. Yeah, that's the worst price. That's the worst entry that you can take on a trade is a 1-to-1. You can't take any worse than that because you can't take any worse than that, remember? Okay, so your risk reward ratio should be less than 1-to-1. And then let's just say up here as an example would have been something like, up here would be something like, 10-to-1. Okay, risk reward ratio of 10-to-1. Cool. So 10 and 1, fine. So hit rate, absolutely. Okay, the closer we get to the more conservative risk reward ratio, the more chance we are of achieving it, more achievable target. Okay, that's the A in SMART targets, by the way, team. If you're going to choose targets, Google what SMART targets are. Okay, but the A in SMART targets are achievable. Okay, the more achievable a target, the more chance it has of being hit. And of course, the more confirmation you have, the more weight of evidence you have to take the trade, the more likely it is going to be. Okay, very simply, like in the court of law, if there's more evidence for something, the more likely it is that it happened. Okay, but not only more evidence, quality evidence. So again, with indicators, again with your analysis, your research, which starts with you checking your first tweets for the day or checking Financial Times, Weekender, whatever it might be. All of that information is evidence for your decision making. You need a lot of evidence, ideally, but also quality evidence. Cool. Swing trading with a 30% win rate. Yeah, like I said at the start of that cohort, it's absolutely fine. You can have a reduced hit rate as long as your risk reward ratios offset that. Okay, so that's absolutely fine. I've not got a problem with that. I just got to the class late. Well, it's going to be on the stream, isn't it? These always get uploaded. So by all means, Cave Trader, have a look at the recording that gets sent out later or put on YouTube later, because it's a relatively useful session, I think, this one. Finally, what I wanted to add to this then was the concept of frequency. Okay, the third concept was that of trade frequency. So, ladies and gents, which arrow do you think I draw for trade frequency? What do you think comes up more often? Okay, this is how you need to just do it. Have a simple conversation with yourself. What do you think comes up more often? A trade, so price over confirmation. Oh, no, there's quite a few things that I've added in here, I'm afraid. So as it stands, frequency. Do you think you're going to find more 10-to-1 setups or 1-to-1 setups? What do you think you'll find? If you just analyzed a chart, just opened a chart and did your support resistance levels, do you think you're going to find more 1-to-1s or more 10-to-1s? So bound has gone southwest to northeast because setups, fewer confirmations, way more often than those with more confirmations. Yep. So actually, is it southwest to northeast boundless or potentially the other way around? What do we think? Are we going to, yeah, you're going to find more 1-to-1s. Thank you, Hannah. I appreciate that. You're going to find more 1-to-1s, aren't you? And are you going to find setups with, more confirmation or reduced confirmation? What do we think? Are we going to find setups with more confirmation or reduced confirmation? Do you think you're going to find setups that have X, Y, Z, A, B, C, and X, Y, Z? Or do you think you'll find more setups that just have A? So yeah, you're going to find more 1-to-1s, completely agree. And you're going to find setups with reduced confirmation. Yeah, absolutely, Hannah, thank you. Okay, so based on that information, I'm going to pick you out, Hannah, again, because you've answered 2 for 2 in that question, in that answer. How do I draw the arrow? Remember, the arrow head equals more. So using the compass on the right, how do I draw the arrow that indicates trade frequency? Where will you find the most setups? Where will you find the least setups? How do I draw the arrow? How do I draw the arrow? And you can skew that ratio by how wide or small the stop loss is. For instance, if I only use 5 points in ES, my risk reward ratio improves. Correct. Yeah. So that's the thing, isn't it? Yeah, of course, your risk reward ratio improves. But does your hit rate then decrease? And therefore, lack of actual profit? Yeah, because you've got to take them all into consideration. That's my point. There's a few moving parts in a trading system, and you can't just focus on one, because if you focus on just one, it does affect the others. And that's the whole point I'm trying to make here, is that we must look at this holistically and look at it in its entirety, rather than just sort of have tunnel vision on I want a big risk reward ratio. Okay, well, that is going to come with an offset of other things. Okay, so that's what you need to take into consideration and make sure that whatever it is you choose, as I alluded to at the start, it plays in with your character, your psychology, your skills. Okay, otherwise it's going to be difficult. You're going to find yourself always, you're going to feel like you're walking an uphill challenge all the time because it's not in line with what you want to do. Guys, you want to be trading with a smile on your face. You might as well do something in a manner that you enjoy to make money. Otherwise, just take another job. Get a different job that you don't enjoy because it's going to guarantee to pay you. So when you do set up a trading strategy, set up a system that you actually enjoy implementing. Okay, so you're making money whilst doing something you enjoy. That's the whole point of this. Okay, so please be aware of that. One of my good friends, he works at the Bank of England. He reads probably more than 1 million words a week. Okay, way more than 1 million words a week he reads. He's an economist. He absolutely loves it. He obviously mid to longer term forecasts, but he absolutely enjoys reading article after article. Therefore, he utilizes that for his decision making. I don't like reading as much, okay, and therefore my background in theoretical physics, I much prefer charts. So my system is conducive to what I like to do. So when I get up to trade in the morning, I'm doing what I'm enjoying. Okay, so please, the same thing applies to when you set up your system. Yeah, absolutely, Tim Yachiru, perfect. So trade frequency looks something like this. Just going to move it a little bit because it's in the way of those. Trade frequency, you know what? Let's completely bisect them, who cares? Something like this. Change the color. It's a bit of awful color, but deal with it. Add some text. And that's going to be your frequency. Pop it in blue so we can see. Lovely. Okay, so this is the relationship. No, I ought to move that because it's a little bit uncouth otherwise. Like that. Okay, basically, you're going to find a lot more trades with reduced confirmation at your one-to-one than you are with loads of confirmation at the best possible price, the earliest entry. It's not possible, is it? Okay, it's not possible. Summarize everything now. Okay, so this is the idea. Okay, so please be aware, take them all into consideration, and then you can work out how you want to build your system, because you must take into consideration what you prefer. For me, a high hit rate is important because that goes in line with my character. Okay, I prefer to be correct more often than I'm wrong. So a high hit rate is important. I then build a system around that. For some people I know, they want to trade 20 times a day. They want to trade 50 times a day. For them, frequency of trade is important. They don't like to sit there all day and not take 20, 30 trades. They want to take 40 trades. Okay, so for them, they start their day by thinking, I want to take loads of trades, so I therefore need to build a system that is conducive to that. So if we're going to look at someone that wants to trade a lot, they're going to have to offset, they're going to have to basically get in trades that have low confirmation, okay, but they need to offset that. Okay, so please be aware of that. If you want to take lots of trades, you're going to really, really reduce your confirmation. Okay, but then of course reduce the confirmation, but try and increase your risk to reward ratio to offset that. Okay, this is the whole point, team. Please be aware of that. Cool. Back to the slides, because we're going to have to finish this off if you don't mind. And it looks something like this. Okay, something like this. Yeah, there is a third. It's trade frequency. It's my little brat. Gone through all of this already. So remember A, B, and C. Okay, A, earliest entry, least confirmation. C, most confirmation, reduced risk to reward ratio. Okay, and it's frequency. They're all linked. Okay, so you must ask yourself, as I mentioned, do you want a higher hit rate? Okay, do you want a higher number of opportunities? Do you want to get in more and more often and often? Or do you just like a high risk to reward ratio? I know some people just say, you know what, I don't want to take anything less than a 5 to 1. I want to risk every trade I want to make at least $500, but I don't want to risk more than 100. Okay, fine. Yeah, we'll build it around a high risk to reward ratio, but you have to take into consideration the fact that you will have a reduced hit rate. If you'd like to get a high risk to reward ratio, you're going to have to reduce your hit rate, which might not necessarily increase your overall profit. If you want a really, really high hit rate, you're probably going to have to reduce your risk to reward ratio. So I'm happy my system functions at around about 1.38 as a risk to reward ratio on average. Okay, I'm happy to only target 1.38. Okay, that makes me happy because it keeps my hit rate relatively high. If I try and target 2-to-1s or 3-to-1s, it's going to naturally bring down my hit rate, which might not in turn increase my profitability, might reduce it, but more so, it will annoy me and upset me. So I set out to have a high hit rate, which means I'm probably going to trade less often, but my hit risk reward ratio will be reduced. Okay, so take them all into consideration, team. This was a little graph that we just put together, little charts, and as you can see, options A, B, and C from the options that we just looked at earlier, A, B, and C, all the way back from here. Yeah, earliest entry, reduced confirmation, to C, increased confirmation, latest entry. And if you put them all on the little chart graph together, you'll see it looks something like this. Okay, so please, team, consider all of them when you're creating your strategy. You have to, because they are all interlinked. And the bottom line is you want to trade in a manner that satisfies you, not just profitably, but also in terms of how it makes you feel. You might as well enjoy the way you trade. Okay, so please yourself and take these into account because they are all linked. Brilliant. Well, that's a lovely thing to read. Oh, I understand now. So I'm glad to hear that. But ladies and gents, do you have any questions? Okay, we've got, I think, 3 minutes. I think we've got 3 minutes, something like that. Nicole, no, I appreciate that. I think that's going to be every Wednesday at lunchtime now. Okay, so you're midday. Every Wednesday I'll be jumping on. I'll be doing these master classes. It's going to, like I said, it's going to be anything from psychology, risk management, which this isn't technically. So risk management, technicals, but also macroeconomic fundamentals. Okay, I'm going to do a big session, I think, on gold probably next week. A big session tying in the fundamentals of gold as well as the technicals. I think that's probably a good idea. I'm so glad I tuned in. Great info. No, pleasure. I'm very happy to assist. Yeah, there's going to be a few more things. Like I said, if you want to see a few more, Trading Coach Tank on Twitter. That's not Twitter, Instagram. I only got an Instagram for Tradeify, to be honest with you. Okay, I've come, like as I said, I came from a very institutional side of trading here in the city in London, and I only got Instagram 5 months ago. So bear with me. No, pleasure. What is the average of trader per day? Do the biggest winners you coach take? The average of trade per day, the biggest winners you coach take. So that massively varies. Okay, I'd probably say an optimal amount for me. I'd probably say something like, realistically, Tim, 4 to 5, no, 4 trades per week. Okay, probably if I'm thinking the biggest, 4 trades per week. But generally, you can make it work with anything. Okay, there are some people that take 2 trades per week. There are some people that take 40 trades per day, and they're both profitable. So like I said, you can be profitable in many different methods. The idea is to be consistent with your application and do it in a manner that satisfies your skills, your character, your risk adversity, your time constraints. If you don't do something, if you don't have the time to do it, don't sacrifice having dinner with your children. Don't sacrifice going to the gym. Don't sacrifice watching what you want to watch just to trade. Okay, so build your trading system around you. Then it will be sustainable. It won't feel like work. That's the idea. Yeah, no worries. Have a lovely. I'm going to get out of here, I think. Have a lovely remainder of your day. Is it okay to directly short or wait for pullback confirmation and short? Completely up to you, Kiran. Yeah, you can short on the break of a level. You can wait for a pullback. Sometimes the pullback doesn't occur, so maybe it's not worth it. But it's going to be completely up to you. Okay. I need to get a countdown. Am I going to get counted out here? Do I just jump off? This is the question. Okay, brilliant. Yeah, guys, let's jump off. Lumi's just around the corner, team. Everybody's excited for Lumi. Good. I'm glad to hear it. But yeah, pleasure. Like I said, every Wednesday I'll be here at midday, so please jump on. Cool. Right, everyone. Have a lovely remainder of your day. Take care. Bye for now.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Maybe good morning for some people. How are you guys? How is your day so far? Hello. Well, guys, we got huge drop today, like really huge drop. I got 140 point short. I shorted from here. Not from, yeah, from here. Here's my short that I took. Let's see what will happen next. We got expansion, a bit of retracement, then another expansion, and I don't know what kind of news we got, but it dropped like a lot within one candle. Let's see how big this drop was. Oh, almost 200 points. Well, so we took weekly open on both yes and Q. I still have level Trump and China. Yeah, it was obvious, Dasha. Why are you even asking this? We have equilibrium of Friday range still lower at 754.75. Well, this drop was expected. Here is my short that I took yesterday on stream. Maybe I had to put stop loss here, right? But still, I believe I had tried right bias. Took another short here. I shorted gold as well. Not this one. This one. I just was calculating risk here. I shorted this move on gold. Oops. I shorted this night as well. funny to say, like I got 140 points for the less than 24 hours on gold. I shorted 3 times total. I shorted yesterday during the night. I entered short here. My target was over here. Okay. I shorted from here, closed for 40 points. And I shorted here. Like, well, feels crazy. But I'm doing great today. So once again, I still have level lower on NQ at equilibrium Friday range. I'm just not sure really if it's going to drop, but I don't really mind to see it drop. Just it's at the middle of nowhere. We have 15-minute order block, British OB, I would say propulsion block. We trace to the propulsion block, and if price can drop, I didn't mind to see like bigger drop, like really big drop. Like to 754. Hello guys, hello, how are you? Share with me accounts blown, nothing blown. Share with me what happened. Trying to connect accounts right now because guys, I'm going to trade evaluation probably today. Base hit everywhere. I have some evals to try in case I see setup. Not going to trade funded accounts anymore. You know, like video trace to the 30-minute order block and 15-minute order block. Honestly, I don't mind to see another leg down, but you know where is the problem? What is the problem with shorts right now? We got 200 points down candle, down close candle, and price right now just trading inside. Like, ideally, I would like to see just one more move lower to take the 754 levels and reversal. Yeah, that's the plan. But if I'm going to trade, it's going to be valuation, guys. I'm green on the day, don't want to give my money back. But evaluation, fine. Okay, let's see if we're going to close below these lows. We already have change in the state of the 3-minute chart, but I'm not sure that's really enough to short this. But if it's going to displace below this level, like big down close candle, I would like to see it drop to this area, to 754. Ideas, guys? What is your bias right now? Like, really, it's not long, it's not short. It's just like nothing yet. I probably would like to highlight this range and see what will happen right after this. Yeah. On shorts and I don't touch gold like at all. I believe it's approaching previous week low level. I want to see like higher a little bit to take this highs over here. I didn't take any longs. I just was calculating risk. It wasn't big risk. So we got 3-minute OB here. We got another 3-minute order block. Honestly, I don't want to see just one more move higher here. And yes, previous week low level seems good target. I'm just not sure about shorts yet. I mean, totally possible, but I don't know. Like, seems like slow move up. Like, really hard to say about bias right now. Like, we dropped to all my levels. We have SMT right now between ES and NQ. I'm not going to predict right now. Like, really need to get something more obvious. Like, not enough information to trade something. I would try to go lower since inside market maker style model seems like to take 754 level. But talking about ES, 80 points drop on ES, probably not. Guys, what level you have lower on ES? Like, oh, liquidity level, which failed to be taken. Okay. Yeah, like 66.94. Looks great. To be honest with you guys, just feels like crazy volatility right now. We got minor retracement, but this retracement already like 20 points. 100 Gold is in a holding pattern. What is a holding pattern? 66.69. Okay, what level we have there? Like liquidity? Let me see. Like I can highlight 50%. I know, like really, guys, hard to say talk about buys in PM session after such a big sell off. I have 66.53 seems like. I know. How many points we dropped today? Definitely we have room to go lower, but I'm not sure if it's going to happen today, to be honest. Since almost 500 points. Yeah, I have no idea about bias right now, guys. Like really. Going to see what will happen next. Probably we need to break this range on NQ, like to downside, to upside, to do something, right? But considering overall trend, probably I would look for short. If it's going to displace below this lows, as I said before, to take 754. But it doesn't want to break this low, so I know. Yeah, yesterday I was talking about options with my husband. He said, like, yeah, it's better to trade options when you really know when where market will go, but not sure about exact entry point, right, and stop loss. It's the best option, I guess. Kind of like nothing is going on. These lows felt to be broken, right? So at this point, like, just makes sense to wait for the break either this low or this high of this huge 200 points candle. I have never heard about holding pattern, like really have no idea. Yeah. Oh, okay, got it. Thank you for letting me know. Just hard to say what will happen next, guys. As long as we trade inside this range. Like to support overall trend, of course, I would like to see like displacement short to this level. But seems like we hit for our order block. If I'm not, no, I'm lying. We didn't hit this. We hit for fair value gap and we swept this flat candle for a chart. All right, all right. I'm not going to lie, I didn't expect to get like huge sell off today at all. Here's a fair value gap. Here's for flat candle, and seems like price trying to like, okay, we got nice reaction, attempt to offer reaction from flower flat candle. So basically candles that does not have wick and flower fair value gap. But we didn't get any change in the state of delivery. So at this point, yes, we enter this flower bullish fair value gap inside discount. But guys, we don't have any signs of reversal here yet. Maybe we have something in 1 minute chart. I mean, I'm not going to trust 1 minute chart after such huge sell off. Like, who's going to trust this? At least 3 or 5 minute chart, like, nothing tells me to long this. Nothing. Hello, I'm doing great today. Amazing. Because on Monday and Tuesday, I had like pretty much lots of losses, but I still was getting on the day. But today, I'm doing so nice. Like, really. I shorted in Q. I shorted gold 3 times. Where I collected over than 160 points on shorts on gold, 150 points on NQ. And I'm going to trade evaluation in case I see something, but I don't want to see once again displacement short to this level. We have equal lows at 672 as well. Well, let's see. I'm not sure about exact short position yet. I'm just thinking if it's going to displace, can we get Maybe something like this. I just don't want to fight this trend, like trend obviously bullish and nothing tells me on medium time frame or high time frame to long this. Yes, we hit for a fair value gap, but this information not enough obviously to long this yet. We either need to wait for displacement as I said before to short this again, or like strong break above this high. At this point we can get a shift in structure. Right? Yep. Let's see. Let me connect my evaluations. My evaluations. Just one account, probably. Price action doesn't deserve to trade more than one account, and especially funded accounts. So it's trying to displace below this lows. So let's see if it's going to offer this short for us. Not right now, but we need displacement, like bigger displacement below this lows. We barely closed below this level. I took a loss yesterday on NQ. I was trying to short. I'm not in short yet, but I'm going to trade on evaluation, so I'm okay to take losses there, guys. So you need to keep in mind, we dropped like 500 points today on NQ. Consider your own risk. So I can trade on evaluation. I highly recommend to trade this short on evaluation as well. Okay, guys, how's Project X? It's working, not working. I have some evals there as well. Where's my Google? Buys on gold, don't touch this. Best recommendation ever. Well, I wouldn't say like NQLS really was BS yesterday, but I would say overall it was okay. All I did wrong, just put wrong stop loss. Definitely was bearish, just wrong with stop loss placement, as always. At this point, if I will look for short, maybe not to this equal lows. I have no idea, to be honest. But to this equilibrium Friday range, I'm not in short yet, by the way. I would like to see deeper displacement to try this, probably with 5 micros or like 3 micros, because stop loss is going to be like 100 points. What? Like, really? Well, and on yes, I will aim for 66.94. And next level, I have 66.53, which is 50% of our week. Yeah. No displacement here to short this just yet. I mean, no shorts here yet. That's what I'm trying to say. Let me remove my ugly lines from charts. I will record recap on my today's trade later. After stream, I mean. If NQ wasn't weak, I would be trying yes long at the middle of that event candle. Okay, I got it. I would say it's not that smart right now to trade overall. By the way, let me see. We highlight this high and low, this candle. But I would like to trade in the direction of trend, and trend is still bearish. Nothing tells me to long right now. Just okay, based on ICT concept, how I understand this, like or market structure. Once again, after like 500 points drop, All I know, it's not smart to trust 1-minute chart for reversal. That's all I know. 3-minute chart still bearish. We don't have any shift in structure to upside. Structure remains bearish. Basically what we got, break of structure, price trace back to this range over here, right? And trying to make new low again. It's classic market structure and it's still bearish. Join the team limit. Woohoo! Let's go! Let's trade together. We're practicing right now to trade in Q and ES because in this hub we are going to trade ES and Q only. So I will not be able to trade gold. So let's practice this. I like how it's trying to like really disrespect this far fair value gap, which validates probably will validate my idea for this short. At this point, I'm not sure how big can be like drop on ES. Well, guys, what do you think about short here? How many? I will. Okay, guys, how I'm going to how I plan to trade Grand Cap. I'm going to start with micros, like 3-5 micros. If it's going to be same volatility, I will just trade. I will start with micros. Like really, I don't see any reason to like start big. Like, what's the point, right? Yes, we can reset first week like up to 3 times. But no, my task and our task is to survive. Nothing wrong with trading small size. Yeah. And I like this competition, not 1-day competition. So 1 day can be loss, another day can be win. So because I don't really like 1-day competitions because like if you took a loss, so that's it. You're a loser today. Like no way to improve something, right? Like to show like you're not a bad trader, just like setup didn't work today. That's why I don't like 1-day competitions. I like at least 3-5 days. And I do like this competition because it's like more than 1 week. And yes, I will start with small size, like 3-5 micros. We have $2,000 end of the day drawdown. Like no reason to blow accounts within like first day with 1-minute contract and this volatility. That's easy to do. You want to see 66.86. I would like to see probably 66. Like, okay, let's do this number 66.66. Like, interesting number. Probably that's what I would like to see. I'm not in short yet, but once again, I will trade on my eval. I'm not going to trade on these funded accounts. Just this price action doesn't deserve to trade this unfunded. I wish Project X worked right now because I'm scared to take any trades there, even if it's like eval. Well, let's see if it's going to displace here, and then I might actually try to short this. Stop loss is 80 points. I like it. 80 points, brilliant. But like couple of micros just to try this for fun. Yeah, I'm going to just execute on one account. Not going to trade all my evaluations. No reason for this. Guys, I'm not going to trade on Project X. I'm just not sure if I can trade like really without risk there. Just not going to trade this. It's going to be on this laggy ninja trader because when I'm trying to show this on this stream, it's always horrible quality. Sorry about this. Honestly, like I'm looking for 66 for fun. This setup, well, let's talk about this. Just interesting because it's not based on anything here yet, just logical probably entry. I'm not in this trade, but this is what I'm going to trade. Okay, let's start discussing this, guys. Basically, why I'm looking for short lower, for move lower. Guys, okay, I'm going to ask questions. You're going to answer these questions. We are inside bearish or bullish trend? Who knows? We inside bearish or bullish trend? And if it's like bearish trend, what supports this? Like what we are looking, what we can say is in front of our eyes to say, yes, it's a bearish trend. Like, of course, we see like this drop, but what normally confirms this bearish trend? What should we have to say like for sure, it's continuation lower? Who can tell me? What confirms bearish trend or bullish trend, like overall trend, any trend? Exactly, lower highs. Exactly right. This means we're waiting for break of structure, right? So looking at this, we got break of structure, 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 and perfect. So far, we have protected high over here. Exactly same on yes, not going to highlight this. This means we have protected high here, and right now, since we have protected high price, is going to try to take this low again to do what? To make new break of structure. And if in 4 minutes price is going to close below this low, that's it. We inside bearish structure. We will go to 754. 754 is 50% of previous Friday range. Normally, I expect to see like equilibrium of Friday range taken on Sunday or Monday. Okay, on Tuesday, but not on Wednesday. But overall structure, guys, right now remains bearish. And okay, guys, we traded into 4-hour fair value gap. And this is the most common mistake that ICT traders make. Okay, we inside 4-hour fair value gap. But if trend is still bearish, structure wasn't broken, it will break this 4-hour fair value gap like nothing. We will go lower. Nothing will stop here. Like if once again trend is bearish and on 15-minute chart we got 0 signs of reversal, that's why I said like it's extremely stupid to me to look for reversal on 1-minute chart, while medium time frame and high time frame still remains bearish. And once again, exactly the same picture can be seen, for example, on 3-minute chart. It's even better. Break of structure, break of structure, break of structure. Let's see if it's going to create break of structure here again. For this, we need to get the closure below this low, and we will drop to 754. On yes, we will drop. Guys, I have no idea about yes because I don't really have levels. Because same equilibrium of Friday range on yes is at 66.44. Like, I have no idea if it's going to take this level. Let's be let's be honest with this. Let's be realistic, right? And once again, looking at 5-minute chart, 15-minute. Okay, on 5-minute chart. Well, let me hide drawings right now. Well, we inside 4-hour fair value gap right now, right? And in order to invalidate bearish bias, we really need to get break of structure to upside. Do we have this? No. I did create a Discord. I just didn't share a link because I was working on this Discord all day, guys, to fill all information, to add some lessons there. Discord is going to be completely free. I will ask $0 for this. But guys, yes, if you're interested in trading my team for Tradeify Grand Cup, I will have room there where we are going to discuss setups, trades, our losses, our wins. So I will share the link tomorrow. If you just will be interested in joining my team in this cup, like to trade together, once again, to do everything together, I will share a link and we can trade together if you want. But guys, if you want to join, I just want to tell you, we are going to start with small size. Everyone is going to start with small size. So we are going to practice good habits to trade with proper risk management, right? Because, you know, like, I know like at least 5% of participants is going to blow accounts within first hour once this competition starts, because they will decide like, I want to like make as much as possible. I'm going to like full port this. I can trade 2 mini contracts. I'm going to trade this with 2 mini contracts, and they don't realize you have only $2,000 until they draw down. We are not going to do this. We are smarter, right, than this. We will start small size, and probably we'll just stick to the small size, and we will try to trade less than 10 micros. I highly recommend to trade micros because with this market, it makes sense to take partials, and partials pays a lot. Discord and Tradeify, I mean, it's going to be my Discord, but it's going to be free. Like, if someone wants to join, you're welcome. Yeah, this Discord is fully ready, guys. I just didn't like doing some other stuff there, like add lessons, add rules. I mean, we are going to trade within the day. I'm not sure. Like, we are going to just trade, guys. If it's going to set up like at 7 a.m., we are going to trade at 7 a.m. I guess as long as you set up, I'm going to engage. Yeah, like. You should just receive email that you like enter this cup, and that's it. Like, I guess you don't need to receive any emails like you're in Limit team. It trolls. I mean, you can communicate there without me. It's going to be like main room for everyone. I will not be in front of my screen all day. You can share your ideas. Guys, trust me, I'm not smarter than you. I take exactly the same classes. No, just some rules. I said rules, not rules. I will share links tomorrow, guys, on Steam. Just once again, I have like entire like channels there about Tradeify Cup. I specified rules there, contract size there, what we are going to trade there. Don't tell me you have a live as well. Yeah. I need it to drop as well, yeah. You troll, okay. Guys, you funny. You funny. But it's nice. Well, guys, where we going? Where we going? Let me remove this on yes. So on yes, I'm watching to take the sell side at least. But ideally, I would like to see equilibrium further inch as well. Do you have any news? Maybe Trump speaking right now so we can get some volatility, please? Well, gold, guys, gold dropped a lot, like really a lot. It's either going to be inside the chop until the rest of the day, or we will pump slightly higher. So on gold, it's going to be like ideally. I don't know if it's going to happen, but ideally maybe something like this. It left previous week low level over here, but I kind of don't mind to see we taking out these highs. Like, okay, like at least this level, like 95, 100. Then drop to previous week low level, like will be ideal. Just right now, since we're inside the chop, maybe it's not that smart. Maybe it's not that smart to short this. No, I mean, like, if you want to, like, Discord is optional. Like, if you don't want to be part of a Discord, like, okay, that's perfect. Are you sure? No, I'm not. I just highlight the ideas that I would like to see. It took previous week low on CFD. Oh, okay. You sure? Seems like not. Oh, thank you so much. No, even CFD is still trading above previous week low level. And once again, it's exactly the same idea like I discussed, I guess, last Friday or Thursday. Oh, okay. Like we dropped a lot, but we didn't take any liquidity level. Is it smart right now to reverse? Like on gold, like CFD, I don't really care. Let me delete this. Like looking at this picture, after such a big drop, like for 2 days, we dropped 8% for 2 days. Wow. Hard to even believe in it. I wouldn't say like it's smart to reverse, like offer full reversal here. I would honestly take like previous week low at least, but prefer to take this equal lows at 39.50, 39.58. So the question is when it's going to happen, but I do want to see lower. Like overall on daily chart, looking at this picture, we got daily change in the state of delivery. So price right now trading inside daily bullish order block change in the state of delivery, but makes sense to take previous week low level, but preferably even lower. Weeks breaking higher. Okay. I'm doing okay, yeah. But right now, I don't mind to see price retracing to the top of this range, like 40.95, maybe 100 area, somewhere there. Because it's quite choppy, like all day, Move from to premium, back to discount. We took this equal lows. Price right now trying to trade in back to premium again. So watching to move to take deep premium level again. You created. I like the sun. For SPX, I believe SPX fills the gap. Did you see this? Over here. You said you want to play for 60. Okay, I got it. SPX fills the gap. But as I said before, same as on ES or on NQ, we don't have confirmation for long yet, but with options, that's okay, right? I saw, yeah, SPX fills the gap. I was like, finally this happened. Do we have like old RTH gaps? Not really, right? Well, I guess right now concern for this SPX long or ES long is see this low over here. Like no way it's going to leave equal lows. We will go lower again. Pretty sure. But since you're trading options, I guess that doesn't really matter, right? Same on ES 66.94. Below 66.94, all I have is a 66.53. Or 66.66 because it's a beautiful number. $66.94. It still says that liquidity that I'm watching right now. SPX needs to go lower 100% to take 66.62 because it's equal lows. SPX almost never leaves equal lows. Like, trust me. Let me set alert, by the way, here. No way it's going to leave this equal loss. I mean, it's going to be like crazy stuff. 666. Yeah, pretty number. That's why I said if no reaction from 66.94 on ES, he'll go to 66.66. No, it's going to mine Discord, but it's free. So I guess it's okay to promote this because it's free. And we are going to discuss Tradeify there. Drop it. approaching like 4 more points on SPX. Because right now SPX like really reversed from nowhere. Nice smile face support. You got it right. Yeah, I will post link tomorrow. I need to send rules there yet. I don't know why it's so hard, but how people do this. Yeah, I will share tomorrow. We are going to discuss like once Tradeify Cup starts, we are going to discuss trades there, like everything there. Come on, SPX. Can you take this low, please? Asking for friend. Smile face for support. $6,694. This means we need to like drop 7 more points at least. But you know, I'm trying to find levels that I have on NQ because I have only equilibrium Friday range at 754 and nothing else. At this point, I want to see drop there, as I said before. Nothing changed. Take your magnets out. Okay, 1 second. There was actual basis for that low in options. Going into okay. Okay, I got it. SPX took low, guys. Woohoo! Drop it, baby. On yes, we didn't take this low. We will go lower. You said you would like to see 786. What level do you have there? If you don't mind me to ask, I would like to see 754. What is 786? I'm going to highlight this on my chart as well. Oh, like OB, 50% of order block? Or I'm missing something. 1 second. It's 793. No, it's something else then. We're going to drop all the way down to a 4. You mean today? Money, yes. No, it's not enough. Nope, it's not enough. Lower. I said so. Lower. Drop it. Drop it, drop it, drop it. Beauty of market structure, guys. Once you understand market structure, market looks way easier and really protects you from taking unnecessary losses. I mean, you know, like we can bounce maybe not from 754 because the most important part is to take liquidity on ES. Maybe this 754 like doesn't really need this, right? To take this level. If it's going to take like one more, just please take it. We don't need equal loss because right now we didn't take this. We just touched this. See? Not enough. But SPX took equal loss. AS didn't. Just one more leg lower. Does not make any sense to reverse right now. It's going to be like really from no. Okay. You got my point. This is what I meant. What do you have at 8:15, if you don't mind me to ask? Because I don't really see anything like liquidity. What else? Like we are going to fill fair value gap. I don't know, to be honest. What do we have at 8:15? I'm not sure like 482 is going to be taken today because it dropped like 400 points from current price level. I don't think so. Because right now, like we're close to 8:15, I'm just trying to understand what level you have there, so I will highlight this. See this my smiley face for support? Because seems like I only have 2 levels, like 50% of hourly OB and equilibrium Friday range, but on ES, like I'm okay with like reaction right now. Like I don't need more. It dropped like a lot. Support level. On which time frame? I need to understand this. Like I will not sleep well if I'm not going to figure this out. Tell me. I need to understand this. Like, okay, here's like support here, but it 802. I need to know. I like this reaction from sell side here so far. Let's check SPX. On SPX to change the not bias, to anticipate like deeper retracement up, we need to close like above these highs. I wouldn't long right now. Like it's not best idea to be first buyer, to be honest, yet. Like okay, long like above this level on ES, SPX, even on NQ is fine. I would say perfect. But from right now, like yeah, we can retrace. It can start reversing because like SPX and ES took sell side. But right now, guys, it's best idea after we drop like 600 points on NQ and I believe more than 100 points on ES to wait for shift in structure. Yes, you're not going to catch like 200 points long or something like this, but at least you are going to be in safe trade. Because today we never got shift in structure to upside and every single potential reversal failed. Every single one. If you don't mind, like 8-point stop. Oh, yeah, like 8-point stop. Okay, maybe. Okay, 8-point stop is okay, but once again, I prefer like safe entry, and my safe potential entry is going to be with closure above this sequence of done close candles. Your analysis is based on a 2-hour candle between 815 and 900. We have support. Okay. I mean, yeah, totally possible to get like reversal. I'm okay with reversal, but first I would like to get shift in structure on SPX, on ES, on NQ, and so on. So I would say how I can consider shift in structure. So far we have what? We have 15-minute break of structure to downside again. So where price can retrace? Price easily can be traced back to premium. From this protected high to this low, I would like to pull OTE projection. And if on 3-minute chart, we are going to get the shift in structure, let me move to, over here. If on 3-minute chart, we are going to shift in structure to upside, we can easily long to, we can get 100 points long. Not right now, definitely not right now. I mean, if you see like high probability entry right now based on, I don't know, like maybe 1 minute inversion fair value gap. If it's high probability for you, take it. The most important for me, we took a sell side on SPX and on ES. Yeah. But we don't have confirmation for longs. Just, guys, it's better to wait. Trust me. Always wait, better to wait when we got like strong downtrend, wait for confirmation for long, not blindly enter like every dip, right? Buy the dip, not going to work here. Because every single buy the dip today failed. Every single one. Every single one. Well, on gold, I said, where is my chart? I would like to see higher. I'm not sure where we are going, when we are going to get this. Oh, like right now, right? Oh, sorry, guys, not this chart. Yeah, I like it. We're going to 109 or 095. That's what I would like to see. That's it. Let's see. So, guys, our first task is to wait for this retracement, but it's important to understand what kind of reaction we are going to get. If it's going to be minor retracement with no change in the state of delivery to downside, you can long again to New York Midnight Open. Let me actually move like this. Just, guys, I wouldn't honestly touch gold right now. It was inside the chop all day. Yeah, we could get like lots of nice opportunities, but trade on your own risk here. 786 is gold, which, oh, by the way, I read the book about this. I guess I didn't understand this. That's why I don't trade this. But lots of people trade gold beach levels, and I pronounce this right, gold beach levels, and they're profitable with this. But I do like this. I do like this. Let's see if it's going, because it's right below 50% of our order block. Drop it. Drop it. I have a book about this. I even read this book. I even have notes about this. But I probably have, I don't understand this. Like, I'm not going to lie. Maybe I need to read this again. I read this book like 1 year ago, maybe like 2 years ago. But well, Bedis, thank you for thank you for saying this. Thank you. What about 754? Just asking. Doesn't look bad. Look at this beautiful blue line. Look at this beautiful color. Doesn't look bad. I mean, can we take this, please? Just asking. I'm not asking too much. Just like 754 and do whatever you want. Look at this beautiful level. You shorted from 243. Oh, gold, right? I believe they don't sell this book on Amazon. At least 2 years ago, they didn't sell this. It was just they just sell PDF on their website. I'm not sure if you have physical copy of this, to be honest. Yeah, not sure, not sure. We're going lower. We're going lower. 793, but 754 will be amazing. And yes, we can get reaction from. But normally, guys, once again, when we had big move on Friday, I expect to get equilibrium Friday when she tested on Sunday to Tuesday, like Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday. Today's Wednesday. I mean, not best to take this level, but since it started dropping yesterday, it simply didn't have time to do this. I believe we can drop right now to 754, and normally it can give us reaction. Not necessarily reversal, but reaction, a retracement. Would like to see one more like lower. Beauty of market structure, guys. I highly recommend to watch Puck trades. It's just eye-opening how he sees market structure, how he consider protected low, protected high, 754, yes. Valid high, valid low. And I believe I was watching. The guy was talking about break of structures and retracement back to OT. Let me think. I remember it started at M. Bug trades, yes. And another guy also talks about market structure. Give me 1 second. Maybe I have not, because it's also nice one. They both have YouTube. I don't remember. I remember it starts at M. PAC, not PAK, PAC. Let me Google this first. I don't remember. Was it this guy? I remember it started at M, but ended up like FX. 1 second. Well, so guys, what is going on so far? It failed to take close below this low. We're trying to retrace again. As you can see, he is trying to reverse from the sell side. Let me open the SPX real quick. If do we have? Okay, let's see if it's going to close above this blue line, so we can get OT retracement at least. Going to extend this OT here. Going to extend this line over here. Yes, I would like to see we're going to 70.5%. She's back. Woohoo! You're welcome. Did you enjoy my smile support? What kind of stuff? We will see. So I don't know yet. Below below this low at 870 or so. Let's check gold real quick. Going to set alert on SPX. We are not going to miss this. I'm going to check gold right now. All right. So would like to see 10-15 points higher on gold. Let's see if it's going to close above this level. Sorry, guys. I feel like I have lots of stuff on my chart right now. It looks ugly. It's basically OT. I'm not sure about liquidity level, but probably we have high from 1254. We can go there. Don't want to talk about huge reversals, to be honest. Guys, what do you think about gold overall? Will we drop more, or it's time to reverse to all-time high again? Because we dropped like 8% for 2 days. What do you think about this? Like, will we drop to 3960 by Friday, or is it going to take like 4300 again? Just interesting. Let's compare this. Our ideas. What is your bias? I don't see any reason to take all-time high without taking previous week low level as well. $3,700. Okay, you know, I saw some people aiming for 3,700, and honestly, I aiming for 3640. Since September, 3640. But I know, like, if it's going to happen. I would like to see right now 95-100 on gold. And if it's not going to offer any reaction, would like to see another leg up to New York Midnight Open, and that's it. It's my highest level at 41.42. I don't have levels higher. So if it's going to pump hard, it's going to pump to New York Midnight Open. That's it. That's what I know. How we can anticipate another long? It will offer deep order block, long, with stop loss below order block, and target at New York Midnight Open. So at least 3960, 3950, So I would like to see 39.60 ideally by this Friday. But I don't want to predict, want to stay away from predicting at all. You're trying to short over the sentimental B? I know lots of people, by the way, like lots of people use London close, but I personally don't. London close at 12 p.m., right? What's the price for, what's the time for London close? It's from 11:30 to 12? Can you remind me, please? Because I never used this used before. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. I know ICT mentioned this before, but I never use it. I mean, like, FIP levels, of course. So here settings for these FIP levels is basically OT retracement, optimal trade entry, and I use this high and this low. So basically last move down. That's it. On 15-minute chart or 5-minute chart. Swing high, swing low, and 50% retest at least, but prefer to go to the premium at 70.5. Yeah, it dropped, I guess, 600 points. Which is a lot. Yeah. Yeah, Fibonacci levels. Keep retracement. Yeah, close to 600. And gold dropped like 8% for 2 days. And day is not even done yet. We will see what will happen by 4. Do we have earning today like Tesla today, right? I think so. Let me check. Mm-hmm. After market close. So we still don't have shift in structure on NQ and on ES and I guess on SPX. Mm-hmm. So I'm still British. Need to close above this level to get something like this, you know. It doesn't look a lot, but it's going to be 100 points probably. Gold. I'm going to record recap on gold trade and on NQ trade right after stream. You know, like, yeah, trading is all about psychology, I guess, and how we react on our losses. And it's extremely hard. I agree with you, especially after taking losses. And you think like, I followed my model here. I took a loss. Well, at this point, this trade is going to be invalidated. Probably we are going to get, like, let's say we shorted. We are going to get bullish setup here, and it's okay to take this loss. So at least I know probably bias is going to be flipped right now to bullish, and you took this loss. You're trying to increase your size to recover your loss in this trade, and basically you're trying to just trail your stop loss immediately. You're getting out at break even. Oh, that's hard. And keep chasing the price over and over and over again to recover your loss, and loss is becoming even bigger. Oh yeah, I hate it as well. But it's once again, we really need to work on it because it's not about trading, but overall how we act on our failures, like losses, something bad happened, we didn't complete our job, homework, and so on. How do you? Because I was there as well. If you're able to swing for long, below 4K, of course. I would like to see drop to 39.60 at least, but. And you know what is the most horrible part about this? Like, you're building your account, you're doing great for months there. Then, like, when you're trying to recover your loss, because one day you finally lost trade, you don't care if your account is going to be blown. Like, absolutely no feeling. Like, okay, I'm going to blow this, and I'm totally fine with this. But right, like, I'm not talking about myself, just overall. And we don't feel like bad about this. We feel like, okay, I'm going to blow this. I will feel nothing. I don't understand why this is happening. So, guys, what do you think? Like, they are going to drop more? Yes, no? I don't know. Will we drop to 754? How do you think, guys? Yeah, I remember City Shorts from 900. I deal to go here and get reversal retracement. So at this point, I will wait if price can close below this level. Because if so, it should drop again for us. $40 left on this 3-minute candle. You want to long gold? I mean, too late. I think so. Well, guys, we are about to be close, so I believe we should drop again. Drop it, baby. Take 754 and then reverse. Maybe slightly lower. Yes, exactly. It's still bearish. I agree with you. I'm going to repeat again. I don't feel like this price action worth to trade on funded account. But on evaluation is okay, I guess. Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. So I would like to see another drop here. I would like to see we taking out this low right now, like ideally. On both yes and could be close below this low. 770. You're talking about NQ? No, 754, please. Let's check SPX real quick. I'm kidding. SPX also failed to take this close above sequence, so should drop, I believe. But where? Let's try to find levels on SPX. Obvious levels. Like order block? Okay, it's propulsion block, basically. Drop it! I would like to see 66.53 taken. This means 8 more points on SPX and maybe 66 on ES chart. I'm not sure about ES. I'm not going to lie. So Shimi wants to aim for 754. More people want to aim for this level. Most likely will take this. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Let's say it together. Well, I would say here is not ICT probably concept. Right? I would say this more like logical entry. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, but I believe ICT doesn't really work inside consolidation. But maybe I see this wrong. Let me see what we have on 5. Yeah, I do like how price tested 5-minute order block and trying to drop again with closure below this up close candle. Like, really don't want to see another leg lower. ICT inner circle trader. You can check his YouTube. I'm not on trade, guys. I'm just highlighting this that would probably want to take. Buying and selling pressure. What kind of pressure we have right now? All I have is my blood pressure, like high blood pressure. For now, this is price action. That's all I see. I'm not touching fund account today at all. I mean, like, during the session at all. I'm green there. Fat green there, so I don't want to trade them at all. We'll see. Anyway, I'm bullish only above move this. I'm bullish only above this level. I'm not going to long here 100%. Only above this level, I can be bullish. That's it. I didn't short. I shorted in Q today here. I would say I shorted the top. Here, but I'm watching as well. And this step is valid as long as we stay above this level, below this level. Once we break this level, should be move higher to take 0.40 or so. Okay, let's see if it's going to break this level. SPX broke this level. First confirmation for longs here. I have alert. Okay, let's see if we're going to validate right now some longs. I'm going to hide these candlesticks. What is 5-minute rebar reversal? Let me see. Something in. Oh, I got it. Okay. Let's see if it's going to close. We'll get long set up to 0.40. First attempt to overshift in structure and lower time frame. $50 left on this candle, exactly same level on ES over here. But you know, I like how ES really fighting with the sell side, doesn't want to break below this level at all. No, on gold I'm watching 0.95 and 100. That's it. It's not like liquidity level, just like premium. So we took 0.95 price trying to offer this retracement. Let's see if it's going to close above this done close candle as well. You said VWAP is 67.42 and 101 NQ. Okay. I'm stating NQ right now, so we just close above this level. So we got oops. Well, we got order block. Where is this? Over here. Okay. Closure. I would like to see it retracing to this OTA retracement between 62 and 70.5% right now. It normally calls like target area. Oops. I have no idea about stop loss. I guess it's based on your setup, and because it's probably just logical move here. I'm not sure about stop loss. Like below inversion fair value gap, it's below swing low. Once again, if you want to trade this price action after 500 points drop, I would trade this on evaluation only. All I know, I'm not going to touch this on my fund accounts because I'm up over 10K on each today account. But it's fine to play, I guess, on evaluation, just if you want to try something. So, guys, it's almost 2:30. My session is about to end. Do you have any questions to me? Any questions right now? Since we got closure above sequence of down-close candles, I really would like to see OTU retracement. But once again, I'm going to turn off my charts right now. I don't think like it's worth it to trade anything right now. On evaluation, I might try with a couple of micros. Yes, of course, you can send me direct message. Of course, absolutely. Guys, any questions to me? Any concerns? Something? Talking about gold. Right now, with the range where I would like to see retracement, and if it's going to fail to offer shift and structure, we'll go to New York midnight open. But it may happen during Asia. Talking about Discord, guys, tomorrow we'll share a link for Discord. Buys for gold tonight. If it's going to fail to offer shift and structure, I will look for long to aim for 41.42. Otherwise, if it's going to offer shift and structure, we'll drop to this lows again. But so far, still like there is a chance to go to New York midnight open. This is what I'm watching, guys, right now. Any other questions? No more questions? Well, guys, I will see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. Going against the trend 2x. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I guess you're not talking with me. I don't stream tonight, no. Well, guys, I will see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. Once again, I don't think like this price action worth to try to trade, but once again, on evaluation with a couple of micros, I guess yes. Let's see if it's going to take this area over here. Ideally, yes. So, guys, thank you for watching. Don't leave. We have Nick here. He will talk with you guys. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow, guys, and wish you perfect the rest of your day. Bye, everyone. All right. Can I go? Guess so.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Hello, hello. Welcome back, everybody. I know you've actually just been hanging out here for about 8 hours, but we're back. Welcome back to Matt, joining us for the afternoon session. How are we doing?
What time is it?
Oh, it's time to
really early or really late.
yeah, good point. This is what do we call it yesterday? The chat knows. Then we called it paper porting.
Paper porting.
This is the paper porting section of our stream.
Okay, all right. I think you and I were talking just before we came on. I haven't done like a live afternoon stream in I think like almost 4 years, and so that once you figure it out, man, the morning is where that action is.
Yeah, the morning is where the action is, but we still catch some moves, and Schrodinger and I have been kind of we've been going a little crazy. So he's got a long here now till 25,100. So we're gonna take that on one of our accounts.
Okay.
Yeah, yesterday, Matt, are you familiar with like MOC? Like at the end of the day,
the market on close, all that stuff. Yeah.
Okay, that was completely news to me. But now that I've actually seen that happen in real time, it's pretty impressive. Like I could see just trading that in its own.
Yeah,
it's like it's volatile
it flips
as shit.
Occasionally, but yeah, I mean, there's for the let's just generously call them degen scalpers. There's some stuff there. Not that I'm calling you anything.
Fair.
Yeah.
So I'm going to line up. I'm actually going to have 2 accounts out. One's going to be our Schrodinger trade, which I took on the one that we've been banging on. So I hope that we get the long. The other would be the short that I'm waiting to take. Should we sweep 940?
Okay.
But we'll see. We'll see.
I like the NQ for a little bounce here. It's got to get above about 65 to really catch fire, but it I wouldn't want to see it reject 940.
I mean, we've been downtrending this whole day. I mean, this morning was pretty wild in terms of the range that we had. Like this would have been good, like the top of this without the magnet here. This would have been a good spot, obviously, to take a short, but I didn't have any setups for this. That happened really fast. And then we just been sinking. I don't know what this massive candle was at 11:30 Central. I don't know if anybody knows that.
I was definitely feeding the cats at that point. So
wait, actually, how big of a move is this? A 200.5 minute candle? Wow.
Let me jump back on the news feed.
Oh,
what
shit,
time was
yeah.
that?
200 points in 3 minutes. Oh, he removed tariffs. And it went down? What?
Yeah, there were some tweets there. They don't look like much, though.
Schrodinger that long isn't doing too hot. You're right. I personally want to see a sweep to follow with this downtrend at 944. And then take the short off of the recent 15-minute high. But Schrodinger, I think we just long the top. We'll see. We'll see if we can hold. Assumed it was a Trump tweet.
You know, it's kind of insane. Our 5-minute ATR here is still 46. Like, Jesus.
What's funny is, like, I don't even know what ATR even is. You guys say it all the time. I'm like Drew when he says that he's been watching trading for 6 years, doesn't even know what he's talking, like, doesn't even know it. That's how I think when you guys, whenever I hear you say ATR, I could look it up. I just refuse to.
Well, so it's average true range. It's basically, without getting too deep in the weeds, what's the range on the last 14, the average range on the last 14 NQ candles, or really anything you set it to. So like the average range of each of the last 14 5-minute candles right now is 47.22. So normally
you always use it on the 5-minute.
Yeah, on the 5-minute. Normally it's in the 20s. So it basically tells you the candles are twice as big today as it is on a normal day, give or take. You know, depends on the day.
That's pretty crazy.
But yeah, it just it helps me because if I'm looking to set a stop loss, so I'm in the NQ and I take a trade, and so like if I were to go long right here, actually doesn't look horrible for a long if we can get above about 40. But so I would say, okay, my bare minimum stop loss is half an ATR, and usually I want to be a little closer to a full ATR. So at 40 handles, that's a big ass stop loss, even for degens like us, right?
Yeah.
And so at that point, I'm sizing down a little bit.
Interesting. That's actually a pretty cool strat. I did not even know that was a thing.
I mean, one of those, your mileage may vary, but so I actually got that taught to me by one of my mentors in my swing trading career because I had a bad history of chasing moves, right? Like, so Apple's up $5 today. And so I'm, you know, who's the idiot buying Apple up $5? Well, I was that idiot. And so like, and I'm just throwing out numbers, for example. So like, let's say Apple's daily ATR is 4. Okay. So on average, it's moving $4 a day. And it's up $5 on the day. I'm not buying it up there because statistically speaking, it has a decent chance of retracing at least $1 of that move at that point. So
very interesting. I kind of want to try that out for like a week. Is it a confluence or is it something that's pretty much well, I'm assuming it's more than how you define risk management.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know that there's any well, I'm sure there's a strategy for everything. I was saying, I don't know if there's like just an ATR only strategy, but yeah, I mean, I put it on your chart. In TradingView, it's real easy to get on there, but whatever you're using, just put it on your chart, watch it for a couple of weeks, and you know, see if it speaks to you. It might whisper to you, Nick.
I think it's whispering to me. I feel like I'm being spoken to by the ATR gods right here.
Yeah, they're fickle bitches. Be careful.
Okay, so if this, we'll see. If this 1-minute candle closes below 924.50, I'll short. Okay, we got another minute here. This is technically hedging, which is illegal to do at Tradeify.
Well, thankfully
it's different because we're a host.
Well, it's technically you're in a sim account, so there's
That's true. The rules are
if you tried to put in those orders in the actual live account with your name on it on the CME, your phone would ring in a little bit.
Yeah, it's a no bueno thing to do. So
yeah,
we do not endorse hedging. This is Schrodinger's long here, pretty much, which we're watching play out. It does look good. If we sweep this level and hold it, I like the longs. We tried a gold short yesterday. First time I've ever. I want to say I've traded gold in my life. I just can't actually look back and recall the times that I have.
Yeah.
Very interesting. 1 mini goes a long way on gold.
Have you paid a lot of attention to this time in Power Hour before starting the stream?
Never.
Okay.
Ever. Never, ever, ever. I would always be logged off of my charts by noon unless I was actively sitting in the world's longest trade.
Which does happen from time to time.
Which it does happen. I mean, that's like the best out of these trades, which we'll probably see today. Like yesterday, oh my gosh, Matt, yesterday, I'm going to go back here so you can feel the pain that we endured. we got in a trade at we got in a trade at 137. So yeah, we shorted literally right here. Our stop was like here. It was actually a little lower, but then we re-entered after this. But basically our stop was there. And we just sat in this short, targeting basically low of day for like the entire time. It was like an hour and 20 minutes that we sat in this short. And then Netflix earnings came out and Netflix did whatever it did and ruined it for themselves. And we caught that move.
Nice.
But this was brutal.
Okay. All right. That's a hell of an R though.
It was a nice little R. Yeah, we got out at the top of this wick yesterday and just re-entered after we struggled and started to come back down, which is perfect. Yeah, that was we made a joke that you scan the barcode, you get 100% off on Tradeify account, but I think a couple people thought it was serious.
Yeah, you know, and there were how many support tickets were opened on that because people couldn't scan it.
I should have said, if you're having any issues scanning this barcode, please open a support ticket.
Oh my God. RIP your company email the next day.
Yeah, no, don't email Nick. Don't email Nick at Tradeify. Email, get to our support team. They'll help you out. Tell them I sent you, and if you have any issues, they'll take care of it. But I did, to anybody
really
in here
like
who
your
was...
mama jokes.
Yeah. To anybody in here that was here yesterday asking me about giveaways, I did send them all out last night. I almost didn't. I made dinner. I was like, I'm just gonna watch some TV, but I figured if I came onto the stream today and I didn't send them out, I'd be hated. So you guys got your accounts. Everybody's happy. And we got our Pepsi Wild Cherry. We're rocking this Pepsi Wild Cherry.
Yeah, I'm sticking with the Gatorade. So
Gatorade. Are you a Coke or a Pepsi guy? Real question. That's a great poll.
So Coke Zero Cherry. That's what I like right there.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair. Have you always been a Coke or a Coke guy?
You know what? I've alternated over the years. Like, I get what you're asking. Like, do you have a preference? And I do, but it's changed like 3 or 4 times in my life. Don't ask me why.
Really?
I
can see
it. Is your cherry? Is that a regular or is it a diet?
Oh, this is a zero. Yeah,
okay. See, I can't drink regular pop anymore. It is just, it's too fucking sweet. And I used to love it. Good fountain Coke growing up. Oh, but yeah, no.
I can't even remember the last time I had a real pop. But I've always been a Coke guy, like all my life. And then I was on a plane and they didn't have it and they had Pepsi, and I was like, yeah, I'll try it. And then I was like, wow, there's like more. It's like richer. It's more flavorful. I was like, all right, I'm switching. I've had Coke for 27 years of my life, and I've now switched to Pepsi.
You know, for me, it also depended on my dad worked at our local university. He was the associate athletic director for 20 years. And so he did part of his job was the business manager and doing advertisements and endorsements with businesses that wanted to, you know, put advertising in the arena and all that. And so like a lot of places, the concession stands were either Coke or Pepsi, and they had distribution deals. And it changed a couple of times during the years he was there. So like when I'm growing up and I'm hanging around, you know, the gym and the office, like, okay, there's all sorts of Coke products. Then there were all sorts of Pepsi products. So that probably played a role in it too.
I could see that. Yeah. Let's see. We're about to get this.
Man, I see some of the usual suspects in the chat.
Yeah, they hang around. They
That's
like
great.
hanging around here.
That's great.
Now, if we do get this 1 minute closure, I will take the short. Not good for the long that we've got going right now. But if I wasn't in a short, I'd be in a long. And if I wasn't in a long, I'd be in a short. Little weird inside joke. Rebecca and I were both in shorts. We were getting cooked for a little bit before it went our way. We were pointing out that the longs look good and that we would have been in a long, but we're in a short. All right, so we're going to go ahead and set this order here.
You just needed to say something weird, and I would have just assumed Rebecca. I love Rebecca. She's cool as hell.
We've had a lot of fun. Rebecca's really fun to hang out with.
Oh no, you're not gonna get rid of me that easy. Sometime in a couple weeks when she's back, I'm just gonna randomly pop up.
Just random pop on. I like it. It. So let's see. I don't know if we're gonna get the tap in here. Do we have S&T with ES? No.
I'll tell you, it is just so. It really wasn't until the last couple of months I started really strongly paying attention to gold again, and it is just wild to me how it's just like another fucking index now. I mean, it seems to.
I know it
with the
is.
indexes.
It really does. And I always thought that gold inversed NQ, but
Well, traditionally it did. There was a woman
okay,
who,
so I'm not crazy.
yeah, no, who taught me some of my options trading. Who she'd made a bunch of money in business and then just retired early and traded her money. And she said the same thing. And she'd been trading since like you called in trades, right?
Oh shit.
And like, yeah, she would say even in the, in the 80s and 90s, like, but anyway, she said, yeah, when I saw reversal patterns in the indexes, I didn't always sell what I had in the indexes, but I'd go, long gold or vice versa. And then she said, like, somewhere around like 2008 to 2011, like the sort of the aftermath of the subprime mess, it just stopped doing it. Not that it's still not a flight to safety, not that it's, it doesn't, not that it completely went, but it just became its own thing at that point. And yeah, now it seems to just be another index.
Well, unfortunately for me, I just accidentally longed to instead of shorting to. So that is very unfortunate. So we're just going to go ahead and grab that real quick and eat that loss if it comes back up. But I would be very upset if we dumped and I was literally in a long. Yeah, I know. Trading Positivo Oscar. Stop buy market was not what I thought I did, but we did. So we are now actually in an NQ long and an NQ short. The NQ short is the play that I would have actually taken. The long is a chat play, if you say.
Somewhere the antenna on top of the CME building are now pointed straight at you.
Yeah, they're like, wait, time out. I wish
you're not far from the CME in River North there.
No, I can literally see it. Can actually see the building.
If you have a really good day where you just know you caught the institutions, do you ever just like go to the window and be like, suck it?
Yeah, I should. No, I just reward myself by ordering some food and watching some TV.
Or a lot of cheese at Whole Foods, right?
Or a lot of cheese at Whole Foods. Yeah, we got some new cheese in the fridge right now. Should have grabbed that for a snack.
Mm-hmm.
This is like ideal snack time for me.
I bet. Yeah.
CME choppers taking off, soon they're gonna rappel through the window. I wouldn't doubt it. You guys would watch it. You watch them come through the windows right here.
They sponsored my channel when I was at Trade State 11. They don't fuck around. They absolutely do not.
I don't doubt it.
I had to sit through a whole day of legal stuff to even talk about like what direction I thought the market was going to go. Like you'd use this word, not this word, this word. No, this phrase you can't do. But
that's crazy.
A fun loophole on all that I actually ran by one of them, and they're like, "Well, you shouldn't do that, but it's not, it's not against any rules." Is if like if you were a series whatever, and I said to you, "Hey, what should I do?" You're supposed, you say, "Hey, listen, I'm not or you weren't. I'm sorry, serious. I'm not a financial advisor." But what you can say is, "I'm not a financial advisor, but if I was in your shoes, here's what I would do," and that's just like a distinction without a damn difference, but.
Getting rid of the liability real quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say some lawyer got paid $100,000 to write that exception.
It's so true, so true. They made a shit ton of money to say that. All right,
I'm still feeling a little bullish on the NQ here.
Well, if everybody wipes their mind, we're actually in a long that's in profit on this side.
So I need the secret of trade. You just have a little longage short in everything all the time, and just closing them.
Yeah, but I'm in 2 minis on this one, which it makes me. Man, I wish that.
Congratulations, Nick! You just invented the hedge fund.
I did. We now have a Tradeify hedge fund here.
A futures hedge, a day trading futures hedge fund. Yeah, that'll get a tax write off. Who's got Kushner's number? He'd probably be all over that.
Man, that would have been a 20-point stop instead of what did I get in? What did I make this? Yeah, I just added like 17 points on that trade. Or no, like 14. 14 on 2 minis. That's not favorable. What is that? Somebody do the math for me. 14 times 40, 560, an extra $560. And the worst part is I realized it because I had to get out and get back in. Unreal. Or just listen to Schrodinger when he types at me in all caps. Yeah, it's Schrodinger. I know. I've got your long right here. Don't worry. We're riding this. This one's green, so we're going to stay on this
long
screen.
right here. It's a good thing it's only a head camera right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got you long right here, Ace. All right.
Oh, man. Well, the long looks good. We're going to stay on this screen over here. Caught the long at 9:30.
Stay on stream. I'll tell you what you can do with that long.
Let's see, what's everything else doing? The Dow just died today. RTY. Well, Brett called an RTY long. That got shredded. Oh, we had a huge move on oil overnight. What's going on overseas, Matt? Anything?
What are you asking me? I'm in fucking.
Oh, you like every time I hear oil, I can just think of you. Like, I feel like you've got all the oil.
I'm the only one from our team in this country right now.
Hey, I'm in here.
I feel like I should go to Australia just because, so we can do the show from 3 continents.
Fuck yeah, DJ Nick and Zen Master Matt. I like that, Matt. You're now Zen Master. We're currently long, Steph, and we're only long.
Man, I feel like that's a hardcore rap album right there. DJ Nick and Zen Master Matt.
It does. Somebody needs to make an album cover for us.
We just need a shot of us in front of the CME looking like the 2 whitest motherfuckers on the planet.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Made SPX 0 days 660.
You know, actually, I've always said to newer traders as well, like you know, as much as we'll crack on the afternoon markets, and like the afternoon's a great place to start learning, right? Where things are not moving as quickly most days.
Good point.
The news is a little more drip as opposed to a faucet that's running, and it's a good place to get even if you're not going to find or necessarily the strategy that works for you. It's a good place to get your feet wet. It truly is, I won't call it shallow water, but it's waist high water as opposed to, swimming in a rip tide that is the NQ the first hour of the day.
Damn, that's a fire metaphor. It's very true though. It's very true.
Yeah.
Because you can really wait out your setups.
No, that's it. That's it. Ozampic says it's Wu-Tang, but much worse and full of trading terminology. Yeah, that's accurate. That's accurate.
All right, so we're finally getting the breakout here. I mean, it was a really nice.
Trump tweets disrupt every time period though. Like he's overseas and fucking shit up at 3 in the morning. So I mean, it's, as I've said, this just is what it is at this point. It's just another thing to consider. But you trade long enough, these things go for you as much as they go against you. I remember I was doing a lot of swing trading. The beginning of the first Trump term when he was just tweeting about companies and the markets didn't know how to react. I mean, a tweet from him could drop Apple 8%, right? I mean, it was that intense for a while until the markets just kind of figured out how he did his thing and adjusted. But yeah, I had just as many options wiped out in 60 seconds after a tweet as I did. I remember one, I don't remember what ticker it was. But I was break even on the trade after like 4 days, and he tweeted something, and all of a sudden I was up like 790%, and it's like, okay, so those go for you as much as they go against you over time. You just remember the ones that go against you.
I want to be in a long or a short next time that Trump gives out something and we get a big move like Friday, or my literal dream, like I literally dream about it, is that I set an order and I go to sleep and I wake up and it hit TP and it's like a big TP, like hundreds of points. And you know what? Rebecca said to do it on gold, and lo and behold, gold dumped. And I almost got up at, but the problem is I would have needed a 30-point stop. Like unless I targeted, 100 point drop on gold. That blows my mind. If you just had one mini, you wouldn't have needed to risk anything and just entered. I risked like $500.
Yeah.
You would have been chilling.
Oki, I didn't see anything specifically in the news. There was a series of Trump talking about tariffs. I'm assuming that had something to do with it. I didn't look very heavily, though.
We did move the stop to break even on this long, and now we're just going to let it ride. If we do get an end of day pump, I don't doubt that we. Oh, never mind. We're out for $44.
Yeah, it was a little nasty swipe.
That's weird. Well, now we are in an interesting position. So like now I don't know if we're going to break out of this downtrend here or if we're going to break out and sustain.
I feel like we need some sort of sound effect for power hour. It's power hour.
I just got the Stream Deck in the mail. I'm gonna have to load up some sounds. I don't know if I could do that if I could play fun sounds, but I'm gonna get pretty crazy if I can.
Put sounds just right into the stream that way.
I'm gonna get wild with these sounds.
I have no doubt. I have faith in you, my degenerate friend.
Oh man, I want to like take this short again, but
you need the emperor.
What is happening?
You need the emperor's do it in there, just like
we do.
Trade, boom.
We really do. I mean, we got this little baby fair value gap. I don't want to take that. Well, we might take it back. It's algo time. Yeah, it seems like it. I mean, this is power hour. It might get the fall through here if we rejected that breakout. I don't know. We might try another stab at a short. Not a whole lot. When's the last time you traded the afternoon session, Matt?
You know, I've actually been doing it a fair amount since we started the morning stream, just because I'm, you know, I mean, and obviously you adjust as time goes on, but that's, you know, it was a pretty major disruption to my morning routine in a positive way, but still a disruption. And so like I found myself, you know, and I mean, obviously, you know, especially with these other accounts we got, you know, I'm scalping a little bit here or there in the morning, but by and large, I've reduced a lot of my volume in the morning. So I've slowly been surely been scaling up some of the stuff I do in the afternoon. So after I, feed everybody upstairs and walk the dog and
feed
I'll come
everybody
down here,
upstairs.
I'll trade for a couple hours. So it's now during that time, and I don't go past 2:30 our time, so I don't trade the last 30 minutes. I'm probably making 5 to 7 trades a week in that time slot.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna start checking out Power Hour.
Yeah.
Never. I mean, I'm basically forced to now, but
yeah, I was gonna say you're gonna get accustomed to it very quickly, I think.
Yeah, we're gonna get really accustomed to it. So we'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be a weird time to trade. I do like look forward to that last like 5-minute MOC. Just to see what happens, because I didn't know it was a thing, and then Monday someone's like, "Watch out for MOC," and I'm like, "What the hell is that?" MOC. Extraordinary. No, we just got stopped out on a long here, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I kind of want to try short, but I don't know. Just ripping. Is gold going to sweep its high day and dump is the question. At the open. Thoughts on a gold short? Interesting. If we do get a little push down on gold, I might take a stab at a gold short, but gold scares me because like I'm not like, I've watched NQs. I started trading futures like just over a year ago, like last May, whenever the hell Brett started streaming futures, basically when I started.
Mm-hmm.
And I've only ever traded the NQ. So like I only know how NQ moves.
Yeah.
It feels like, you know, like natural to me. Gold looks and moves something so it's like trying to learn a new language.
Yeah.
In a way. I don't know. Watch gold's gonna consolidate and go nowhere for a month. That'd be unfortunate.
Unlikely, but I mean, technically possible. No, I've been getting back into some options trading the last about 6 weeks as well, just trying to scale some of that stuff back up. Just again, generate a little extra income here or there.
How's it been going?
I've only taken a few trades, and I closed 2 for a small profit, 2 for a small loss, and I'm kind of stuck in 2 right now.
Okay. So
I do
stuck
have some
into
Amazon calls that I think I'm going to need earnings to bail me out on, but we'll see.
When is Amazon earnings?
Next week, I believe, next Thursday. Let me check. Earnings
NQ's
for
getting that rally.
Amazon.
Wow, after that dumb little wick, now we're getting the rally on NQ. That's lovely.
The Amazon earnings a week from tomorrow. Who do we have today?
Oh, we've got an earnings today?
We have earnings every day now, but it's just how important is them. Okay, earnings whisper. Go.
Wow, we really just got tapped out, and then it ran for 40 points after that. Sad. NQ is just moving. Damn, this is going to be a rally at the end of the day now. And we were in it. No.
All right, so today, let's see, for the week beginning October 20th. So today is Wednesday. We have Tesla today.
Ooh,
so that'll move some things.
Interesting.
Tesla, IBM, a couple of banks.
I want to be in a long before earnings comes out. Do they report at the bell?
Tesla's usually a few minutes after, but yeah, it's fairly quick. They're not Apple. They don't wait like 4 hours, because they want everything to themselves.
I don't know. Apple waits forever.
I know. It's so annoying.
It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Maybe we'll get in back on this long here if we can get down. That'd be a huge stop, though. Yeah, I might have missed this NQ long. That's going to ride without us. Cruise. There she goes. Is anybody in here in a position right now? Just going to watch this pump without any of us. Popping an NQ long just for shits and giggles at this point. I feel this is like this is gonna be like one of those parabolic moves. Just
Yeah, I
end the
told you
day.
once we got above plus minus standard 1 at Bebop, we were going to take off.
Green Emerald's long, Schrodinger's long since 220 with a wide stop. Nice. No, I'm gonna get FOMO. Or I'm just gonna fade all of you and short this. Let's see. Yeah, gold's just ripping too. I am definitely gonna wait, and I'm gonna short this in spite of all of you holding your longs. Oh yeah, VWAP. VWAP's another thing that I don't really use.
Bebop?
Yeah, Bebop.
Bebop.
Now I have more indicators on my chart than I've ever had in my entire life. Got ATR
What
and
were you
Bebop.
using to trade before? Just like fuck it long, fuck it short?
I just chart myself and I'm just like, all right, here we go. We got a long. Here we go. We got a short. But no more. Now I've got actual indicators on here.
Wow. I won't tell all the kids at DGen school.
Yeah, don't ruin my course. Don't let them.
Say they're gonna, they're at DGen school. They're gonna stuff you in a locker.
They're gonna refund it.
Yeah.
Can't be having that. No way. Let's see. I mean, no major levels right here for me, at least. Definitely gonna short it though, 100%. I'm just gonna wait for my entry. Then I'm gonna get this last power hour move to the downside. Quiet Storm sent me email re-giveaway. Yeah, I saw your email. I'll get that sorted. It's still pushing. Man, gold is just sending. Good heavens.
Yep.
Give me an opportunity to short it. I'm with Mary. I'm 100%. I prefer shorting all the time. I don't like to see the economy doing well.
I joke about, longs and all that and the shorts, but honestly, it's okay to have a preference. But if you're just saying, I'm just going to do this or just going to do that, you're literally eliminating half your possible trades in any given moment.
Oh, yeah. I still long all the time. When I long, it's boring. When I short, I'm like, all right, let's get a news drop and just drop this thing to the floor. Let's get a like Friday, like that one Friday's candle, which wasn't a part of, but that's the kind of move I love.
We were talking about this morning. Did you see BYND? It had that gigantic gap up. It's retraced the entire gap.
Oh, no shit.
It's almost red on the day.
I didn't even see it. Oh my gosh. Wow, wait. Have they always been this low?
No, they were in the hundreds many years ago.
I was gonna say, wait, I remember like options plays on Beyond Meat.
They actually, I believe, filed for bankruptcy a while back, which is why they've been a penny stock since then.
Good heavens, that's crazy. Wow, I did not know they fell off that hard. What percent? That is, wow, so since yesterday's close, 500%. Fucking crazy. This is inside info. Up 1,200% since last Friday. This is the shit that I was telling the chat yesterday. Someone in here has to know inside information. And if you do,
of course they do.
You need to reach out to one of us, and we won't tell the other ones, I promise.
Of course they do. Yeah.
I know someone in here's got inside info. I want it.
Well, you want it. You just don't want to know that it's inside info. If they just heard it from a guy, you're fine. If they say, I heard this inside, then, then you're co-conspirator number 2.
That's fine. Put me under what are those polygraphs, like where they can check if you're lying? I got this shit. I've seen enough like Criminal Minds. I know how to cheat those.
Oh my goodness. Those are famous last words. We gotta hire somebody to put you through one now. There's companies that just do them. I mean, you could just, if you're willing to go under, they could do it. That'd be fun.
I think we should do it.
If that's not an IRL stream idea, I don't know what is.
Maybe we should. We should go to a bar and then hook up some polygraphs and see what we can get out of each other. That, or we'll just probably all end up getting fired the next day.
Let's be honest. That's
you said what?
That's inevitable at this point. We might as well enjoy the ride in the meantime.
Yeah, good point. That's a pre-recorded video before it becomes live.
Yeah.
We can at least try, do something to save us a little bit.
Trust me, there'll be a time in like 30 years in your life you're gonna look back at this and go, they paid me to do this shit.
I can't wait to like show my kids and be like, you see that? That's dad. That's dad paper porting on
Dad,
stream.
what's full porting?
like buddy, just wait. I'm gonna teach you all there is to know. I can't wait to teach my kid about trading. I think it's gonna be so fun.
Now, when you proposed to your fiance, you did like say, "I'm full porting my heart to you," right? For 4 years.
No, I really wish I did. I would have never heard the end of that. She probably would have cringed and been like, "What the hell?" No.
I saw the picture. She would have thrown your ass in that lake.
Yeah, she would have thrown me in the lake and said, "Nope, find a fucking flight home next day. Get out of here." So we had to play it safe.
Yeah.
Dad, why do you look like that guy below? You know. I was like, what are you talking about? That's funny.
Yeah, you went a whole different direction with that. Yamil, I just say, is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide? No escape from reality?
Valid response.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I didn't even see the change in subscriber numbers to a particular someone.
I did see that. Yeah.
Nice. I mean, yeah, Tradeify TV, 53K subs. I don't know who else is around.
Yeah, who else is in that area? I don't know. Yeah.
It's my personal YouTube account. Go find it.
Yeah. DGen Inc.
It's me. I just full port the open every morning. Live stream it.
And
the stream lasts approximately 5 minutes.
Buy my course, motherfucker.
Buy my course. Watch my stream. If my kid learns risk management for trading, I'm disowning them. Yeah, okay, you gotta teach them the right way to trade, and that is 0 risk management. Kidding.
You know what would be a funny video to put on would be like you in like dressed up, suit and tie, sitting behind a desk as a financial advisor, and somebody comes in and says, "What? So I've got $20,000. It's for my daughter's college education. I can't afford to lose. Got to be careful." And you're just like full port it, NQ all the way.
Here, give me it. I'll double this by tomorrow. Trust me.
And it's gone.
and yeah, about your daughter's tuition. Yeah, you're gonna have to work extra hard now.
Yeah. How good is she at flipping burgers?
Yeah. Like here's the McDonald's application. I filled it out for you already. Go ahead and turn that in. Yeah, about the 100K gallon. That's what I want. I want to do like funny enough, I want to do like a gambling stream. I want to go to like, can't do it on YouTube, but we can do it on Kick.
Wait, because there's no way for that to be misinterpreted in any way.
No. That's like Tradeify After Dark. I think one of these days we have to actually do a stream that's After Dark so we can say it's Tradeify After Dark.
Tradeify After Dark. I'll do the whole stream talking like this.
I know you do it so well. I'd watch.
Hello, traders and traderettes. Welcome to Tradeify After Dark, where we full port our accounts and our hearts.
I like the hearts. Sounds like a date. Sounds like Love is Blind now.
Yeah.
Just changing up what the show's about. Viewership would triple.
How do we not have, like, seriously, all the bullshit reality shows out there? How do we not have one like think about this? You, me, Nick, and Miriam, and our significant others, right? So 4 couples in committed long-term relationships, and like they give us like 50 singles, and we get to put them together.
I think that's a phenomenal idea.
Yeah.
But
we can, and we have to be honest about it. Like, we're not like The Bachelor where we're just pairing people off for maximum fucking drama. Like, you get judged on how many couples are still together a year after that.
I'm all for it. I mean, if you guys are watching this and you're single, we could find you the love of your life.
Dude, this is Traders. We're going to have 2 women and 943 dudes.
Come on, there's a ratio. What's the ratio? Let's figure this out real quick.
I mean, listen, no matter where you are in the, woman, man, if you're into dudes, trading's for you. I mean, there's plenty available.
What would that be? What's the word I'm looking for? Like the dating where it's like speed dating. Okay.
Speed dating, yeah.
Speed dating question. So I got to word this properly. Speed dating question. Oh man, there's not really a good way to word this poll. So it's not in writing. If you're a male, press 1, and if you're a female, press 2. 1 or 2. Males are 1 for no reason, not ranking. Males are 1, females are 2. I'm curious what our ratio is here. If we are just okay. There's some twos.
Hey, Emil, don't knock. I met my wife on Bumble, so it does work occasionally.
There's the ratio is not unhealthy. It's there.
Okay, we just lost a vote, so I'm not.
Yeah, I don't know how are we losing votes. How is it going? Oh, look at the ratio. All right, if you are single and you're watching the stream, stay tuned. We are going to set up a dating service. We're gonna have to make it fun. Like you have to get a payout together.
Ooh, now that I like. That I like.
Get a payout together, and we'll fund your marriage.
Yeah.
What's the price for my course, Nick? No, 20K was on discount.
It's back up to only 70% off as opposed to the 90, right?
Yeah, and it's exclusive only at this point, so you missed out.
Yeah.
In order to find out what it is, you have to send me 50 grand. And then I can tell you.
Source, trust me, bro.
Yeah, listen, Matt's here. He's seen it.
Yeah.
Just pair people based on their P&L. They'll be happier that way.
They'll either both be very happy or both be pretty miserable.
Yeah, but misery loves company. So realistically, it sounds like they would always be happy.
Yeah.
Get an order in bride. I've heard about that before. Don't know if that's actually a thing. You walked your runner stop to 24. Wait, I walked my runner stop to 24. Oh, I'm assuming yes. Okay, nice. I mean, it honestly still looks good. We're not showing any signs of reversal. I say that and then we just dump. Prop firm X, date firm, do not mix. Watch us mix it.
What could possibly go wrong?
You know what we should do for an IRL stream is like we should try to get people. I'm just gonna match make on the streets of Chicago, and we're gonna. I don't know how we're gonna do it, but we're gonna do it. These IRL streams, I hope Drew's as excited as I am to be walking around Chicago asking people random questions.
Yeah. I'm sure Drew seems like the type to be very excited for something like
Drew's
that.
like, hell yeah. Drew might watch me get my ass kicked on camera. I'm gonna be yelling at Drew. I'll be like, run with the camera.
You leave me, take the expensive camera.
Take the camera, take the laptop, get out of here.
And then the next day, Vinny's like, wait a minute, why am I approving what Nick's reimbursement request says medical expenses? What's this all about?
It says it's a jail bail and medical expenses. That's all right. I know if anybody's gonna bail me out of jail, it's gonna be the Tradeify team. I know I'd rest assured. I mean, I think. Yeah. Someone's gonna have a heart to come get me. Good heavens. All right, no calling dibs on each other in the chat, you weirdos. Yeah. Let's be respectful. Yeah, you have to earn it. You have to earn a woman's love. So just wait for Tradeify matchmaking and we'll figure this out. Man, I want to freaking short this, but there is nothing for me to short. Absolutely nothing. And I wish I was still in that long. We got tapped out. We actually, you know what? Let me turn on chart executions because I swear to God, we like barely got tapped out. Oh, it was 9:30. Okay, so we got tapped out by 6 points. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. Got to love it. Leia has kids. Yeah.
Yes, that's right, Schrodinger. I've taught Leia's kids all the American bad words.
Look at gold go up. Let's check out gold here. Yeah, I mean, gold's just like a freight train that you might as well. I mean, this is what it was doing the other day. It just like bull flags breaks out. Bull flags breaks out. Might as well just long in on gold. Sitting in this little range here. Then can really play. Well, Actually, if we did, wow, that'd be a freaking huge. What's the max stop that you usually take, Matt?
As far as like points?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, if we're talking the NQ, I'm not typically going to go more than about 25 to 30 ish, and I really prefer it to be 20.
Yeah, yeah, me too. That like 20 to 25 is like my sweet spot. I feel safe taking that.
Yeah, and you know, on stream, I try to be as careful as I can to, you know, just not just be willy-nilly jumping in and out and sticking with my stop. But after enough trades, like there's times where I'm not quite at my stop loss, but it's like you just know it's over at that point. And so you take a little smaller loss. And yeah, sure, you do that, and every now and then one will reverse on you. But I usually have a pretty good track record of actually kind of like stopping out a little sooner than I intended to and not regretting it later.
Agreed. I agree. I messaged it to or mentioned it. London closing candle is usually a really good over under for the PM session. Interesting. Let's go back to London here. Let's get rid of all these drawings. Oh, today's the 22nd. I was like, geez. It's like the London Open. Oh, huh? The London closing? Oh, London closed 10:30 CST. Oh. Oh. Wow, that's actually wild if that's the case. Man, have you ever heard that before? Because we're like right at the London close.
I've never heard that before. That doesn't mean it's not true. So
it's pretty interesting.
I'm fairly, I don't want to say new, but I'm fairly the afternoon is my X, and I'm backsliding a little bit. So it's been a long time since I've been trading around this area. So like I said, just the last few weeks have I been taken a little more seriously.
That's fair. Let's see, yesterday 10:30 open. Wow. So it is like a draw to the afternoon session. Okay, we're learning. What was on the 20th? That definitely was not a draw. That is interesting. I'm putting it in the toolbox. So now, yeah, we're still just like grinding up.
Yeah.
Should have taken that log down there. Let's see. I don't know if anybody, have you ever traded like patterns like bull flag, bear flags, triangles, pennants?
Yeah, I'm always aware of where those are in the charts.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, I'm specifically trading them, but
tough. Because like I feel like you can always say, like, people will trade a bull flag, but they always trade the invalidation of a bull flag. But they'll also trade the breakout of a bull flag. And like I could never like I'm always aware of them, but I don't let it like sway my bias. It's like, how do you determine, like, earlier we had a 1 minute bull flag, but we broke out or we broke down or invalidated it. But then we just had like series of bull flag after bull flag that we just keep breaking out of. Calling for a blind long as the candle printed. Well, Schrodinger, you might actually be right on the day though if we ended up finishing at 25,100.
Yeah, look at those suckers move.
30 points. We can come back and like maybe retest the top of this. We'll take it. Oil out of the corner of your eye. What's going on with oil? Hello. Damn. What is the tick size on oil, actually?
Oh, I looked that up the other day and I already forgot.
The best way for me to test is I literally just buy one. What is the tick size? Oh, it's just like oh, it's $10 a tick. I guess that makes sense. It's only at 59.60. Well, we'll let that ride. See, like oil to me, I don't know, unless you were like monitoring like global news, how do you trade oil?
Carefully.
How you enter the trade to figure that out? Yeah. It's just a quick way for me to find that. Even though I could have just looked at the DOM. Oh wait, no, I couldn't because it doesn't show anything. All right, well, we're gonna miss this NQ long. Damn it. I see you cooking today, Bullish Nick. Bullish Nick? Is that the new nickname? Damn. Q's cooking. I keep my eye on gold right now. All right, well, maybe we'll get another opportunity to long NQ unless it's almost time to short this thing. I don't know. I mean, actually, on the hourly, we're pretty bullish. I don't think I want to take the short. Maybe we can get back in on a retest of the little flag we made. We'll try it. Same could be said about GC unless you're a central bank. I don't even know what I said. No, I don't know if anybody actually has, like, how do you trade oil apart from following like global news? Right?
Yeah, I mean, you've got to pay attention to the geopolitics and especially what's going on in the Middle East.
It sounds like so much more stress than just trading NQ or ES. I mean, unless you're like really good at it.
Yeah.
Not that you don't have to pay attention to news on NQ or ES, but
it's one of those things, though. If you get it, you get it. Like I worked with a guy one time; he's an options trader, and he knew the oil industry backwards and forwards. So now, even he'd be the first to admit, even knowing all that, like it's still difficult. But you know, it's just a matter of understanding what's going on. As day traders, it's less important to us.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't want to have to pay attention to news as much when I'm trading. It's gold. Now, the real question would be, do we long gold on this little pullback that it's having? Unless that looks actually just really bearish. Just do not short oil. Yeah, I shouldn't have tested out the tick size with a short. We should have longed oil to test it out. What are we at here?
So if we want to put up my screen just for a second here, I'm going to walk through a couple of trades. Now, I didn't talk about these trades till I closed them because I was in these trades right at the beginning and actually went right before we came on stream. But I took so this was a new eval on Tradeify, and I hit my DLL yesterday on it. So I was down, what, 37 something. So in two trades, not scalping, from a long in the NQ and a long in gold, I just took it all the way up to passing.
Hell yeah! What? So you just silently working on that?
I'll walk through the trades because it's there, and I'll look up the exact stuff later. But I want the P&L and everything to be up here, so whoever's in the background there, if you can throw up my screen.
Yeah, let's get to Matt's. I got to see this shit. That's crazy. You're just like silently cooking in the back end.
Well, I don't like. Listen, everybody does their own thing, and I'm not going to criticize anybody else. But I don't like talk. If I don't want to tell you 10 minutes after I got into a trade just because it's going well for me, right? Like I'm not one of those dudes. Like my Lambo's in the garage, like that guy, right? But if you see here, so NQ was pretty easy. I thought we were breaking out on this candle, and I got a little nervous on this next one here. But again, I said once we got above the -1 standard deviation, we had room to take off. And again, it sweated us a little bit through here, and then it was pretty much straight up from there. Just two contracts, by the way. And then in GC, that was a little more of a hold there. Got in on the break of beep up, So this is a straight up Bebop trade. I was initially planning on getting out at 100. It was initially supposed to be a shorter trade. But we just powered all the way up to this. And I would still be holding both of these, except I took the account to above 159. So it's past now. There's no reason to hold anymore. So that was, yeah.
Hell yeah, Matt.
Every now and then you catch a good one, right? Turns out I may actually know what I'm doing in this business.
Makes one of us.
You're a lot further along than you give yourself credit for.
It's more fun to like underestimate.
Yeah, it is.
Because then you're like, whoa,
it's not more fun when people underestimate you. That's a lot of fun. Trust me.
When I tell my friends the shit that I like to trading, and then I'll be like, they're like, do you even make any money off that? And I'll send them like a payout, and they're like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah, that's how it works.
So Tim's got a good question there. So Nick and Miriam have called these the highway lines. So there's this tool. It's called the VWAP intraday. It's free. It's built into TradingView, and this is what it looks like. Now, out of the box, it just gives you these standard deviation lines, right? So here's VWAP / Bebop. Here's +1 standard deviation, -1 standard deviation, -2, +2. You may not be able to see those very clear. They're very dim on the charts. But there's a function in here that lets you add a tolerance band to this. Now, you could go up to 0.5, and it essentially throws up half lines. So this would be -1 half standard deviation, minus full 1, -1.5, et cetera, et cetera. But I found the standard deviations actually work a little better. VWAP is a line. It just is what it is. And so standard deviation. But I found standard deviation gives me a little extra confirmation if you add a tolerance band to it. So like for me, a trade setup, now I would not short gold here. I want to just say that explicitly right now. But let's say I was looking to short gold. We've poked our head a little bit above here. So now on a break of the lower tolerance band, that setup would allow me to go short. Okay, can't get too far up here. If it were to get above 140, that deal is that it's done. But in this situation, if I was looking to short gold, again, I am not. This is where I could take this and write it down to Bebop.
Down to Bebop.
It's a simple tool, guys, but it does require many months, if not many years, of watching how price interacts with it every day. To me, the biggest days are understanding when VWAP does not fucking matter and nobody cares about it, and the days where it really does matter. And those are more often than you'd think.
Does my Bebop not have the same lines yours does?
You might be using a different Bebop tool.
Damn it. There's multiple Bebops?
There's a lot of Bebopping, my friend.
Oh, man, there's a lot of Bebopping.
Tim, the setting is 0.1 tolerance bandwidth.
Nice job, Schrodinger. 4.1K booked and packing it up. Pack it up, buddy.
Have a good one.
Pack it up. Go buy some booze. Come back for game night.
Oh, that's right. Your drunk asses are playing games tonight, aren't they?
Yeah, we're playing. I don't know. Wait, I just downloaded it. Hold on. Oh, Dead by Daylight.
Heard of that one? Haven't played
it.
Our
last spooky game of the year. Well, maybe not the year, but of Halloween. And this long's printing now, so glad we got tapped in there. There's also TWAP. What the hell? No, there's not. You're lying. You're lying. I'm too gullible. I should have even looked at it.
All-time dream moment was me telling you they took gullible out of the dictionary.
Oh my gosh, Matt, you blew my freaking mind when that happened. I haven't even lived it down for my friends yet.
For those that missed that, we the same thing came up about Nick being gullible. And I said, Nick, did you actually know they took gullible out of the dictionary? And he's like, no way. How did they do that? It was about 10 seconds, and then it hit him.
Looked it up. I even was like, I looked up, and it's like from the Webster Merriam dictionary. Like I was like, from the dictionary. You're like, yeah. I'm like, it's here. Like, what are you talking about? Jeremiah, game night is tonight at 7 p.m. Central. So happy to have the new AR stream. Us too. I'm just gonna call you AG. Us too. It's fun. We finally got to feel like we're just an eagle. I got to spread our wings, and now we get to actually fly a little bit. And I get to come on. I get to have a little bit of a segment. All right. Well, we're moving. We're moving. This is the most movement that we've had in the last 2 days. So, we're gonna take this, and I'm gonna ride this shit. 25,100. All right. I don't know how to really use. I don't really use Bebop, so this line's on here, but it doesn't really mean much to me. I I like the long. Obviously, I mean, look at these 15-minute candles. We're no longer bearish. I wanted to short earlier, but invalidated. So we're going to ride this long. Ideally, like if we want to have an ideal target here, if we go this morning, if we just take like the day's session, we want to get a target somewhere in premium. This is honestly like a good target for us here. So just as like the logical liquidity, just one of the key levels within premium that we want to hit to. I want to go full port with Tradeify. Sigs, I don't know what's holding you back, brother. No, I'm kidding. No full port. A few nuggets. Makes me want to DoorDash to McDonald's right now. Anybody want to sponsor DJ Nick's McDonald's? Kidding. MOC should be up today. Oh, man. Do we move the stop back down to the stop loss, or do we just let it ride at break even? I struggle with that because we could just take it for $400, but I want to let it ride.
What mischief did you get into while I was gone?
Well, I just tried to pull some money from the chat to fund my McDonald's, but
you're crowdsourcing your
as soon as you left, I'm like, all right, chat, who's gonna buy my McDonald's today, huh? Watch the 3:45 1-minute candle. It's already 2:42. All right, see, this is what happens. Yesterday, they're like, it's 1 minute till MOC. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, it's not. But it is. So, all right, we're gonna let that one ride then. I want to get a little sweep and some volatility here. Schrodinger said, somebody said it's going to be bullish. Yeah. Schrodinger and somebody else said bullish MOC. So we're going to let this ride. Yesterday, we let it ride and it dumped and we banked on that. So we're going to do it again. Time flies when you're not in a trade. We were in a trade for a while. Wait, let me pull up my chart executions because you're calling me out on that. We got in a trade. Yeah, okay. So it's been a solid 30 minutes without being in a trade. Bullish and 1,000-point drop on Tesla. Oh, that's right. So we have MOC and Tesla. We are absolutely riding this long. I want to see 25,131. That's my target. Let's get there. Let's see. Today we make it fly. Duh. Let's see here. Where do we end up on the day? Exactly at 25,131.75 where my TP is. Or the Earth's core. Oh yeah, that's our new phrase for shorts is instead of to the ground, we want it into the Earth's core.
Into the Earth's core. I will try to remember that.
Yeah. I want to go right through the ground. How many ticks would you consider a good trade? It all depends on you, Gary. I consider a good trade like 80 points.
Any trade you follow your plan is a good trade.
Actually, way better worded. Not 80-point trade. Well, we're retracing that a little bit. Still bullish. Could be wise to move this to break even. Playing with a little bit of profits here, so we're going to let it ride. Using a fib or to retrace to? No, I actually don't use fibs. I use the standard deviation. Need to make a Tradeify its own encyclopedia. I don't know if we want that. I don't know if I'd get sign off on making an encyclopedia.
I'm pretty confidently you would not.
No. All right, not liking this. Give us the bounce.
Do it.
Do it. We need Tesla to come out with some crazy earnings and send us to 21,131.75. What is Tesla doing now that we're nearing end of day? Oh, Tesla had a massive run up. Okay. I see you, Tesla. You gonna run that funded up tomorrow on stream, man?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. It'll be.
Not
ready
to put the
go.
pressure on you, you know.
I'll get it.
It's full HD quality. Sorry to read numbers on stream. I've got the stream up on my end. Let me see what it looks like. You're right. It is a bit blurry. We will work on that. Might be a limitation of screen sharing on YouTube, though. I just got my equipment. Oh, it's funny. So like, I got some new equipment because I've got some like old stuff here. Like I've had this Yeti mic, which is really good, but I've had it for a long time. And
It's
I've
my
got
first
this...
mic as well. It's
really.
I use
Hell
that
yeah.
when I go home and I'm staying at my parents'. I have a little mini setup in one of the corner bedrooms that I've done the show from. And yeah, it's an old blue Yeti mic.
Yeah, it's sick. I love it. I got it on Black Friday sale like freaking 10 years ago.
Yeah.
But I just got wait, where is it? Oh, it's over there. The Shure mic, and I went to go. I thought it was just like a plug and play, and I went. And there was like a different cable that I've never seen before, and I was like 1 minute before the stream.
It sounds
I was like, oh shit,
so smooth though.
I know. I can't wait. I got a new camera, the new mic. We're gonna DJ. Oh, I'm not even on stream tomorrow, actually. We got some business stuff to take care of. So Joey's actually gonna be running the stream this time tomorrow and Friday.
Oh, okay. All right.
I forgot about that. Well, now I'm sad.
So you don't need me tomorrow then?
No.
Okay.
Or Friday.
Okay. It's like that.
I'm glad that we just brought that up because I completely forgot about what I have to do tomorrow.
I don't love you anymore either.
Yeah. Sorry, Matt. Don't need you, man.
Yeah. Appreciate the help. Fuck off. No, that's fine. Thanks for letting me know.
Appreciate the help. Fuck off. Oh man, that's great. Oh yeah, if you can't see the numbers, I'm in at 25,017 and my stop is 24,974. We were up a nice juicy amount at actually. I don't know what the hell I was doing, but I wasn't paying attention. We were up like $860 and we were still holding. So
Josh, maybe I'll pop into the chat one or both days, but if Joey's running the stream, I can't pop on. So, but don't worry, y'all won't get rid of me that easy. Maybe I'll pop on once a week when Rebecca's back too. And actually, she's gone next week too, right?
Yeah, she's gone for like 3 weeks.
Okay, I'll hop on a few days next week, guys. So you'll get some Matt in the afternoon.
Yeah, when Matt's not here, we'll put the cloak on and we'll get serious.
Yeah, if I'm not here, it's gonna get weird. So
We'll be unprofessional. All right, give us the pump. This is why we didn't move our stop to break even. Tradeify yeah, I won't read it out loud, but I won't necessarily comment on that. But as I'm replying to another comment, yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what are we doing here, NQ? I'm not going to complain because we have got, let's see, since we came on, we have moved 100. What the hell? Oh, and we were in the long at the beginning too. Oh gosh. But we're up 173 points since we started this portion of the stream. Yesterday we moved 17 points. The day before that was 30. So I will not complain.
Oh,
I will complain, actually.
My phone's ringing. It's Elon. Just a second. Elmo, what's up, man?
Okay, listen.
Yeah, hey, what are earnings going to be today? Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Oh?
Huh. All right, man.
Oh?
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
And?
Okay, bye.
Oh? Oh, there was a little bit at the end there. What do you say?
I'm under penalty of perjury. I cannot tell you. Wait, that's not
shit.
Yeah.
Well, if you were in my position with a long at 017, are we thinking we're going to hit?
I don't know. In all honesty, everything we've seen about Tesla is that they're hurting in some markets and obviously doing very well in others. But
yes,
I can't. Tesla defies logic. It just does.
It
I'm not saying. I mean,
does.
It's where It's exactly where it should be because somebody's willing to pay for it there. So it's overvalued. I hate overvalued and undervalued. If somebody's willing to buy it there, it's worth that, right?
Agreed.
But
Agreed.
it does fly in the face of a lot of fundamentals. So, but that's all
yeah.
right.
They could literally come out and say that their revenue is shit, their projections are shit, and we'll probably just rock it.
Yeah.
Who knows? Who knows?
I mean, does it defy expectations and really screw with accounts? Yes. Is it going to keep me from full porting an eval into it? No.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
I know we should have almost sized up on this, but I didn't want to. We're actually playing this more or less with solid risk management. Would have moved to break even or maybe even tighten the stop, but we are going to let that one ride. Somebody asked me actually earlier about the 3-minute. I like the 3-minute because I don't have to wait as long for a 5-minute close, and it's not as quick as a 1 minute. So it's.
Are you saying 3 minutes less than 5 minutes?
Oh, I thought you were trying to confuse me, and I had to sit there and think about it for a second. I was like, I am not going to answer this without sitting here and thinking.
It's not that hard to confuse you.
No, it's not. Because I'm so gullible. I'm like, we'll just be like, yeah, for sure. NVIDIA 68% growth on earnings and 10% drop. It's the world we live in right now.
So anyway, what you were saying is Joey fucking Morgan is going to be here tomorrow.
Indeed. I'm pumped for you. He better come out on his boat. Should have messaged
If he
him
doesn't,
that.
is he fired?
Yeah. I'm going to message him that right now. I'm going to say,
Joey, I don't know if you're watching, but it's been one, brother.
Yeah. It's been one.
It's been one.
And see ya, Joey. That'll be fun for him to change it up a little bit. Come on stream in the afternoon.
You know, he's going to go on his boat one time. He's going to be like this with his phone and it's a live stream. And all of a sudden you're going to see a jolt. He's going to swear. And then the phone goes in the water and it'll stream for about 30 feet down. And then boom, it's gone.
That would actually be really cool to watch for the few seconds.
Tradeify TV was the camera moving into the
Somebody said, oh wait, I don't know why. Thinking of an underwater cam just made me think of it. Somebody should send me to somebody. Brett should send me to the Bahamas or something, and I can do a stream scuba diving. At no point is this just a vacation for me at all. This is purely educational.
No, I'm scuba certified, so I have to go with you.
Oh, perfect. Yes, and I'm not, so I need to be trained.
Yeah.
What if Tesla lags on reporting? Then the MOC that comes out in approximately 33 seconds is going to give us a nice move here. Influx of volume. Damn right. We're going to get that push to 22,000 or not 20,000, 25,131. Ooh, a push down to 22,000. That is not what we want. Re is going to become an issue. Who and what is Re? All right, what's MOC going to do for us today? MOC has been working in our favor past 2 days.
Okay.
So we'll see.
Imbalance to buy side, 900 million. Is
that a good thing?
It's not strong. Usually you want to see above $1 billion or even more, but small imbalance to the buy
above
side.
$1 billion?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, you're talking about the stock market. This is trillions of dollars moving around every day.
It's true. It's true. All right, so then maybe MOC will. Yeah, who the hell called it out earlier that MOC was bullish? Was it Schrodinger? Probably. This guy just knows random shit. Schrodinger is the guy that's got the inside info. Now, basically, what we're waiting for is 5 more minutes to Tesla, and we'll see if we can get this end of day push here. Yeah, this would have been this. Honestly, this should have been the TP right here. This 52 should have been it. But that was a terrible R. So we'll see. Happy price for dealers. Not sure. Unless you think we're just going to consolidate here for the last minute.
So I'm here for the close today. So I give a very energetic ding ding at 8:30.
Ooh.
Do I have to give like a sad one because the market's closed?
No, it has to be as, oh man, that's what I need on this is the first button I need on a stream deck is you saying ding ding motherfuckers, but it's for the close.
So like ding ding motherfuckers. Oh.
Yeah, it'd just be slow and sad.
Okay. All right, I think I could do that. We got 3 minutes.
That's funny. I'm just gonna spam it. I don't know how like if I can do that, but I'm just gonna
Hey, easy there,
press the spam
Kramer.
button.
The original Stream Deck is that wacky console of buttons that moron pushes every day.
That's gonna be me. I'm gonna have a bunch of random shit on my Stream Deck, and I'm just gonna be spamming it. CPI is confirmed on Friday. Is there any update about NFP? No idea. I wish I knew.
NFP's out there. I just assume it's priced in. You're not going to tell me the big boys don't have access to that, and we know the Fed does. So I'm just assuming by now that's priced in.
Fair enough. Why is support so slow? Well, CC, platform issues, not much that our team can actually do. I do recommend joining the Discord, though. As you can see, Brett has been very vocal in the Discord about why these issues are taking so long to resolve. It is not us. We're doing everything we can, and we're actually going to do a lot more than anybody else has in regarding Project X issues. So I recommend checking out the Discord.
I say in the morning all the time, guys, too. Like, I'm not a huge Discord person. I think I've typed 3 things in the Tradeify Discord, but you got to be in there. If you're a customer, you got to be in there, because that was the first place where, we said, hey, there's some issues here, guys. So if you ever try opening up your platform and there's lag or something's wrong, that's the first place you go to. Because if, in this case, it wasn't Tradeify's issue, it was Project X's, but still, that's where you're going to know, A, when to stop not trade, and B, when to trade again.
Agreed. Yeah, being in the Discord is just a place to be.
Yeah.
2 minutes to midnight. Yeah, I know. We do need the song. We're gonna fork up like a couple mil to buy the rights to it.
Is that after starting at 4 minutes, you play 4 Minutes by Madonna and Justin Timberlake?
Oh shit, that's another great song. Man, if we didn't get copyrighted, I would love to just be playing music, like some heat right now.
Yeah, if we could just harmlessly steal other people's intellectual property, we'd be a lot happier.
I'm just gonna start calling them up.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen JT. All you need to do is put a few drinks on him. He'll agree to anything.
Sounds like
who the
me.
hell knows where she is?
Sounds like me. Just need a couple drinks and we're in. Question: Does Tradeify close out all positions by 410? Technically, I think you can hold it till 459. I just don't recommend it, because if we start the rollout of closing positions, you do not want to be. Like, I just recommend getting out.
Yeah.
Tesla supposed to be after the bell. Tesla earnings.
I don't think it'll be immediately, but it will be within a few minutes, I believe, because they're the big boys today. There's nobody else. I mean, there's airlines and stuff, but there's none of the other Mag 7 is today.
Oh yeah, so they're gonna dominate this.
Pull up the,
well, let's see. We'll keep TradeView is not as fast, but we'll keep it up. We'll watch NQ and Tesla. See what we can do. I mean, they're supposed to report good earnings, so.
Well, good is relative. I mean, what are they looking at, right? It used to be like with Apple.
True.
Apple would always blow away earnings, but back in the days when their upgrade cycles actually meant something, like it was, if they underperformed expectations on iPhone or on the iPhone sales, it was down 4% the next day, despite beating guidance by 20% or some bullshit like that. So you never really know, and earnings tend to bounce around a lot to start with. But ding ding, motherfuckers. Sorry, I missed it a little bit.
Yes. All right, we're going to go ahead and move this to break even, because if we do come back down, I do not want to be sitting in this. 30 minutes after the bell. No, it's Netflix's earnings came out like it was like 2 minutes after the bell. So we'll see what Tesla does here. Come on, give us something good, please.
No, the call is at 5:30. Oh no, no, he may be right actually. The earnings call is at 4:30 Central, so 5:30. So yeah, I don't know.
But the report's not at
Well, we'll know. I mean, we'll know really quickly.
Yeah, true. We're gonna know real quick. Let's at least lock in like 100 on the day. We'll take that. We'll make the grind of sitting here for the last hour and a half worth it. We'll take the $100. But hopefully we get this nice push. We'll see. I'm
Scheduled
pretty
for
sure I just saw
4:15.
something that they've got a 4:15.
We hanging around that long?
Yeah, yeah. It's like we end this part of the stream between like 3 and 3:30, and it's just sometime in between that. Nicole, you still on? Let's
You
go.
just tell me when we're done, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pour myself a drink, and we're gonna watch this Tesla thing come out. Actually, I do got these. Nobody shit on me for this, but they're churro pretzels.
That sounds pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, cool.
I'd eat one of those.
That's the reaction I was looking for.
I'd eat one of those.
They're really good. All right, if we get this break of 57, I will consider doing nothing and letting it ride because that is how we roll. I would like that break though. Yeah, perfect. Oh, here we go. All right, we'll be responsible. We'll be responsible and we'll lock in. All right, we're done. We're done. 800 on the day. We needed that. I don't know if anybody's Nicole going for 40 points on ES. Good heavens. Ride it out. We'll take that. We'll take the little pop up. Now it's getting a little wild. Lock out before I even consider getting in to trade the rest of that. I don't know if they actually dropped the report yet.
No, it would be a lot more wild if Tesla's actually out at this point.
Oh, there they're going up 1% so far. Schrodinger, that was a good call in the long. I mean, I should have held the long from the beginning. We got in like right here, past that account. We will go ahead and take that. All right. So looking, I don't know. We'll see what Tesla does. Oh, now Tesla's dropping, but we'll see what it does. Today was pretty wild. Not really wild. If you got in a short at the beginning, congrats to you. And if you're able to ride another one way down, awesome. But all we did was trend down all day. And now we are stair-stepping our way back up. Who knows where we'll end up tomorrow. I'm still bearish. I said yesterday, going into the close, I was bearish. And I obviously will still be bearish, considering we just made the daily closure, or we're about to make the daily closure below yesterday's candle. So I will be bearish going into tomorrow on both NQ and ES. Gold, don't ask me about gold. Gold can, I don't know, gold can do whatever. Oil, we saw a wild movement near the end of the day here. We're still in the daily. But yeah, not much else. I mean, YM and Russell both just dropped all day. So I'm pretty bearish across the board. If you're still holding longs, good luck. I'll be praying.
Good luck, everybody else.
Just rewind time 6 hours. I wish. Trades 50%, so we can go either way. Oh, Tesla's out. Yeah, Tesla. Yikes. What? How is NQ still up? Unless something else is up after hours. Nope, just Tesla down. Oh man, Tesla is now really dropping. That's cool. Yeah, so if you're in a long right now, it might be a good time to get out. But yeah, fun session in the afternoon. Appreciate you joining, Matt. Anything on your end before we wrap up here?
No, I guess since my talents are not needed in the afternoon for the next couple of days, I'll hop on with you next week, Nick. We'll continue to degen it up and have some fun. So thanks for having me for this session.
Hell yeah, of course. All right, so tomorrow Joey's going to be taking the stream in the afternoon session. So make sure you stay tuned for Joey tomorrow on both Thursday and Friday. And then I'll see you guys back on Monday, and Matt will see you tomorrow morning.
All right.
I appreciate you guys staying around. We'll talk to you tomorrow.